That's where I'm staying, in that hostel right there, Casa La Playa, right between those palm trees. There's a lot of restaurants with tables right on the beach. I'm here in Zihuatanejo on the Pacific coast of Mexico. It's about a 4-hour bus ride, maybe 200 kilometers north of Acapulco. And there's some sort of sailboat regatta going on today. The water, man, it's like 25 degrees Celsius, 82, 83, something like that, Fahrenheit. It's just gorgeous. It could be a little clearer, but the main beach is the one with the most sand in the water and turbulence. And the beach, this is not the best beach right here, but there's a good beach right over there around the corner. That's another beach, Playa Las Gatas, way beyond that sailboat. There's Playa La Ropa. I think that means a beach with clothes as opposed to a naked beach. And then this other beach over here, right here, Marjata. That beach they all have better water than here and good sand, and they're easy to get to, easy to walk to. Son of a bitch! See, that's the problem with a button, is just carrying the microphone in from the bonfire, and it must have, well, obviously I pushed it. Shit. Well, hopefully you had audio for the video. Thank you, Sylvia. Hey, Max, thanks. That's, yeah, just carrying the microphone in. I must have grabbed it and pushed the button. So I guess I'm gonna have to pull that button off with some pliers and just disconnect it. Thank you. As I was saying to no one except myself, yeah, if you go to Mexico, the West Coast, I just played a little intro video of Zihuatanejo on the Pacific coast of Mexico, and it's a completely different experience than going to the East Coast of Mexico, say Playa del Carmen or Cozumel, or Cancun, which are lovely, beautiful on the East Coast, but similar to United States and Canada and Australia, for that matter, the East Coast is a completely different experience than the West Coast. So I highly recommend the West Coast of Mexico, especially for surfing. The East Coast is better for sandcastles and snorkeling, in my opinion, but the West Coast is just amazing. And hello, Husk the Grumpy Cat. Hello and welcome. Yeah, we're indoors now. I've got a bit of food and I've got some refreshments. So and Rod should be joining us at any moment now. Hi, Susan Dolan. Welcome back. Welcome back. And yes, welcome back. Rod Thunderheart is with us. No, that's not Rod Thunderheart.
That's not
Max Redstone.
Fucking
Hi, Max.
It's the 14th fucking time I'm going to tell you today. I'm not fucking Rod Thunderheart. And I'm fucking not Rod Thunderheart. 15 times.
That's awesome, man. Thanks, Max.
Hey.
It's this damn button right there.
Well, I don't know. Put some tape over the. Look, I have a button
Yes.
too. Look, I have a switch on my mic, and then I have a button on my little podcasting box. You know, it's like it'll, you know, because I don't want to go on the thingamabob on the StreamYards. I want my own button. But I don't know.
Okay.
Put some tape over it if you're pressing it too much. That's
Well,
my suggestion.
apparently, I mean, this is 2 or 3 streams now that I have had issues, and there is a light on it, but it doesn't help if it's facing away from you
Yes.
because it's too small on the screen for me to see.
Unless you want to get a mirror.
Well, I guess. Yeah. Well, hey, thanks for being here. Glad to have you both back, Sylvia and Husk the Grumpy Cat. And Susan Nolan, thank you for being here.
Husk the Grumpy Cat doesn't want to deal with the fact that the house cat is nature's asshole. Nature has adjudicated against the house cat many a time.
I think I will, Sylvia. And yeah, duct tape, I use it for a lot. That makes sense. Yeah, I was expecting perhaps Rod Thunderheart might be joining us, but I did get out. Do you know what I discovered?
What?
Well, I normally don't. Because I don't want to get any heavier. I usually don't buy potato chips or anything like that, or I try really hard. But look, they have a new flavor out here in Canada.
Ultimate garlic parm. Well, raise it a little bit so I can read the French too. T'as bien aidé the parmesan.
Oui. Ale, yes, ale is garlic.
Yeah.
And you know what? It is as advertised. That's pretty darn good. But I don't have those very often. It was a treat because I sold the junk spare parts car out of the yard.
Oh.
So
what kind of car was it?
It was a Pontiac Vibe, which is basically it's a Toyota Matrix.
Well, I know it's a Toyota Matrix. That's why I said
Well, no, because they fit, and it's the same engine as a Toyota Corolla, so the parts off the car fit quite a few different vehicles. So I got that out of the yard.
You know, Spidey, you're not going to sell me on the fact that it's cross-sold as a Toyota. Everyone hated the Pontiac Vibe, even the people who love Pontiacs.
I love this thing.
No, I'm just wait. I'm thinking about the Aztec. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, I don't know, but I use it like a pickup truck, and it's fantastic. I throw like full-size lumber or logs in it when I go after firewood.
Yeah,
I drive it in the woods.
The funny thing about the Aztec, it was actually a decent car.
They just looked funny, didn't they?
Yeah, I know. It looks it looked like it. If a car was a living thing and it had Down syndrome, it would be a Pontiac Aztec. I'm sorry.
Yes.
But
I think it's an insult to Down syndrome people.
Yeah, I know. That's why I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, John the Beagle Dad. Welcome. And welcome to you and Porthos. Thanks for being here. Yeah, I did. We shut down the bonfire stream. It was just getting too dark and too cold. And so I came in here. And I'll try not to.
And I got to say, since I'm a Chicagoan, R.I.P. Jesse Jackson.
Yes, I just heard that earlier today. R.I.P. Jesse Jackson.
You know that I mean, I know he was from the South, but he is for me what part of what made Chicago Chicago. So, wow.
Yeah. Well, he's he's right up there in Chicago history with Al Capone in a different way.
Well, yeah,
but a historical figure.
Like,
hello.
I know we don't like I don't know how I feel about discussing politics. Trump said on his own networks, like, you know what, Obama, you don't give him enough credit. He made you. He never liked you. Like typical Trump.
Right. Yeah. No,
and Robert Duvall, it's like I went into my mom the other day and I said, Mom, Tom Hagen's dead. What? Robert Duvall had passed away. Oh.
Yes. Well, okay, John the Beagle Dad definitely has opinions, and we can
Okay. You know,
welcome all opinions.
I mean, I also have opinions, but I'm saying what I'm saying what I'm saying as a Chicagoan. So
I understand that 100%. Absolutely.
now when Louis Farrakhan goes, oh,
Now, what did you say? Robert Duvall had another name?
no,
Oh.
no, I'm just saying Robert Duvall passed away.
Yes, but you mentioned another name.
Oh no, you know, the character he played in The Godfather. His name is Tom Hagen.
I've never seen The Godfather.
Spidey. Wow.
It's not a genre that interests me, really.
Well, it's okay. You know what? Yeah, okay. I can accept that.
Hey, Tony Stark, CEO, hail from the laboratory. He says, "Thank you for being here, Tony. Thanks for being in the bed."
I can accept it. You know, it's you know, for me it transcends. You know, it's kind of hokey as a mob movie because I think Mario Puzo wrote the book. Wrote the book because he owed gambling debt. He owed money for someone with gambling debts, ironically. But you know, I've grown to really truly appreciate it as a work of cinematography.
Mm-hmm.
You know, anyway. So, you know, because that ultimately, you know, I love The Sopranos. And initially, I had, you know, back in Chicago, I had Italian friends, and they're like, "No, I don't like it. I like the way they portray the culture." I'm like, okay, you know, hey, I hear you, but you know why? You know, people wonder, was like, why is Sopranos the best television show ever? You know, and it's, you know, a television show is,
Steve
in my
Van
mind, you know, it is that too, him too, but it's like a television show has the chance to do what movies can't. So a television show has to say what it needs to say and show what it needs to show and do what it needs to do and go where it needs to go. And The Sopranos pretty much always delivered the goods. Always delivered the goods.
That is, I am a fan, not of his politics again, but I am a fan of Springsteen and the E Street Band. And for those of you that don't know, Steve Van Zandt was one of the original guys, members, the guitarist in the E Street Band. So, and I see him on stage, and that's a performance, like especially with the E Street Band. I mean, they were doing all kinds of clowning around on stage, and so I would like to see him in this show, even though it's not my genre. I would watch The Sopranos. So if I ever break a hip and I've got like 5 months, I'll totally binge watch.
I mean, it isn't just another meatball. You know, it isn't just another meatball spaghetti mob thing. It is in one sense, but like I said, it is the pinnacle of television. Of, you know, because when you don't hold back and you do what you need to do and show what you need to show, that's what you get.
Pretty well, yeah. And I know it broke a lot of ground in a lot of great ways. That's cool. And do you mind reading Sylvia, your lovely artist? Thank you for being here. Sylvia's been a great supporter.
So actually, fun fact, my friend Emily speaks Korean, but she's working on her English more.
Ooh. It's Max, I had a friend from New Zealand who, after we taught English in Japan, and he found a Japanese girlfriend over there, and whereas I was single until I got back to Canada, and so his Japanese was pretty darn good for only having been there 1 year. Yeah, and after that, he went to, because it's right next door, he went to Korea as an English teacher in Korea and learned the Korean alphabet, which is easier than Chinese and Japanese. Okay, and to read, and he actually learned Korean and said reading and writing was easier than Japanese, and he enjoyed speaking Korean too. So I guess you can learn both of them and without in quick succession without mixing them up too much.
Yeah, well, some people. I mean, is your friend also good at mathematics?
Johnny Wallerman is his name in New
Yeah,
Zealand somewhere.
I,
You
I,
know, I
yeah,
don't know. We
okay.
taught English. Math never came up.
I ask. It's just it seems like people who are good with math do tend. I mean, there's no one-to-one correlation. I might be talking out my ass here, but
No,
seem to have an easier time assimilating and learning new languages. See, I'm not
it's true.
really that
It's true
great
with
with.
me.
I'm not
Yeah.
that great with math. So as the lovely Corbin Dallas from Fifth Element puts it, I know two languages, lady: English and bad English.
I love Bruce Willis in that movie. I love him
Yeah,
anyway, but he was awesome in that movie.
it's the
And
second. It's the second day in a row that I've quoted Corbin Dallas.
I love Corbin Dallas. Vortec Trustus 2 says, I went to France before.
It's
I love
Voxtech.
France. Voxtec. Yes. What did I said Vortec. Voxtec. Thinking the Vortec engine. Uh, yeah, the Vox. Okay, I
Yeah,
see the avatar now. Okay, now I understand.
it's one of Tony's friends. I
Of course,
imagine.
I have been to France, and I quite liked France. I was there. First time I was there, I think, was in '91, and I'm a little hesitant to go to France now because I think it's probably changed since I think the last time was
Yeah,
2007.
from what I hear.
But I had a great time, and it's funny you say Corbin Dallas because in Paris, and I
Yes.
have it. It's behind me in one of my boxes. But I have essentially what was a multi pass, and it was
Ah,
a rail as a tour, and it was only available to
the
tourists. You,
tourists, the Euros
you
pass,
could
right?
well, it allowed you on the rail system on in Paris, the Paris
Oh, okay.
transit system, buses and metro, but it also got you into the museums like the Louvre. It got you into
Hmm.
all kinds of sites around Paris, and it got you an express line by having this,
Yeah.
and it comes in a little plastic wallet with a subway map and a fancy pass, and you flash that pass and you bypass we use the Louvre as a coat check because we'd already
Yeah,
seen it for three
we don't
days.
do that anymore after you tourist big dog stole some things from the Louvre gallery and
Well,
uh,
fair enough, but you could bypass the lines and go
yeah.
right in and check your coat and everything. Well,
Yeah, see,
they
that's a problem with like these special access passes. It's like alien technology. You either hoard it and it's like only a certain small number of people have
Mhm.
it and use it, because once it's out, it's out. Everyone has it. You
Well,
know?
Whistler Ski Resort. When I lived there, they had an
Yeah.
early bird pass that would let you up the mountain early. And you're right, it got to the point. And when they first did it, they only let 150 people up there. That's it.
Hmm.
And then the rest had to wait an hour and a half for the proper opening. So
Yeah.
those 100, if you waited in line and got the pass, and anyone could get them if you waited, you could have the whole mountain to yourself for an hour and a half. And then they allowed 200 people, and then 400 people, and then it
Yeah.
got to the point where, well, you might as well just open the mountain
Yeah.
completely
I
now.
mean, look at what happened. I
It's
mean,
all about the money.
Disney Disney had their like fast pass or something, and then what happened was it just they upped the price and up the access, open it up, and then eventually what happened was there were local people in Orlando who were disabled but would get like the disabled pass go to the front of the line, and they would rent themselves out to like families from New York. It's like, oh, yeah, I'll go with you and we can get in, right at the front of the line. And so even Disney said, screw it. It's like,
Wow. That's actually pretty clever, but it's very
yeah,
dishonest.
oh yeah, it's it. I mean, on top of all that, and Disney adults, you know about Disney
Well,
adults. Okay,
yeah. Uh, Lorena Creole, we're not talking about you. She's a lovely YouTuber, and I love her.
no,
But
yeah, I'm
not,
not. Look,
but
I
others.
I feel very lucky. I feel very lucky because where I live right now, this is sort of where my dad's cousin had a place here in the 80s and 90s, and we would fly out from Chicago, and my dad's sister would bring out her family there from Texas, and we meet here, and we go up to Disneyland in the 80s
in California.
In California, Disneyland, yeah, Disney World is Florida.
That's the only one I've been to.
Okay, yeah, because the thing is,
Sanji.
The thing is, Disneyland was the first one, but he was like, Walt Disney was like, oh, I'm penned in and on all sides. There's like no land to build. He can't. That's why he went to Orlando, because he had the room, because he had the room to expand
to California.
No. The first one was in Anaheim. That was Disneyland. And then he's like, "Oh my God, I'm penned in here." So then that's why he chose. That's why the second one was Disney World in Orlando, because he had the vast tracts of land.
I get it. Okay, all right. Yeah. I thought it was the first one was in Orlando, but no, it was in California. Okay, yeah, that makes sense because that's where all Hollywood is, right?
Yeah, exactly. Yes.
I would love to try Russian food in Russia. Vortek, trust us to. And I do see someone in the chat. Old Man Bird is in the chat here. But hi, Old Man Bird. But before I read Man Bird's comments, would you mind reading this? Sashi has a comment to your languages.
My father was excellent at maths, but just average at languages. My mother was poor at maths, but excellent in languages. See? I told you I couldn't be talking out my ass there. So,
well, I love math and I do love language, and I'm fairly. I can embarrass myself in 4 different languages. That's a true thing, not including cursive. I'm really good at cursive. Old Man Bird says, if I was a single passport bro, I'd be searching for a Ukrainian or Russian girlfriend where there's likely to be a shortage of men. The women from there that I've met in the US are pretty and smart. I would agree they are pretty and smart. I've worked with both Russian and Ukrainian women in Whistler Ski Resort, and they were lovely. My problem is, Old Man Bird, you've seen, I'm only 5'6". All those ladies, holy shit, like 6 foot tall and gorgeous blonde.
Did you ever see Beverly Hills? Did you ever see Beverly Hills Cop? Beverly Hills Cop 2?
Oh, yes. Yeah, are you kidding?
Remember when he goes to the gun club and he comes out, he's like, there's a 6 foot blonde down there. It's like, yeah, they reported 6 foot blonde rabbits. Axel, this isn't Detroit. 6 foot blondes grow on trees out here.
That's right. They do. And of course, I do remember that line. I do remember that line. Yes. And hello, Nick. Yeah, I do remember that.
The late great John Ashton, another wonderful character actor.
They don't exactly grow on trees around here. That's true. It's not. They do grow on trees. Yes. Yeah. It's same as if you've ever been to the Netherlands, like Amsterdam. In my opinion, everyone was 6 foot tall and blonde. The ladies too. And I want to say hello to Tony Stark. And he's saying hello to Old Man Bird. Would you mind reading this from Sylvia?
I have a whole box of Kit Kats and I can't stop eating it. Well, if you had a tube of super glue, you could. I'm just saying, no.
Glue your fingers together.
I'm not. Don't say that you can't. Just say that you won't. People still love you. No, I'm just kidding.
And it's because I went out and Sashi, I don't know if they have these because Sashi's coming to us all the way from Malaysia. And Husk was coming all the way from Russia.
I'm gonna postulate they have. Do they have Doritos in?
I don't. Do you have Doritos? Sure, they would. They have them everywhere. Well, everywhere that I've been to.
I don't know.
But do you have garlic parmesan Doritos? I wonder, Sashi. These are really good. They're sitting here, and I don't want to be rude and eat them in front of the chat and crunch and munch, but they're right there.
Is it possible that you have a peanut flavor or sesame oil variant? I don't know.
You know what? In Japan, McDonald's, you can get a wasabi dipping sauce for your nuggets. And they had fish McNuggets. Now, I don't know if I haven't been to Japan since 2016,
Right.
but they had chicken McNuggets, but also fish McNuggets, which were popular.
Ray Kroc would be turning in his grave.
Lower back is bad tonight, but
Ooh.
nothing hot water and stretching. Tylenol can't fix, says John the Beagle.
Good attitude.
You know what? Max, you're getting older. You're not 50.
I had back surgery 3 years. I had to have back surgery 2.5 years ago.
Stretching.
Yeah.
And I learned this in Japan from a little old Japanese doctor who did speak English. Stretching.
No, you know what? I was on Wednesday. I don't know. On Saturday, I was at a show. I was at a play with someone. I was at a play across the street, and it had 2 intermissions because it was 3 scenes. There's an intermission in between each scene, and it's like in between one of the scenes, I remembered I had to do my back stretch, where I find something that's about 4 or 5 inches above waist high, grab onto it, and just sort of lean back to stretch my spinal column out.
Good. That's a good one.
Yeah.
Nice. Yeah. Stretching has been. I learned that in Japan, and I haven't had sciatica since then, and that was 20 years ago, and I still haven't had sciatica because you stretch and you stretch. And that's it. That's exactly it.
Yeah. Let's see. What?
No, I was just reading.
Good news, everybody.
I was just reading about. I need help with my chocolate addiction.
Oh.
Sylvia, I've spent so much on chocolate around the world. I love it. Chocolate shops. I will go to chocolate shops in a foreign country before I'll go into the liquor store, believe it or not.
Well,
you got a moose and squirrel. I love Rocky
Moose and squirrel.
Yep.
Comrade, you said that. You said what?
They have a moose icon.
Yeah, that is a moose. That isn't a. Can you imagine? Cool. Can you imagine Boris and Natasha having to go in to Vladimir Putin? You said that this would be a 3-day, maybe 4-day special military operation in Ukraine. It is the moose and squirrel. They armed the Ukrainians.
Speaking of, do you know this? Silent Sam vodka.
Well, I generally stopped drinking over 10 years ago, so.
Yes, but are you familiar with it?
No.
Speaking of Russia, now this is straight vodka, so I'm just going to be sipping.
Oh, as opposed to not straight vodka. Oh my God, I'm horrible.
Japanese make potato vodka, believe it or not, and they do quite a good job of it. Yeah, not too bad. And there's a town north of Whistler Ski Resort here in British Columbia, Pemberton, and they've been famous for their Pemberton potatoes. Oh. And now someone had the bright idea with all the potatoes that they can't use, turn it into vodka. I don't know why they didn't do it 30, 40, 50 years ago, but they're doing it now.
Yeah. Interesting. I mean, I think I forgot. There was a Japanese company that bought from one of the distilleries, all the equipment, every single piece of equipment. And they brought it over to Japan, but it's they still can't call it Scotch, because of the Treaty of Madrid. That's the same treaty. That's the same treaty that means you can only get official champagne from the Champagne region of France.
Right.
But,
Even though
but
California,
but America never signed that treaty, so you can get Parmesan and cheddar from Wisconsin, no problem. But if someone in Belgium tries to make Belgian champagne, they can get arrested.
wow.
Yeah, it's the protection of the regional it's kind of a general regional trademark. Let me look it up to just find the right term.
Hi, Kronos, and thanks for being here. I did have a fire earlier, but it was getting dark and cold out there, so I came inside. And Rod was supposed to be here. We said half an hour, and I was here in about 35 minutes after the other one.
Wait. He is out looking for cats.
He could be out looking for cats. That's true. He loves cats. And good news, everyone, says Kronos.
No.
Futurama.
Good news, everyone. Like from Futurama.
Oh, I don't watch I've never seen Futurama a full episode. I don't think I've seen a full episode. And Husk coming to us live from Russia says, yes, Doritos are still available in Russia. Awesome. And Sashi, do you mind reading what Sashi says all the way from Malaysia?
We do have Doritos, but they're way too expensive here. The local stuff is more popular.
Okay, that's the same case in Mexico and a lot of Central America and South America. If you want, and even in Japan, if you want to eat modern Japanese food, it's cheap. But if you want to try and order a pizza, holy shit, you're paying $50 for a pizza delivered, and it's going to be tiny. It's ridiculous. And Old Man Bird says Spidey doesn't need to go to other countries to find high value. You're right, Old Man Bird. You and Sashi and Husk and Max and all the other people in chat, John the Beagle Dad, they are all high value. So I found them right here on the internet. Speaking of Booty Duty, of course. And Sylvia, thank you for being here, Sylvia. I really appreciate it. And bringing your friends. You have a big following, Sylvia.
Let's see.
And congratulations. Tony, you're almost to 4,100. Fantastic. And he says, I'm not going to stop till I'm big time. That's awesome. With that attitude, that's what it takes. Sashi says, most common vodka here is Smirnoff and Absolut. Yep, they are probably the most common here, along with something Canada produces called Grey Goose. And but this is Silent Sam, and it is it's potent.
Yeah, the Madrid Protocol, that 1891. It's the essentially administered system for obtaining multiple trademark registrations in separate jurisdictions. You can file a single international trademark application, pay one set of fees to protect in all countries. And then there's
one set or 1 cent?
One set.
Because 1 cent is a good price.
Yeah. Yeah, it would be.
Do they have the penny in the U.S.? They don't have the penny in the U.S. anymore, do they?
Well, we stopped making it, but we're still using it.
I don't think the penny is legal tender up here. I think there was a 20-year period where it was. But now, I don't think so. Like the Midas touch. You're giving me a compliment. I do find high value, but it's just I associate with high value people. And if you put out positive, optimistic messages out into the YouTube, that's the kind of people that I think you attract, including this gentleman. Shout out to Cardinal Sin right there. You're full of vodka.
Shout out to Gil.
Your mug is full of vodka, Gil. Robert Duval. I that is sad. What did I know him? And before I say, Susan Dolan says you can make booze from almost anything. The Irish make poutine from potato. Poutine. Okay, poutine. I love poutine.
Yeah,
I thought she was talking about French fries, cheese, and hot gravy. Poutine. It's not poutine.
I thought she was talking about Putin.
Poutine. No, poutine is awesome. The Quebecer French fries with cheese and gravy. I
Yeah,
love
yeah. Well,
and
yeah, that's even I got to admit. I mean, I've never had them, but the way from what they appear to be, definitely next level.
well, do you like French fries and gravy?
Yeah, I mean, well, if I'm in the mood for it, it's like
Okay.
you
Well, it's got to
know,
be really hot gravy because it you have to put cheese curds, not just
oh
shredded crap cheese curds, and they
yeah,
sell them in the grocery store, specifically poutine cheese curds. And then the gravy melts the cheese curds
wow,
into the French fries. It's a great after, after an event, say you go out to a sporting event or you go out somewhere and you want a really good you go to a poutineery and you can just get it all, and you can have chili added on to it, and you can have smoked Montreal smoked meat added to it, which I think
wow,
is kosher. It's from there's a lot of Jewish people in Montreal. I think Montreal smoked meat is kosher. I
wow.
think.
I not only do I wish I had poutine right now, I wish I was stoned so I could enjoy it more.
Oh, it is so good, Stone, buddy.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. So yeah, that's I
Yeah,
love poutine.
you can make it. I mean, you can make
Stark is
you,
popular.
you can make you can make booze out of anything that you can ferment. Technically, I guess you know.
Yes, yeah. That you can. For you know what, I was watching a channel, and it's. Do you know the Danish mead? It's a Danish form of mead,
Yeah.
and it's pronounced kill you. There's a J,
Oh.
not a Y, but it's kill you. Are you? I just learned of it last night
Hmm.
as I was drifting off to sleep. I decided researching how to make my own booze,
Oh.
and
Okay. No, I've no never heard of it.
you get a bottle of apple juice with like fresh apple juice with the thickness in it. Is it pure or
Yeah.
raw apple juice?
Yeah.
And you drink a couple of mouthfuls out of the apple juice. Then you add 200 grams of sugar, and then champagne yeast you can order on Amazon.
Uh huh.
It's like $1 a packet. I've got some
Yeah.
online on order, and you add this yeast. It's a
Yeah.
champagne yeast,
Yeah.
actually.
Yeah. It specifically ferments with the sugar and
Yes,
yeah.
with the sugar and the apple juice, the raw apple juice, and I think that was all he added. And then you shake it up and stir it, and then you let it ferment for about 3 weeks, and it makes a sherry.
Oh.
It makes a in just 3 weeks, and it's around 14 or 18%. If you use the champagne yeast, it's 18%, and it's cheap. You can make it for, like, less than $1 a liter. It's
Ooh.
amazing.
Wow.
So, like, $4 a gallon.
Wow.
Yeah.
I
I
mean,
could
I
use
don't drink, and even I know that's a good value.
$4 a gallon for liquor, and apparently it doesn't give you a hangover. We'll see.
Hmm.
Ooh, Sashi's telling us about McDonald's in Malaysia. Would you mind reading this?
McDonald's in Malaysia is approaching fine dining because they can't compete in price and value with local food. I
That
mean,
has been my
can,
experience in Southeast Asia.
I can't, I'm going to go off on a rant here.
Please.
I was with a friend the other day, and they were having a hard time, and I'm like, well, let's just get some food, and so we go to a Taco Bell, and I'm like, well, I'm not that hungry, but I could always have a taco or whatever. So like she wanted a chalupa value meal, which is like a taco,
Mm.
2 chalupas, and a drink. Do you know how much that cost? Just guess.
20 bucks.
Almost. 14.98. 14.98 for
That
and
is
then
$20 Canadian.
okay. Well, there I should have specified. Anyway. And then the speaker, first of all, the speaker is like it's like, do you want are you gonna be ordering using that? It's like, no, I will be using my mouth and eyes. Thank you. One moment, please. And then or that. And then there was the last batch of tech of like words. John, do you want to round it out? It's like, what? Okay. And then so I drive up and it's like it was like $14.88 was the cost. And then I give her my credit card and I look at the thing, it's like it's $15. I'm like, excuse me, that was $14.88. It's like, well, I asked you if you wanted to round up for like donation for whatever. It's like I'm like, oh, you know what? If this was John Wick, that 11 cents would be the reason that I took you out first. Like, Jesus. I'm not gonna repeat the words that I said at the time in the car, but
Right.
you know, it's like, first of all, $14.88 for this,
Yeah.
this.
Yep.
And
It's
then
worse up here.
and
buddy.
then you're asking me to round up.
Yeah.
Jesus. You know,
Yes. Yes. Yep. I don't. And tipping. I've started seeing tipping jars at
Yeah.
all the fast food restaurants.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. If I'm standing up to order and you don't bring me the food, I'm not tipping. If you want a living wage, don't work at a coffee shop or
You know,
McDonald's. Go out and get some skills
This is
and
yeah.
earn a living wage.
And
It's meant for high school students.
And this is California, where they're already where the fast food industry has already lobbied for the quote unquote living wage.
No,
You know?
It's not a living wage job. It's meant for teenagers.
No, I'm saying here in California.
Yeah. Yeah, someone else has told me that, and I disagree.
You know, it's
wrong.
It
Hey,
is.
Lemon Pie Citrus. Good to have you here.
Citrus. Hello.
That makes his name is extra fancy with the citrus on it.
Yeah. It's like lemon. It was like, I'm trying to think of like what else it could be. It's like lemon pie. What else could it be but citrus, you know?
Hi, Suzanne Eckstein is here. We were chatting about you earlier. Your ears must have been ringing when Rod Thunderheart came on, and he actually got Susan Dolan confused with your location. He thought Susan Dolan was Canadian. And I said, no, I think Susan is American. But Suzanne Eckstein is Canadian. And so he says, oh, yeah, that's who I was thinking of. So, yeah, your ears were probably burning about 2 hours ago, Suzanne. Thank you for being here.
Yeah, but tipping, it's like, and here's the thing. It's like well, okay, there are a number of things, but it's like the tipping is like when you're doing self-service. You know,
that was my point. That was my. Others may have a different opinion, but why do you tip? What is the purpose of tipping?
Well, the old parable, the urban legend is that there was in the times of Ben Franklin, there was a jar that said to ensure prompt service. And what that has, yeah, there was a, you know, and the
prompt service tips.
Yes. So, but that has, you know, here in America, if you are a server, you earn, you know, your employer can pay you like $2 something an hour, you know, on the assumption that you're going to make it back in tips.
Right.
Not the guarantee. So,
yep.
Yeah.
But you know that going in.
Yeah.
And if you want a higher paying job, go get some skills.
Well, yeah. I mean, they're
construction.
Yeah.
Go sling bricks.
Hans Blix.
There for a second. Blix, yes. No, bricks. Go sling bricks. You don't need to be smart or any extra skills to do that, and you can make a lot of money. It's hard work though, and I think that's why a lot of them don't want it. They would rather work at Starbucks and pay me a living wage. Damn it, I deserve $20 an hour. How can you live on that? You're not meant to live on a Starbucks job or a McDonald's job. I did it in high school. I worked at McDonald's. The busiest McDonald's east of Montreal is in Fredericton, New Brunswick on Prospect Street. One day, one day the rope snapped on the flagpole,
Yeah.
and I'll get back to lemon pie. I just remembered this. I was 15. The rope snapped on the flagpole, and the flag came down. Or did someone pull it? They said it snapped. I believe they pulled it through the pulley at top. And so now we've got no flag at the flagship McDonald's in the region. So and they were gonna crawl in. They were gonna call a crane truck, and back in '87, it was $200 an hour for a crane truck. And I said, well, it's like 20 feet tall. Just I can climb up it. And so I grabbed the rope in my teeth and I climbed up the flagpole and I hung on top with one arm and fed it through. And I did get it back, and I weighed $120. I weighed nothing at the time. And I pulled it back down. And you know what I got as a reward? A 10-minute break and a cheeseburger. And it was worth it.
Wow.
And it was so, can you imagine seeing an employee, a 15-year-old kid at McDonald's up a flagpole 2 stories today at like WorkSafe British Columbia would lose their shit.
Technically, I don't want to say that you should have been fired, but you created a tremendous amount of workers' compensation liability.
But it was the 80s, man. It was 1987.
I know. I'm with you. I appreciate your can-do attitude.
That's what they said. But I only got a 10-minute friggin' break.
And a cheeseburger.
Yeah, and a cheeseburger. Yes, that's true. Do you mind reading lemon pie citrus?
Poutine is that food Canadians try to deny they eat. Then they offhand mention they had it yesterday.
I am proud to eat poutine lemon pie. Although you do pack if it's cheese, curds, and gravy and French fries, you eat that every day, and you're gonna get fat. You're gonna get like Rob Ford. If you've seen Rob Ford, Premier of Ontario, he's had a lot of poutine because they're right next to Quebec.
Yeah,
and Quebec is where poutine was invented. Say what you want about Quebec. I know a lot of people aren't thrilled with Quebec, but we owe them for great hockey players and poutine and Montreal smoked meat.
Yeah. Wow.
There are so many Suzannes, but I would never say too many, Kronos. There are so many. That's true. Yeah. Did you know Montreal is, I believe, 70% English speaking? It's the one city in Quebec that's mostly English.
It's
rent away
70?
Kronos.
Oh.
Yeah, 60 or so. It's probably changed now because they brought in a lot of immigrants from Africa that they speak French. That's why a lot of the African immigrants go to Quebec. It's not a coincidence.
No.
They speak French over in Africa.
No. You have been not speaking to enough Quebecois. Canadian Spider-Man.
It's very different French. How's your French, Max? Can you speak?
I can read it. I can speak a little, but yeah.
Taco Bell won the franchise wars in Demolition Man.
Did you ever see Demolition Man?
I have. I've seen it.
It is. Times. Yeah, I
love
gosh. It. Oh.
Sandra Bullock. Yeah. There's a classy lady.
Yeah.
I like Sandra Bullock. She is a classy lady, I think.
Mm-hmm. Right around the time of she made Speed, and then
yes.
And then she made Demolition Man. Yeah. Ooh.
Excellent, Sylvia. Sylvia, I those both movies did come out around the same. She was riding her popularity for sure, and I support her. Sylvia, drop your link in the chat, please. Anyone with a wrench, I trust you. Use your judgment, but drop if you want to promote your own channels or nothing too crazy. But if there's something that you really think should be in there, please drop the link. Don't get me in trouble. That's all I ask. They killed my dog and stole my car. That's fucking right, Kronos. Dude, yeah. I would go John Wick. You know what? Between me and you, Kronos, John Wick took it easy on those guys.
Yeah.
It would have been an all day long thing for me. Oh, yeah. Oh, I don't even want to say. Yeah, you do that to a puppy, you're toast.
Yeah.
And it won't be quick. Oh no. Sugar and ants and a tree.
Well,
and roll.
well, you want it done quick or you want it done right? Damn it! Damn it! Do you know what you
That's
done?
For an
John Wick,
assassin.
John Wick, and Hank Hill.
For an assassin. That would be an excellent motto for an assassin.
Now you
You want it
see,
done.
your typical 357 bullet has 157 grain ammo. I like to take a couple of the grains out to save them
Oh,
up.
that's lemon
I
pie.
don't know.
Lemon pie citrus. He's wondering what charity
I have no idea.
the tip counts. Yes, Kronos, just the tip. Indeed. Lemons are good. Limes are better, says Kronos. Yeah, for beer. Canadians are Americans in disguise. No, we're quite different. We don't like independence as much as America does. Sylvia, I should have gotten you to 39. So, Sashi, nice,
Although-
excellent. Way to go.
Although you know what has actually like gotten me a
That's
little bit of spark that there's hope for us. Have you seen the new formation of Restore Britain? The new political party, Rupert Lowe.
No,
this is a guy.
I'm aware of Reform.
No, well, this is a guy who got thrown out because Nigel Farage thought he was a bit much.
Oh, maybe that's what the UK needs.
Yeah, I mean, there's if he put out this 7-minute video, and it's like, wow, this guy, this could be the guy, because
this could be the guy.
Because people thought that, okay, David Cameron's out, then Theresa May, yada yada, and then Keir Starmer. Oh, maybe it's like, wait, this guy's a wanker too. We're not going to we're not going to have Jeremy Corbyn, and Nigel Farage ain't going to do it. He's just
nice accent. Man, I gotta hand it to you on your accents in general, Max.
Well, I watched a lot of Doctor Who as a kid.
Well, it was you and Tony were on the other night, Tony as himself, and you guys were doing accents all over the place. It was wonderful.
Yeah. So
Asmongold did a video on that guy, says Susan Dolan. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you, Sashi. Excellent. Wanka, says Kronos.
Well, I mean, I just it's
Nemesis.
Yeah.
Hail, you beautiful beings.
Hello.
You're well tonight. I can't say it is like Nemesis, so I'm not going to try. And he says, still at work, so I'll be lurking. I like my brain. Well, yeah, Kronos, I like your brain too. Thank you guys so much. Oh, yay. Congratulations on 40. Yay. Nice. How many Wick movies were there? I believe 4.
4? I think
and congratulations on 40, Sylvia. That's no kidding. I was so excited when I hit 50, and you're really close. Good for you. Yeah, no, absolutely. Put your link in the chat. I'll definitely subscribe. But I have a high expectation for my entertainment value.
It's I mean, how many you can't do
nice, Sylvia.
You can't do John Wick forever. It's just,
Ooh, cheese. I mean, oh man. Now thanks, Kronos. Now I want a cheeseburger. Yep, I can make my own coffee. I have a French press as well, Kronos. Yep.
No. Yet. He does not make his own coffee. He purchases coffee beans. Did not make coffee beans.
Well, how do we know? How do we know?
I don't. I'm just being.
Kronos is coming to us live from the small northern Panamanian town in the mountains of Boquete. Boquete is where the what's geisha. If you're not familiar with geisha coffee, when I was in Panama in 2014, geisha coffee was the most expensive and newest coffee bean. It was taking the world by storm. It was coffee shops, geisha coffee, and it was like I think I paid $9 for a coffee,
I
but it was friggin' awesome.
I don't know. I thought geisha coffee sounds like a verb, not a noun. But
Well, do you mind reading? Booty Duty Nick has a good point.
tipping is supposed to mean gratuity, but if you're getting bad service, no tip. Yeah, it's. I think the issue. I think the issue. I think the primary issue is that tipping has infiltrated to places where places in the service industry where it shouldn't be, or it hasn't been before.
Yeah, I've noticed that too, and it's because people are getting poorer in general up here. I think Old Man Bird says hashtag Spidey memberships now. I will, Old Man Bird. If the only thing stopping me, I have the subs. It's the viewer hours. I'm down on watch hours. You need 3,000 in the last 365 in order to reach that level of membership and have these things. I need 3,000 watch hours, and I think right now I just checked. I'm at 2,200, so I need to do more live streams, and I need to do more of it. And right now, I'm just doing it to have fun, and I have a lot of other things I'm juggling. But you know what? That might happen one day. That might happen. You never know. I just need the watch hours. If I do a short video on like say Alberta separation or something like that up in the woods, it could go viral and I could get the hours right like that.
Cheer up. What?
Once you have them, Max, do you need to keep up like 3,000 watch hours every year? I would assume.
No, I don't. I don't know. I don't know. I've never pondered for that. Never pondered such heights, but I don't think. I don't think that it is. You have to have it every single year. I think it is something. I think it's cumulative, not recurring. Okay. And Kronos, don't worry. It doesn't have you. Number one, it's not necessarily a spoiler because there's so much that goes on before movies. That's more than enough. And number two, they could always bring them back for John Wick 5.
That's right. Yar, says Kronos. That's the last name of a good friend of mine, also named Steve. His name is also named Steve. Steve Yar. He owns Dougie's Backpackers up in Port Douglas in far north Queensland, 67 kilometers north of Cairns. You can fly right into Cairns. I know there's an R in it, but they don't say Cairns. They say Cairns.
Okay, gotcha.
And you can fly, and then 67 kilometers up on a bus, and they'll come and pick you up. Dougie's Backpackers will come. They have a bus, and it's painted like a huge hostel with a giant ape. That's Dougie. Dougie's an ape.
Ooh.
And he'll come down and pick you up. His brother Rohan Yar will drive the bus and come get you. And Steve is working the bar. I hope they still own it. I heard rumors they sold it because they've retired now. So, although he was only slightly older than me.
So is your friend Dougie? Is he actually an ape, or just call him an ape? Because he kind of looks like an ape.
Interesting story. The owner of Dougie's Backpackers, him and his wife traveled around the world as backpackers, and they basically, unbeknownst to them at the time, they were basically doing research to see what backpackers liked in a hostel. Yeah. And then they got back to Australia, and they said, "Well, why don't we go up to tropical far north Queensland and open up a hostel? We know what they're supposed to be." But they had been backpacking around the world with this little stuffed ape named Dougie, a stuffed toy. And so, what are we gonna name the hostel? Gotcha. Well, Dougie's been with us the whole time. So if you go into reception, he's up on top of the beer fridge. Everyone thinks it's the giant big stuffed ape. It's not. Dougie is the little ape, and is the best backpacker. Every time I go back, and I've been there 5 times, they're not one of these hostels that just charges money and then never reinvests. Every time I go there, they've put back more into the hostel, like a whole new outdoor barbecue area. The beautiful swimming pool, great laundry facilities, outdoor. You can go camping if you don't want to pay for a hostel. If you have really no money, you can go camping out in their back 40. It is close to the mangroves with the crocodiles, but that just makes it exciting, really.
Okay.
That's not a joke. It is next to the mangroves.
Okay.
But
Well,
so far,
less
they're batting 100.
less
No
erosion.
crocodile. There are
Mangroves.
actually Port Douglas is one of the only towns, if not the only town in Australia that allows crocodiles within its city limits because
Really?
the Mossman Gorge, and then the Daintree Rainforest is there, and I forget the name of the river that goes through, but it goes right through and it's full of crocodiles.
Hmm.
Yeah, you can go croc watching. It's beautiful. It's wonderful.
Yeah, you could.
You're-
I mean,
you're
if you
not
want
live.
to.
Well, I do want to. Well, you're on land and you're watching the crocodiles and they're in the water. It's safe. I'm mostly dead, says Kronos. Do you mind reading Sashi's awesome comment?
Bonus, I'm Asian, so I'm dead inside.
And Kronos says that's Japanese.
Yeah.
That's I was engaged to a Japanese woman, and the reason I was with her was she was not like that. She she was there. You do run across a few that speak their opinion, and
Did you ever see the King of the Hill where they go back, where Cotton goes back to Japan?
I think is that where he got his legs blown off?
Well, I mean, we're in Japan.
Yeah.
Yes, I mean, you see, he got his. No one really knows where or how, or who took his shins, but he was in hospital in Japan after the end of the war, and there was a nurse called Michiko, and he has his war scooch, and then he leaves, and then there's a son, Junichiro.
Right. Hank's brother.
Hank's brothers in robotics.
I think I saw part of it, yes. We don't know if he actually died. Good, because I haven't seen the movie. I didn't know he died,
Okay.
Lemon by Citrus.
Well, I haven't gone as far as 4.
That is how you spell his name. Rohan Yar. Yeah, he's awesome.
Rohan.
If anyone is in far north Queensland and you run into Rohan Yar or Steve Yar, man, give them a big hug and buy them big beers, and I will pay you back, because every time I go up to that hostel now, the first beer's it was a jug. The other times it was a beer. The last time my brother and I showed up and we brought my dad, we put him up at the Sheraton Mirage because we did not want him at the hostel while we were going crazy at the bar, because there's a bar in the hostel. So we put him up at the Sheraton Mirage where Clinton stayed and played golf, because they have a golf course. And the Secret Service were like watching the water holes for crocodiles, because that is a thing.
Yeah.
And we put him up there. He had a blast, and we stayed at the hostel and got silly. But yeah, Rohan and Steve Yar, they're awesome. That's a link to one of Sylvia's shorts if you guys want to subscribe. Oh, heck yeah, I do. Absolutely. Who wears short shorts? Kronos. You beat me to it, Kronos. I was going to say that. You got it.
Nice.
Oh, there you go. I gotcha. Well, there we go. Sylvia, you lovely artist. Those are gorgeous. Yeah. Good for you. That's awesome. Thank you for putting the link in the chat. That is fantastic. Sashi, you're awesome. Thank you, Sashi.
Thank you, Sashi.
I appreciate that. You guys are so sweet. Thank you. Well, of course. You've been supportive here, Sylvia. So absolutely. Rising tide floats all boats. Hostel is a movie. Yes, it is, Kronos.
Yeah.
Because I stay at hostels and I don't like horrors, I am never going to see that movie.
Yeah. I watched 5 minutes of it. I'm like, yeah. Yeah, I don't need this. Yeah.
Crocodiles, Kronos. If a crocodile mated with an alligator, I guess it would be a crocagator.
Yeah. I mean,
how come they don't do that? They do
Because
coexist.
I think one's saltwater, one's freshwater.
Yes, but you do find saltwater crocodiles in freshwater, which is how people
Yeah.
get eaten in Australia because they think it's only in saltwater. No, no, no. Saltwater crocodiles can definitely be in freshwater in Australia, especially up north.
Hmm.
Be very careful of that. I don't know. Maybe it's clearly racist.
What?
The alligators don't want to associate with
Maybe.
with the crocodiles.
Who knows? Who knows?
Right. Good point, old man bird. In Crank, Jason Statham did die, and in Crank 2, they brought him back.
Well, we see him on at the end of I haven't seen Crank 2, but at the end of Crank, we see him on the ground with his eyes open. So maybe he wasn't dead, he was just paused.
Resting.
Yes.
His eyes open.
Huh. Yeah.
I remember Barry's Crank. Mm-hmm. Yar. Again. Chronos. Secret Service crocodigators. Yeah. The Clinton Secret Service. And how do I know this? Because the buddy. All right. So at Ducky's hostel. Now, the time when I went with my brother, we had a room. But the first time I was there, I was staying in a tent because I was backpacking around Australia, and I did the whole 12 months on $1,200. Believe it or not, or was it 12,000?
Huh.
No,
well,
it was 12,000.
Okay, thank you.
It was 12,000. Yeah, it was including flights though. 12,000. And so I was staying. I wasn't taking taxis anymore. I was walking everywhere. I was taking the backpacker bus, and I was staying in tents in this backpacker hostel, and I was sharing a tent. It was a giant big tent that I had bought a station wagon, a Ford Falcon station wagon, baby blue, and from a backpacker, and it came with a tent and a stove, and the driver's seat wouldn't stay up, but because it would recline. The reclining thing was broken, so we propped it up. I swear to God, with a propane tank and a gasoline jug.
Oh, great! So
I know. Well, I was 30, man. I wasn't as wise as I am now.
Okay. Not just one, but two ignition sources.
Yes.
Well done.
Yeah. But yeah. But I was sharing a tent with this guy from Nova Scotia, Morgan. Morgan Donut. His last name is Donut. He's a great guy. And this girl from England, Emma. And there was no romantic, nothing. It was just financial. We were very respectful. It was a huge, big tent. Well, but we didn't have rooms or anything. We were all in the same tent. She went up and went to work at a bird sanctuary. Morgan was working at driving, the golf course caddy that goes around with all the booze. He was driving that at the Sheraton Mirage.
He was the drinks girl.
He was the drinks girl.
Yep.
He made a lot of tips. He wasn't gay or anything.
No, I'm just
he's married.
Look, that's
Anyway. And he told me, no, Clinton is staying at because he was working there, so he knew all the rumors and gossip amongst hotel workers is massive.
Oh yeah, it's current.
There.
Yeah,
and he didn't go up to Clinton. He wasn't allowed, but he did see Clinton was playing on the golf course, or was it the week before he was there? Anyway, and Clinton had his Secret Service guarding the water holes for crocodiles.
Yeah, well, that's.
But I don't know. Like, could you take out a crocodile with a 45 or whatever?
You know what? Maybe they had shotguns. In
Australia, no way would foreign police be able to carry, because unless you're a farmer in Australia, you are not getting a gun.
I'm sure that they researched what has stopping power on a croc.
Actually, a little bit of current politics. Did you know just yesterday there was a gas, he was delivering oil pipeline mud, whatever the fuck that is, to a far northern installation in Alberta, north of Edmonton. And this is all over the news. It needs to be verified and investigated, which they are doing.
Yeah.
But this mine site is one of many that are owned by the Chinese. And this driver reported seeing armed Chinese guards, and he wasn't allowed to ask questions, up at this facility. with what did he say? AK-47s? Because he used to be in the service. He
Yeah.
served in the military, and he knows what an AK-47 is. And he said there are Chinese soldiers on Canadian soil with illegal AK-47s.
Mate, that's an invasion.
Dude, it's been. Why do you think USA is nervous as shit of Canada?
Yeah.
Like,
I mean,
I don't even want any foreign national. I don't care if Trump is here or the Queen of England is here.
yeah.
The only people with automatic machine guns, and I'm not even happy about that.
Yeah.
It should be the Canadian police officers.
Yeah.
And I don't even like them having those unless we
Yeah.
can have them. In my opinion, Max, I believe the citizens, if you're an upstanding citizen, you are just as trustworthy as any RCMP officer, and you have the right to whatever the government can own, we can own.
Well, yeah. I mean, I believe in the concept that the Second Amendment is supposed to. I believe that in the concept that the Second Amendment is supposed to make the government have some fear of its citizens, considering not who we are, but where we came from.
What do you mean?
That we came from, that we are a nation that was breaking away from tyranny. And that was breaking away from tyranny and lack of representation, so that we guaranteed the right to have and possess firearms in order to support that.
That's what I don't think a lot of people understand. Is the civilians need to be armed to prevent tyranny, because otherwise it's almost inevitable if you study history. And I want to say hello, Duke the Legend 7. Thank you for being here. Hello.
It's like I hate to say it, but gun crime is horrible. Any crime is horrible. Any crime like that is. I mean, granted, it's horrible. Any loss of life or crime or anything like that. But there is a reason why we have that Second Amendment, is because of the possible tyranny of government.
But so many people, especially up here, are naive, and they trust the government, and they think because it hasn't happened, it's not going to happen.
Yeah. I mean, look.
Ultimate power corrupts ultimately. The same.
Yeah. I mean, look at
Kronos. You rock. And here's Kronos's channel. I'm going to put it in the chat.
I mean, look at England. Like, they passed their online safety act, and if you say something about someone online and someone takes offense, you could go to jail. I mean,
that's right.
Now let me ask you. I'm just
same thing here.
Let me postulate. It's like, well, let me ask you if you had 70 million now in the UK, but you had 100 and some million guns, which would be comparable to the United States. Do you think that they would have the same problems in the UK that they have today? I don't think so.
I really don't think so. And you know what? The criminals. Okay, so they did away with guns. Yeah. What are the criminals using now?
Well, guns,
knives.
You know what?
Knives.
And I'll give you an example. I think it was 1983 in Chicago. There were, I think it was either 2 or 3 cops got shot and died. So the mayor at the time, God bless her heart, Jane Byrne, she did a number. It wasn't making guns illegal. It was making legally registering guns in the city limits, like, just so incredibly difficult. So as it would just be a futile venture. And what happened was that the state kind of followed that, but not really. But in the city of Chicago, it became next to impossible to own a handgun
legally.
Yeah. to legally own a handgun. But it's like I would, in Chicago, Chicago is surrounded by Cook County, which are almost one and the same sometimes. But if you go out by the airport, O'Hare,
Yep.
that is like right by one of the county boundaries. So you would go out by there and then just go across the street somewhere, and then you'd be over in another county, and it'd be okay because it wouldn't be Chicago, it wouldn't be Cook County. You could like go to a gun range,
Right.
So, but my point is, Chicago is this transportation super hub, and not only within the world,
I've
but
been
within
through there
yeah,
on the
but
way to
within-
Colorado.
but within the United States. So all these guns are coming up from other states.
Of course.
So that's how the criminals are still getting their guns.
But the civilians
Yeah.
who live there have a hard time.
Yeah.
I read a bumper sticker the other day. I thought of you actually, Max. I was
Mhm.
going to do a freezer repair on one of those deep freezer chest repair. It's meant to be thrown away, but I figured out how to fix them, so that's what I'm doing.
Good.
Yeah, well, good luck getting a service person to come out from the city.
Uh-huh.
No one will come out here. So
Yeah.
I've picked up a niche of fixing appliances around here,
Cool.
which ties into my hotel work experience because that's what I did there. Anyway, long story short, the guy's driveway, he was a senior citizen. I love this bumper sticker. And he says, and I think I repeated it the other night, but this is where I read it on this bumper sticker is where I got it. It says, if gun control laws worked, Chicago would be Mayberry.
Huh.
As in the Andy Griffith, anyone
Yeah.
who's too young,
Yeah.
the Andy Griffith Show, Mayberry, Old Man Bird.
There is no correlation between banning guns and peace.
Correct. How many, and didn't the character in Mayberry, the sheriff, Don Knotts, didn't he have only one bullet in his gun, in his revolver?
I think that
he
was
carried only one gun.
Yeah.
One bullet.
I think that had more to do with the competency of the character.
Well, that's the other thing. Have you met RC? They are so desperate with the RCMP nowadays.
Yeah.
They've lowered all the requirements. I'm not sure I trust them with machine guns more than my neighbors. I've gone shooting with my neighbors.
Yeah.
I trust them.
Okay.
Because they grew up with them.
Yeah.
The RCMP. And funny story, I got pulled over because I was on the back of a motorcycle in Zihuatanejo in Mexico this last March.
Yeah.
And the German the Swiss German friend of mine, he was driving, and he said, no problem at all. You don't need a helmet, especially for tourists. And there was a Marines, the Navy, they call them Marines. The Navy was doing a checkpoint in Zihuatanejo, and they pulled us over, and damn it, they got me for 800 peso fine for not having a helmet.
Oh.
And my Swiss German friend Andres, he's fluent in many languages, including Thai and Spanish, and he was arguing with the guy that because we were watching Mexicans go by with no helmets and no license plates and no nothing. It's like, why are you they pulled us over because we had the money because of the color of our skin.
Yeah.
And fair enough, whatever. So he's arguing with him, and for 5 minutes they're debating this, and we did get the ticket. But I'm watching the other four because it's a checkpoint, a check stop, and there's four other full on with the Navy Marines, they call them, the Navy full on flak gear, SWAT fatigues, and these huge machine guns. And I was watching them, and 2 or 3 times one of the guys flagged his own partner with a barrel.
Oh, God.
And for those of you who don't know, flagging means you cross your barrel crosses the other person.
I mean, that violates one of the three. Yeah. The three core, three core tenets I've always held, and most other people held, you always treat the gun, you always treat the weapon if it's loaded. I don't care if you look at it, if you just looked at it, if you just took everything
That's
out of it. It's always you always treat it as if it is loaded. Number two, you don't point it as if it. You don't point it at anything you don't want to kill or destroy. And number three, always consider your background of what you're shooting. But it's you don't. Good Lord.
Yeah. Yeah, I couldn't believe it. And I'm sitting and I didn't want like and I'm watching to make sure that they're not flagging me
Yeah.
or my buddy. Like cuz they're they're in the heat. They're in full black flak gear
Oh.
and they're moving around.
Oh.
And
Yes.
I've seen guys in the back of trucks. They have
Yeah.
the guys in the back
Yeah.
of the Toyota pickup truck,
Yeah.
troop seats, and the
Uh-huh.
machine gun mounted on the roof. And sometimes they drive, and the machine gun is not pointed in the air; it's
Yeah.
pointed down into traffic with a
Yeah.
guy behind.
Jeez.
Like,
Oh
what?
yeah. Sorry. No, that was the third. No, the third one wasn't watch back. The third one was don't put your finger on the trigger unless you're ready to fire.
Well, that's exactly it.
You know.
That's and if you watch John, if you watch movies with actors that are actually trained,
Yeah.
their finger is always up. It's never in the trigger hole. It's up on top.
Yeah.
It's nowhere.
You know,
It's
there's
close.
this one scene in a episode of Law and Order where I forgot what the actor's name was. He was the African American guy, the first black partner that Jerry Orbach had. Anyway, he is what? No. On Law and Order.
Oh, Law and Order, wrong series.
Yeah.
So,
Anyway,
right.
he was. There's a scene where he was chasing someone. I think he murdered his friend or murdered his partner, and you could see him. He's got the guy at gunpoint, and it's like right at that point where he could either arrest him or take him out, and it's like right at that point you see his finger off, ease off of the trigger. It's like you see it. So
that's just good training. Like
Yeah.
anytime any of my friends and I go out shoot, and we go shooting here a lot just for fun. That's standard.
Yeah.
And actually, when I went down, and I don't think he minds me sharing this story. When I went down, and there is Lemon Pie's channel, and I just subscribed to you, Lemon Pie. I can't believe I wasn't subbed before. Holy shit! Same with you, Kronos. Both of you. There's both of your links there. So please subscribe to our good friend Lemon Pie. He supports the hell out of this channel. When I was down visiting, he was a moderator for Doomcock when I first started. Tyron Beard and Rennie L, his lovely wife.
Oh yeah.
And we went shooting because I went to visit him in Fort Worth in Texas this last trip down there to visit with Old Man Bird, and my God, the people of Texas are fantastic. Or maybe it's just our friends, maybe, but everyone was awesome. So we went shooting, and so he wanted, before he took me in to his place of work, I stayed overnight with him. And so the night before, he was familiarizing me, because we don't have AR-15s and shit up here. We're not allowed. Apparently we're not trustworthy as the government soldiers are. So he was showing me just the familiarization with it. And he noticed that I was always holding my finger up top and never in the trigger. And he noticed right away because he was looking for it, because he's an instructor. That's what he does.
Oh.
And he noticed right away, and he says, you're good. Like, you obviously know gun safety. And we went through the whole thing, and it was awesome. And allegedly in Minecraft, I got to conceal carry a gun in my pants, driving all around. We went into a fast food place with barbecue. We went to the gun range, and allegedly in Minecraft, I had a 9mm in my pants. It was fucking awesome. In Minecraft.
In the game.
In the game, yes.
Okay.
That is what I'm saying.
Okay.
In the game.
In the game. Gotcha.
Game. Yes.
Yes. Whereas in Roblox,
Yes, in the game. Of course, I would never mean in real life YouTube. I was definitely
no.
not talking about real life YouTube. Oh my goodness. The 7 is silent, said Duke the Legend. Okay, good. I like your attitude. That is awesome.
It's an arrow. It's meant to be an arrow pointing north,
Oh.
northeast,
And
northeast.
Dracul, that's, geez, I gotta read this up close. Dracul
Dracula Mihawk.
Mihawk. You seem like a friendly person, and I'm going to wrench you as well because everyone else is blue, and I don't want to leave you out. So there you go. You are a standard moderator.
Kind of being a little DEI with those wrenches, aren't you there, Spidey?
Dude, anyone who's not an ass, I want to see how much YouTube lets me have.
Okay.
Everyone is a moderator. It's a sea of blue. But if we ever get attacked by sex bots, they're going to be obliterated in a second. We've got so many moderators in here. I'm talking too much. Would you mind reading this, Max?
Malaysia has the stealthiest littoral combat ships. They were supposed to be delivered years ago, but nobody has seen any of them. God, it's like our our littoral combat ships. That was a shit show. Kind of. I mean, it's like we spent like $20 billion for these two new classes of littoral combat ships. Because thought we were going to be moving away from the blue water navy to the brown water navy, and it's like
I don't understand. Like close to shore.
Yeah. So
not toilet water.
Right. Exactly. So that'd be like inland, like on the ocean, but on the ocean in major rivers, but not like riverine, like the PBRs in the Vietnam movies. So let's see, what was it? The LCS Navy. I forgot the come on, littoral combat ship is.
What is it? I read that as literal.
No, littoral. Littoral.
That's a new word, and I've got a good vocabulary. Wow. What does that mean? I love the Navy.
Well,
I know there's a secret joke in there. Yeah. Sure, that works, Spidey. I have a stealth bomber in my backyard. See, Lemon Pie? I actually would have no problem with that. I mean, if James Garner can have a tank, that's a movie, folks.
On or of shore, like right on the shore.
Littoral. Yes. Where's that word again? Let me grab that word again. Thank you for introducing me to... See, every once in a while, when you think you know the language and you're so smart, there comes you get slapped back down because you don't even know basic words.
So
that's awesome.
The two that we commissioned were the Freedom class and the Independence class, and the real cool thing was the Independence class was a trimaran, like. It's like a catamaran, but with another pontoon feature. Like in here, I'll let me.
Hi, Molecular Arts. Hello, welcome back. We were talking about you earlier. We were saying because we were telling our friend in Russia that we had someone from Tasmania. So that's pretty much opposite ends of the planet. And I have been to Tasmania, and it is beautiful. I have not been to Russia yet. I've been to Poland. It's gorgeous. Oh, Max. All right. I'll put that up here. Ooh, look what Max is showing, folks. Holy shit.
So this is
Who owns that?
This is the Navy's. This is the Independence class. This is the Littoral Command ship.
That's a submarine?
No. This is the. So you can see it as
a lot of people gonna die.
Very funny. But so the instead of having like a missile cruiser or a destroyer, which is bigger, has more more ammo and more guns and missiles on it, and helicopters. You have this, which can coordinate, command control, communications, computer, but can also defend itself. Interesting. That was the concept, like a more technological navy. But here's the problem. It's like interesting concept, but the execution was not so great. These things couldn't sail on really bad seas. They're
okay, because they look quite wide with the. Are those like a catamaran style outrigger almost?
Yeah. Like I said, it's a trimaran. So
you did say trimaran. Yes.
This is the Freedom class, which is the other. This is it from the.
Ooh.
See, you can see the back here.
I do.
It's this is the underneath.
Oh, dude, that is sexy. I'm gonna make that big. Okay.
Okay.
We're gonna disappear for a minute, folks, just so you can get a bigger picture. That is friggin' sexy.
Yeah. So it's got stability in stable waters, but with the it has, from what I gather, it has a low radar cross section.
Yeah.
I think it's all electric. From that, it's like it's got it doesn't have you can see it doesn't have propellers. It has like pump jets.
No
propellers.
For propulsion.
Yeah.
Huh. Wow. I wonder if that's more stealthy.
Yeah.
Dang. Well, Kronos is impressed. He's dang, that's a ship.
Let's see what else we got.
That's not a ship. That's a ship. Thank you. Dracul, there is no obligations. Stealth sex bots in your backyard. I'm not sure what Kronos is drinking, but I want to come party with you, Kronos, someday, and I'm not kidding.
Here's the USS Coronado, named after my current hometown.
Damn, that is beautiful. And and do they have a law? What kind of draft do they have?
Well, let's see.
I don't mean drafting military personnel. I mean, how much water does it need to float in?
Let's see. Specs
won't survive long here, but sexy chatters welcome.
Independence.
If you're in a CSM chat, you're likely to find easy that. And that goes for men and women. Absolutely.
Come on, where's the specification?
Thanks for your enthusiasm, Lemon Pie.
Okay.
Ruby Roo. Kronos, man, I grew up on Scooby-Doo. Scooby Pup is here? No shit.
Draft is 14.
Dodge a ball. Nemesis, I love that line. You fucking rock, Nemesis.
Draft is 14 feet.
Oh. So it can 14 feet of water is not a whole lot.
So like I said, it's not awesome. It's not riverine, but it is river. It's meant to do large waterway operations.
A lot of rivers in Canada it'll go up.
Yeah.
The St. John River.
It's and it had it had issues with corrosion management, and the worst part was the hull cracks.
The hull cracks?
Cracks. Let's see what it said.
Openings.
You
don't want those on a boat normally. Never been to Texas. Kronos, take your ass to Texas. It's awesome.
That's why they restricted what they couldn't be in, like, very rough seas or go over 15 knots.
Subscribe to Lemon Pie, absolutely.
So
15 knots as opposed to Kronos. I'm promoting lemon pie, so Kronos is triggered. So Kronos, I promoted you as well. You're right up. You were first, actually, Kronos.
I mean, it's got a top. Apparently, the published top speed is like 44 knots.
Holy shit!
Yeah.
What?
So let's see.
Now, how many nautical miles an hour? What's the multiplication on normal miles per hour for that? 1 point.
I'm not sure because a nautical mile is 6,000 feet versus 5,280.
5,280. So okay, so it's 20% faster than a normal mile.
Yeah.
Holy shit! So that's 60 miles. That's 100 kilometers an hour on a big boat. Oh my god!
Well, let's see. They say that reported that 6 of the 13 Independence class had hull cracks above the waterline where the deck plate and the shell join.
Wow.
The cracks may develop if the ship travels faster than 15 knots, 17 miles an hour, in seas with maximum wave heights of about 8 feet. So it's like, it can be it's no problem unless you actually want unless you're a Navy and you want a Navy ship. So, I mean, because consider this, there are ships, the carriers automatically go for like 50 years, but there are some of these ships that were launched in like the Independence and the Coronado, the first two ships that they were launched in respectively in 2008 and 2012. They've already been decommissioned.
No.
Yeah. I mean, maybe it's because they caught whatever at
COVID.
Well, no, maybe it's because they caught the hull cracks
in time.
Yeah. I mean, they're in reserve now, but
okay, I was going to say they're still like property of the U.S.
Yeah.
Navy.
But it was it was
heavy here. Limes are still better. I like limes, Kronos.
Let's see. Here's another
limey. No, but Max can imitate a limey very well. Gun control
this,
says Kronos. I need a T-shirt that says that, Kronos.
Yeah.
Gun control this.
I mean,
with Worf. With Worf from
they have
Insurrection.
There was this bad boy.
Thanks, Jason. Ooh.
This is the Zumwalt class destroyer.
That's a missile destroyer, isn't it?
Yeah. And this is this is let's see.
Wow.
Oh,
nice, Sashi. Oh. I do have a machete, says Kronos. Yes, I
do
too.
You can see. There you can see how. There you can see. In the dock how big the thing is.
Holy shit!
This is not a small. It's because it's like
they're not small.
I could. Here in San Diego, the airspace is restricted, but you can fly. There's a path that you can fly over in a small plane, just like a sightseeing path. So you can fly in a sightseeing path, and I've seen like 4 of those Independence littoral command ships in like one dock. So those are smaller ships. Those are like corvettes. This is like a big destroyer.
That is amazing. That is amazing. Now,
yeah,
I played battleships as a kid my whole life. Does America have cruisers still? Because they're bigger than destroyers.
Well, cruisers? No.
Yeah.
No, the thing is, the thing is the battleship. Oh, really? Wow. This is
lemon martini. Good point, lemon.
Let me see what I thought it was bigger. Let's see.
It's a peso worth.
What's the draft?
A Mexican peso. 12 pesos to the American dollar right now. I have friends that are in Mexico right now. My neighbors are 3 sets of neighbors in my little small 1,000 population village are in Mexico right now. The only reason I'm not with them is because I didn't work much this year.
Now, what were you asking me?
I I'm almost done this whole cup of vodka, dude. I
Oh,
can't.
okay. And,
Oh,
cruisers.
would you
Cruisers.
rather have
Yeah.
lemon? Yes, I was asking you
Go ahead.
cruisers.
Go ahead.
But was lemon pie? Lemon pie would want to know: would you rather have a lime martini or a lemon martini?
Me?
Yes.
I don't know. I'd rather have
Non-alcoholic.
I guess I'd try a lime.
All right, Carla
Okay.
is here, and Carla, your camera's on, so I'm gonna put you on stage. If you're good with that, give me a thumbs up.
So I mean, here's the
Awesome.
thing.
Hi, Carla.
Hi, Carla.
Hello.
So
Hi.
here's the thing about. I mean, and I know our commander in chief came out with the Trump class battleship, but battleships were, you think World War II, battleships were nearly obsolete by the time World War II came about.
Almost were.
And now in the days, now we have air superiority and cruise missiles. They're definitely, it's like, okay, the guns are their spectacle, but that's kind of, the last time we used them were in the first Gulf War. And that was because we wanted to fool Saddam into thinking that we were invading Kuwait first. So, but yeah, we're like
Carla Burton's in the chat.
Hi, Carla.
Hi, Carla.
So
No,
yeah,
that
the
looked
cruiser.
like, if you go back to that shot looked like a Star Trek emblem. How they have the emphasis. What do you call that? What is that?
The Delta.
What's the name for it? That curve.
I thought
the
that as
parabola
well.
curve with the star in the middle.
It's Monopoly too. It's
Can't
good.
remember.
Are you kidding? Sylvia said she grew up in Mexico. No kidding. I have a very good
Hi,
friend
Sashi.
who, at the age of 15, she
Nice,
ran away.
Sylvia.
She ran away from Alberta, actually,
Oh.
and joined
I can't
the
hear
Mexican
I
Forces.
can't hear anybody. Why can't I hear anybody?
Carla, can you hear us? Can you hear me?
Turn it on again.
Hi, Carla. Can you hear us? No.
Carla, your hair's on fire.
No, she'll be fine.
Anyway,
It's
the thing about that about the Zumwalt that I just showed you. Do you know how much they cost?
Oh shit! Well, because it's military pricing, and they pay $8,000 for a toilet seat.
Well, look, I'll put it to this way: they're I mean, a submarine, $20
million.
No, they're $4.2 billion.
Oh, that's a lot more than 20 million.
And consider a Virginia class submarine, which is now the new standard of the Navy. It goes for like $2.6 billion.
Holy shit! She killed it at the same exact second that I killed
Carla.
it, and so both went away. Hi, Carla.
Can you hear us now?
Was it two? Is
there
one
was
of
two.
me? Okay,
There's just one. Anyway,
look at you guys.
Anyway, the program cost $22 billion and has produced 3 ships. But I will finish this part of my conversation on. There's a reason, like, you hear about a ashtray on a submarine being like $5,000, because if you're in a combat situation or the submarine just like tilts 15 degrees a certain way, then that ashtray is going to fall on the ground and break. But that ashtray is $5,000 because that ashtray is going to break the same way, the same time, every single time. And there's a dependability that comes with, there's.
No, I'm pretty sure they said things cost more money because they were being ripped off.
Well, there's that too, but I'm saying the way that things are supposed to be. I'm not saying the way things are.
But the thing is, even if it was, the first one might be $5,000, but the ones after it aren't $5,000.
Hey, Jamie,
wait a second.
Hi.
Hello.
Welcome.
But how am I supposed to make money that way if the price is going down?
Yeah. Well, the
This is
original one would
What?
it would
yeah,
cost you to make the mold and the this and the that, right? But after
That's
that,
right.
it doesn't cost as
yeah,
Prototype.
much to make.
yeah. But
Yeah,
I'll go to
you're right.
but I'll go to 11.
I worked in a machine shop. You're right, Carla.
Yeah.
When I lived on Vancouver Island, I worked in a prototyping machine shop, and it was
Oh
called
wow.
it was called PED, Prototyping Equipment Design, and they've changed their name to Rain House now, but they're on the island. And you're right, we did small batches of things. So engineers would come in with like invention ideas, and
Mhm.
we'd do
Mhm.
like we were doing 10,000 parts of the same things, where
Ooh.
the operator's just sitting there like, going
Mm.
crazy for
Yeah.
5 hours. No. We would do like a run of maybe 70
Mhm.
or 30 of these things, and the price comes up, of course, because
You were the
Mm.
3D printer.
it takes the time to program the machine, which is, and you're paying that guy, $30 an
Yeah.
hour, whatever it is, and he's got to program the machine for a couple hours. And whether you make 30 of them or whether you make 700 of them, it costs the same. It's just
Mm.
you divide that cost amongst 30 or 7,000.
Yeah. Yeah.
I almost lost, which leg was it? I almost lost this leg in the machine shop. I was standing on the
What?
gantry. I was standing because I was up doing maintenance stuff, and I was standing on the machine, and the guy came in to start up the machine and warm it up. And I was standing on a piece of metal this wide. It was like 18. It was solid. It weighed like 4 tons. I was, well, there's obviously this doesn't move. And it was
Yeah.
the gantry, I think. And holy fuck, it moved. And I moved my foot by then. If I had still had my foot,
Oh.
it would have sheared everything off and there's no stopping it.
Whoa.
Like you can't, it's just gone.
Crazy.
Yeah, I am so lucky to have all
2
of my
legs.
limbs and
Yeah.
fingers
That's
and
true.
eyeballs. Especially growing up in the 80s, Carla, we're
Yeah.
we're the same era.
Yeah.
Uh,
Yeah.
we did I should be
Yeah, we did
disfigured.
dodgy. We did the stuff we did. Oh my gosh, you're like we had a race around our house, and the end of the race was you had to jump off the garage roof, and if you didn't jump off the garage roof, you made your team lose, and that was the whole point of doing the race.
Oh,
Jumping
Wow.
off the garage roof.
wow.
I mean, I'm
into a swimming
here.
pool.
Here he was telling me about how he shimmied up a flagpole to like replace a rope. I'm like, dude, that's a workers' compensation insurance nightmare.
It was. Now, were you diving off the garage roof into a swimming pool?
No, just the ground. Like that's what made it tough. Because I grew up in the street of boys. That's why I get on well with boys well. Because I know I get on well with yeah.
Yeah.
And we
That's
also had
awesome.
another competition. My mum used to get stuff from op shops, and she got this off-cut piece of foam. Like it wasn't that big, and we thought a really cool game would be to jump off the trampoline as high as you can, and and every time the foam would go further and further, so you'd have to land on the foam.
Oh,
Like
wow.
it was like no wonder we have
And-
sore necks.
That game is over when you miss the foam and you can't reach it.
Yeah, exactly.
Wow.
Or you had a traumatic injury. Either one.
Yeah, maybe, but you're around your
Wow.
mates, and you can't really succumb to injury too much.
Well, your mates will doctor you up. That's true. Yeah, I worked with a Quebecer, Gabriel Langto. Gabriel, wherever you are, man, you're awesome. He was one of my assistants in preventative maintenance for a while at Club Intrawest, and he was a Quebecer. He was a young kid, like 19 at the time. Well, he's not 19 anymore. This was 20 years ago. But and he would tell me, like, if I don't break something like a limb or an arm, he was a snowboarder and he wanted to be pro. He said, if I don't break something at each season, I know I'm not pushing myself hard enough.
Pushing himself. Wow.
Yes.
Right.
He wants
He
a
honestly
rapid. What do
believed.
you call a rapid? What does Elon Musk call when something explodes? A rapid unplanned, whatever you call it. explosion or something. So,
Pregnant.
and that's to test the limits, which is what your friend wanted to do, right? Like you
exactly
need to
it.
test your limits.
That's it. Wow, the chat is going nuts. I'm not doing the chat a disservice. I'm just going to spend a couple minutes with both of you. Please indulge me. I want to catch up with the chat, and if you can assist me, I appreciate it. I miss
I'll try.
Ontario Science Center, says Kronos. Are you talking about the Royal Ontario Science Center? Is that different? Because I know when I was a kid, I went to the Royal Ontario Museum, the ROM, and it was very interactive. And they had one game where you stuck your hand in and you had to time your reflexes, but you could anticipate. You could begin to anticipate, and so you're kind of cheating. And
Yeah.
But I don't know if Ontario Science Center is the same as the Royal Ontario Museum ROM. I think that might be in Ottawa or Toronto. I
Interesting.
I was young. Awesome. Oh, hey, thanks.
Being in a Commonwealth and all.
There is Sylvia's channel. Please go subscribe to Sylvia if you haven't already. You are coming up, and you might get to 50, Sylvia. I'll help you however I can. Never did the trampoline thing, Kronos. Kronos, when I was in gymnastics when I was a kid because I had so much energy. I don't think my parents knew what to do with me, so they stuck me in gymnastics, and that helped. But I stayed into it, and in university, I was 21. I got back into it more fully, and I did trampoline, and
oh yeah,
and that was fantastic. Great workout. Holy shit.
They go so high, those trampolines, eh?
They do now. I don't. Yeah, I'm not that brave.
Yeah. Then there's the trampoline. It's like those trampoline centers.
Those are fun. Those are fun. Thanks for subbing, Kronos. No, I'll go cave scuba diving at night in the dark. That's fine. But bouncing really for a roofer and a climber, I am scared of heights. I just don't want. I don't mind the height. It's the falling. I know. I am kind of scared of heights. And I'm a professional roofer and a climber.
Wow.
I could have been a roofer. I used to jump off them.
No, it's hard. Holy, everything is heavy. Everything is fucking heavy.
Yeah, I'm so weak. That's if I could be one thing. I wish I was strong, but then I wouldn't need a husband.
You're mentally strong, and you know what though, Carla, roofer is not like drywallers because drywallers are always inside. Roofers
true.
Are always outside in the weather, and
that's true.
That's why I'm studying this bookkeeping accounting.
Yeah, because you can't do it till you retire, sort of thing,
50
very easily.
Awesome.
Oh, good job.
Sorry, Carla, I interrupted you. Can you please repeat?
No. It doesn't matter.
Max. Oh, yes. Carla, you've streamed with Max before many times, I think.
Yes.
Yeah.
Max, would you mind reading this from our friend Sashi?
Oh, Kronos. They lost an advanced sea mapping Navy ship. It ran around. Ironically, it ran aground. Ironically,
is that the one in New Zealand that ran around?
Yes.
Yeah, might be like
very advanced.
Because she did it. Because you know why? She didn't know how to turn off the autopilot.
No, that's a joke. That's not real, is it?
It is not a joke.
No, it's not a joke.
She's a DE. She was a DEI hire, and she was hardly qualified, and they couldn't figure out why the ship wasn't responding to the different commands because they didn't know how to turn off the auto. They didn't know the autopilot was on or something like that.
Well, turn it to the right. Let's turn it to the left. It's not doing anything. That's because the autopilot's off.
Well, and apparently they used to party a lot.
Why don't you try turning the autopilot off? You do know how to turn the autopilot off, don't you? Of course.
When you mix the sexes, men get distracted.
Yeah.
And I'm sorry, that's a weakness of ours. But when you mix the sexes, we get distracted. Now, I won't because I'm pretty McCow. But these young kids in the Navy now, the 18 and 19-year-olds, I mean...
I'm just saying it wouldn't matter if it was a mixed sex ship, if you know what I mean. It wouldn't have mattered.
Right. They didn't know how to turn any... Because it's a DEI hire. The same thing I mean,
Yeah.
you can be
Yeah.
a man and be a DEI hire as well, especially if you're
Oh,
gay or
yeah.
Maori or
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
mean,
It don't, like, we just want the best people to do the damn job, and they didn't
yeah.
have the best
Exactly.
person to do the job.
It's
I
merit. Merit. Oh, here,
like I
right there.
saw.
No,
Yeah. I mean, in our submarine services, they have integrated male and female. Finally, I mean, but I don't know. I don't know if it's. I don't know.
It's an experiment, as Jordan
Yeah.
Peterson says, right?
Yes.
It's still an experiment because
Yeah.
women haven't been working for that long.
You know, I don't know if it's. I don't know if it has had detrimental effects. I mean, the surface warfare forces have been integrated for almost 50 or 60 years. So,
Wow. Yeah, but didn't a woman just used to do like the secretary work?
I mean,
or the support work, yeah. Because I'm sorry, but I believe, as an anthropologist, I believe in biology, and man, and I mean men, not mankind, but man. We have tens of thousands of years of experience of being the brute force in
Yeah.
the relationship. And the females had their role that were just as crucial to survival. Not
Exactly.
absolutely, that was their role. But our role now, but as a man, I also don't want it only to be men sacrificing themselves. Like, that's a raw.
Yeah.
Now, the Romans handled it. The
Well,
Romans
women
said,
did die at childbirth. Remember?
well, that's
Yeah.
true.
my God, both of you are so. Both of you are
They
so.
all would have died
based.
if the men weren't
Women can
protecting
do
the
anything
village.
a man can do. It's called equality.
We are the yin and the yang, and
yeah.
equally important.
Yeah. Exactly.
But when I say that I don't believe that women should be in the front lines, because I don't want to be a guy depending on a woman. I'm sorry. I would rather have my 6'4" buddy, Big Isaac, behind me than Carla. As much as I love you in many situations, I'd like to have you there. I'd rather have Big Isaac behind me.
Yeah.
I was watching this one of these specials. Cool. It was like girls versus guys, but it was midgets and midget guys, and they were like super like built. You know, they were like the weightlifting midget guys.
They were on steroids or something.
Whatever, yeah. So and then versus women, and like, you know, versus women athletes, and you know the women athletes just couldn't beat them, and like because the midgets were even carrying them around, like these were like normal size women, and
but they were ripped. To be fair, they were ripped.
Yes.
But even so, like, isn't it like the American women's soccer team lost to like a high school boys team?
Yes,
correct.
Right.
I mean,
it's the reality of biology.
I mean,
you cannot avoid it.
I mean, if you want to watch, something even more painful, is watch a basketball camp. These two women from the WNBA go in and they're playing like high school, like junior high schoolers. You know, it's just
junior high school.
Yeah, like, oh God, don't get me started. I used to cover.
They have Silent Sam vodka in New Zealand.
Oh, no. I don't drink, so I don't know what they have here, but I don't think I've heard of it.
Wait a minute, you're a mother with many kids and you don't drink?
If I started, I wouldn't stop. Like,
I guess.
Like, yeah.
And I admire you more and more, and I'm not being facetious. I'm not kidding. Because everyone, all the parents around here, with multiple kids, they cope with booze.
I know. I cope by drinking Pepsi and 7-Up. That is literally my coping mechanism. I'm like, I really need to drink that now.
I will say that equipment operators, female equipment operators.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, my mic is too far away. A female equipment now in a non-combat issue where it like engineers, military engineers, I think women would do fantastic at that.
Yeah.
Just don't put them
I love engineering
with physical upfront grunt work And the guys, they've got their morale is gonna go because they've no offense, but they've got women behind them instead of big 6'4" guy. Like even me,
Yeah.
like I'm
Yeah.
5'6". Do you want a 5'6" guy? No, you don't.
Mm.
You want like a firefighter. I'd never applied to be a firefighter. I'm not scared of fire. I love fire. I can do all of that.
When
But
it's
as a
time to when it's time to go into battle, you don't want to hear. You want to hear, okay, man, let's get going. You don't want to hear the plane, the plane.
Well, exactly. Now in Vietnam, you sent
Yeah.
guys like me down in the tunnels, in the Cu Chi tunnels. That sucked. I've been to Vietnam. I went to the area. I didn't go in the tunnels, but I didn't need to explore it too much. I know war is bad. I'd already been to Japan and Germany and Cambodia. I didn't need to see that. But yeah, the Cu Chi tunnels. Now that's where you want a small guy. You don't want big eyes, 6'4" in a Cu Chi tunnel. You're gonna need a lot of butter.
But also, I was thinking even because that's right. I was in Melbourne and they had these ads for the Formula One that must be coming soon over there.
And the Melbourne Grand Prix is big. It's on the Grand Prix circuit. Or the Melbourne Cup, I think.
Well, it's anyway. Well, but I thought, there's no woman in that either, and that's a car. You don't have to be strong. You know what I mean? Like, and women still can't even compete in that with men.
No, you need the competition. You need that competitors, like the hunters mindset, I think.
But not only that, I think people reckon that men have faster reactions to stuff.
Oh, maybe.
No, well,
I've heard
that's not the only thing. It's like, there is a tremendous amount of musculature that comes with dealing with the control and dealing with the G forces. Like you'll see someone's neck,
Jill,
in the off season, season, and then when they're training and it's like because they're just to keep their neck in with the rest of their body. It's because you could be
all the G's that you're facing
exactly
with the helmet. You're wearing a helmet on
exactly.
your head. That is a good point. That helmet really weighs a lot. And Anti-Derivative Jill has joined us. Thank you for listening and lurking, Jill says.
And if you're in something like for example, NASCAR is doesn't have power. It doesn't have power steering, so you're actually like wrestling with the car. So
I never thought about them not having. So is the Formula One cars not have power steering
it does.
either?
I'm not sure what it is.
Would it burn out? It would burn out. It would burn out if you're turning like that all the time.
Well, you have a tremendous amount of downforce, but this what does
that mean?
The downforce.
It's wind. Like you see the wing on the back, the wing on the back and the front. And it's basically.
What's that got to do with anything?
It holds the car.
What's that got to do with power steering?
Oh, nothing. I'm just saying. I'm just saying the power steering isn't always necessary because you have to control the car. Well, it isn't. It wasn't as necessary because you have a lot of downforce that keeps, and the tires, of course. But actually, this year is the biggest change. Is for the last 12 years or so, Formula One has had about 80% of their power come from the engine, and 20% is from recycling exhaust gas and brake heat. Now, this year they've mandated a 50-50 switch, a 50-50 split, and the resters are apparently having issues.
Can you explain that a little? And thank you, Sashi. That is the link to what Max Redstone was talking about is right there. Sashi, you're like I can't promote you to like senior wrench. There is no such title. But you're doing an awesome job. Sashi, you will be the last one standing with performance like that, man. American
So
Woman is a song, and they are dangerous. And I recommend a 20-meter rule. This,
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah.
kidding. So can you? I don't understand what you said, Max.
okay, so like on a hybrid,
50-50.
yeah. So on
Electric power generated must be
Yeah.
50%. Are they going green?
well, okay, they already have an electric Formula One, and so they have that already. But what the here, let me pull up just so I'm using the right
Electric
Can I
Formula
just
One?
ask,
Yeah.
electric Formula One, do you mean that they're on electric engines? Because
yes.
that would not be a long race.
Well, see, here's the thing. Instead of at each pit stop, they change cars.
Oh, that's rude.
Yeah.
That shouldn't be allowed. See, so basically, you're wasting cars.
Wow.
Well,
Well,
that's really the only practicable way to
So
because consider how much battery power they need, how much
exactly.
It's like you're changing most of the car, so why not just change cars?
Why don't you change batteries?
The accelerator, well, because that's most of the car.
Do you reckon?
What?
Well,
The battery?
The whole underside of the car
Yeah.
on the frame is nothing but batteries.
Oh, okay.
So
Well,
there-
that
Move,
shows you
like,
it's
pull
dumb.
the top off and put it on another frame, I suppose. But
That
you
shows
might as
you
well
it's not a good idea having an electric.
But what Max,
Formula One.
I think what you're saying, Max, is
Yeah.
they do a long run, and so they need to change cars. But with the
Yeah.
electric motors,
Mhm.
they have torque. They
Oh, yeah.
have
Yeah.
turning power and torque unmatched in the gasoline or combustion engine.
Yeah, I know that.
and the acceleration is unbelievable because
True.
Whistler Ski Resort, when they have in Whistler Ski Resort, sometimes we would have power failures. It happens in Canada, and the ski lifts, and you're talking a kilometer-long run ski lift, like a lift chair with I don't know how many 100 people on it, how many tons. And when they use the electric motors,
Yeah.
you can feel the difference.
Mm.
It's smooth. But if there's a power outage, they have to switch to the diesel huge engines. And
Yeah.
they do not have the power that the electric engines. So
So
Max, you'd have
So-
the torque and the
Yeah.
acceleration, but no.
yeah. No,
endurance.
I understand that. So the basically you have three different power units under the hybrid. You have the internal combustion engine, which since 2014 to 2025 was a 1.6 liter V6 turbocharged, and then you
Not
have
big.
yeah. No, but here's the thing. It's not like your or my inch. The compression ratio and the standards of exact quality are like down to like 1/50,000th of an inch on these things. They're insane.
As an ex-machine machine operator, well, I wasn't a machine operator. They let me warm up the machines,
Mhm.
but I worked in the environment. No, they did. Because I would come in early to do shit, and they would let me warm up the machines. That's incredible.
So
That's
yeah.
precise.
So you have then there's the other two, the what is it, the MGUs, what is it, the motor generator units. There's one for heat, that's the exhaust,
That up.
and then no, there's an MGU-H and an MGU-K. One is for heat, that's the exhaust, and one is kinetic, that is for braking.
Huh.
So
And so the energy captured in the braking is put back into the battery.
yeah.
Kind of like a hybrid, like a Prius.
Yeah, exactly.
Shout out to Old Man Bird who loaned me his Prius the entire vacation.
Aw.
And maybe I shouldn't say that because now the expectation is there if anyone else comes to visit it.
So the
That is a thing, Sylvia. I have harm OCD, which is the fear of hurting someone. Yes, that's actually a thing.
Wow.
Well, the only way to
No.
get over that is start hurting some people, and then you'll
Yeah,
realize that they
exactly.
do recover.
Yeah,
They get over it.
it's not that bad. Once you get
No.
past
Mhm.
once you get past the charges, criminal charges and the lawsuit,
No,
it's
no,
not that
it's
bad.
family, like your brothers and sisters.
Yeah.
There's no
Let's
charges
see.
amongst
So-
family.
Mhm.
So what they're doing this year is they're the MGUH is there's no longer be the MGUH from the exhaust gas. The power unit, the MGUK from the braking will be the power is going to be tripled that you can get from that. So
But
Electric
short
power.
in time.
yes,
But short in time, because you can't have like there'd be a whatever you pay off or whatever a cost
well,
for it, right?
Well, here's the thing. There's like, you want these cars to be going as fast as possible, as long as possible. But what they're finding is like, what if you're on? Oh, no,
That's a picture. Yeah, that's a picture that was on the lift, and it said Hilton, the sponsor of something.
Ah,
That was
Paris
a
Hilton.
they were on
Good for
all the
her.
lifts that we're in.
So
Sorry.
That's cool.
so if
Awesome, Carla.
instead
Thank
of
you.
instead of fuel management, you're having to do energy management. So what they're saying is,
Mhm.
I didn't watch any of the tests this year, but it's like if you're going on straightaway maximum straight out, then you might have to slow down before you reach your turning point just to recharge
See, I feel like
yeah
the engine, engine
the
battery.
power
But
the power
I
unit.
feel like that should be a different thing to Formula One. That should be like maybe, I don't know, something else. It shouldn't be allowed to be called Formula One. It should be like full on racing as hard as you can
Yeah.
and stuff like that. And maybe have your own version, games somewhere else.
Yeah. No,
Why
that's
do we have
because
to?
Jill is a thing.
because they're also limiting they're also decreasing they're also decreasing the fuel flow to 75%. So yeah, they're decreasing the fuel flow rate from 100 kilos an hour to 75.
Okay.
So
But at the
75
cost of speed, right? Surely
Wow.
it's at the cost
Top
of speed.
yeah, well, that is definitely the potential. So,
And then your races will be longer. And the thing is, I feel like that goes against what competition is about.
yeah,
Competition is about
Yeah.
competition is about being as fast and hard as possible.
It should be. That's
Yeah.
Formula
Yeah.
One. Ask
Yeah.
Tom
Exactly.
Cruise.
Call it Formula something out or Formula E.
yeah.
you
Well,
know.
that's what Formula Electric is. But
Yeah, so- Crazy.
was it? Oh, another thing that they did is they got
Hello,
rid
welcome.
of
Wait,
they got rid of what was known as
you.
the drag reduction system, which would give you in certain parts of if you were not in first and you were in
If you're not in first, you're last.
well, if you're
Yeah.
not in first
Yeah.
and there's certain parts of the
That's what I'm
track
trying to say.
you could push a button and the wing
Nice.
would reduce would shift it would rotate to give you less drag and then you could have higher speed and
Okay.
and a better chance
Do
of
those wings
overtaking.
rotate? Do they like rotate?
Yes,
Those.
yes, they can
I
adjust.
did not know that.
Yeah,
Oh, that's cool.
and so they
So when they start off, it would be like it has less drag, so they can go fast, and then at the point where they might start flying, they put it down so they have drag. Is that what
well,
they do?
no, they put. I mean, what they do is like you ever see on an airplane like the like spoilers on the wings when
Yes,
they land.
I do.
Same
yes.
kind of
They're
concept.
flaps. Yeah.
Yeah. So, but
Now-
but it works. But it's kind of in a race car, you're always wanting to work the other way. You want drag, not lift.
Yeah.
So what the DRS does is it makes it, instead of like having it up so much, it pushes it a little bit back.
Now,
Yeah,
Canada's
yeah.
all about the drag.
But so they're just basically they're replacing it with something called overtake, which is intended to, it's
I do not approve.
yeah.
No, isn't the whole point of racing in that league to see how fast? I expected Formula One
Yes!
eventually to reach 300 miles an hour going around the track, but
Yeah.
now apparently fuel
You know what?
efficiency is
They're
more
actually
important.
doing what they've done to society. Like,
Yeah.
like the
The-
Formula
kind
One
of are.
probably have reached their peak technology in a way, and now they're trying to drag it down
Well-
to make it less
Well,
best.
well, here's the thing. It's like these well, when I say here's the thing, these changes
Okay.
were brought in order to attract car manufacturers. And yeah. But yeah, I saw that, Carla. But yeah, it's
The Ultimate Weapon. Jeff Speakman. Sorry, Jeff Speakman, Ultimate Power or Ultimate Weapon movie. I have the power. I got it. Have you seen Ultimate Weapon?
no,
Ultimate Weapon. Or no, sorry. That was not the title of the
but
movie.
I know Jeff
I
I know who
apologize.
Jeff Speakman is.
Okay, he was the perfect weapon before Lemon Pie corrects me. The Perfect Weapon. Fantastic movie. Jeff Speakman. He should have been Jeff Speakman should have been the next, I don't know,
Chuck Norris.
no, well, come on. Jason Statham, though.
Okay, yeah, big
And,
action star.
but he apparently he said he didn't get in with the right people. And
Yeah,
But yeah, I love that movie. I got the power. I think it's a Salt and Pepper song.
Yeah,
no,
something
no.
like
it's
that.
by, I think it was by Snap.
Snap.
Yeah.
Right. It is by Snap. You're correct.
So hey, don't.
It's reminiscent of Salt and Pepper.
No,
I mean,
yeah,
same.
no, I got you.
There's an S and a P in both of them.
Okay,
That's how my mind
I'll
works.
give you. I'll give you that. Yeah, but it's it has the torque, but electric motors, they have the torque, but it's God, there's nothing that sounds better than 10 cylinders.
You're not wrong.
Yeah, exactly.
You're not wrong.
Does it
Like,
got a W? Oh no, it can't be. It's a V5.
no,
What?
the
Could it be
W. The V is an engine type.
Yeah,
I just found
Yeah.
out this year, Carla. The W
That's right.
16
yeah,
Yeah,
is an engine.
yeah,
yeah.
yeah. I know. That's why I realized it wasn't a W because it's 10. And
No,
I'm like, it
no,
must
no,
be a
there's-
V.
They have
Must be a
W.
V.
They do have W16.
They do have W engines.
Yes.
Oh yeah, no,
Yeah.
I know. I watched
Oh.
Top Gear. I
Okay.
learned that ages ago. But I was just thinking as I said W, I'm like, no, it's a 10. If there's 10 cylinders, it'll be a V
Yeah.
shape.
Yeah.
Now
I have
Carla,
a 2012 Passat. It's got an i5. It's
Wow.
beautiful.
Interesting.
I don't. Yes, I don't.
I have
know
an
if I wanna-
8-gear Highlander. It's pretty awesome. Oh, it's so lovely.
Who makes Highlander?
Toyota.
Toyota.
Ah, they do. Okay.
So, because it's a 7-seater.
Not a
I needed
Hilux.
this.
I thought you get a Hilux.
No, I need 7 seats.
Ah.
Mhm.
Canadian, you don't get a Hilux unless you're a terrorist in the mountains of Afghanistan. Have you learned nothing?
I haven't. My newest car is 2004, and
Wow.
my RV is a 79. I don't think I want to get any newer. I
Mm.
don't
No.
want the police like in iRobot with Will Smith.
Yeah.
You know how they can just shut your car off? That's coming.
Yep.
You
Oh,
fucking
it
wait.
already is here. It's already
Not
Yeah.
that I plan on doing anything illegal, but I want the
Mm.
right to do something illegal.
Exactly. Oh no, we have a car that's like that, like not but like a lot of our cars have 290 Ks on them, 290,000 Ks on them now. So they're just getting up there that they need to be replaced. It's so
Well,
sad.
I was gonna say, Sashi says my brother recently test drove an electric car. It beats any internal combustion engine in acceleration. Of course, it does. Absolutely,
It
because
doesn't
there's
get far.
nothing.
It doesn't get
Yeah.
far.
Nothing
It's
faster than the speed of electrons, except for perhaps the
Yeah.
Flash or Sonic. I think Sonic the Hedgehog is actually faster than electricity.
I'm
Mhm.
a traditionalist. I equate these electric vehicles to high class hookers. They look nice and you're gonna ride them hard and fast, but for how long?
Oh dear,
Not long.
Yeah, and you're not gonna take them home with you.
that is not a big enough bottle. Okay.
I'll tell you what though, hybrids are pretty awesome. We
Yeah.
really like hybrids. You can get like
Well-
on a 35-liter engine, you can go like maybe 650 Ks on that, which
Uh-huh.
is pretty darn
Eric.
awesome. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, my mom's Prius gets consistently. It's like you never get any worse than like 45. It's like 48 miles to gallon minimum.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, now try that in Alberta in minus 40 degrees Celsius or
No,
Fahrenheit.
yeah.
Same thing.
My V6 Highlander
Yeah.
gets like 10 Ks per liter. Not that
Wow.
on a good day, because
Well,
I
but,
do like to put
I
my
mean,
foot down. I'm like,
You know,
"Let
Hi,
me
Herc.
go
Thanks for
far."
being here.
the Ford F-150
Real
here in
cars.
America is the most popular vehicle. You know, it has been since
What
I
is?
think
What is?
the Ford F-150,
Oh, yeah.
the
Yep,
pickup
yep,
truck. Most popular
Yeah, my brother has
vehicle
one.
has been ever since. And so they did the Ford F-150 Lightning, the electric version. And
Oh,
it's like, okay, this is going to be the Ford F-150, just
Yeah.
electric. And, you know, it's like,
Lemon.
great. It's yeah, but you know, if you're in snow or heat, it's not really an F-150 because you know you're barely getting you're not even getting like its maximum range. You're so because cold temperature affects the battery, and then it also affects towing, and so that I don't know if they did it 1 or 2 years, but they can't, they discontinue and they've lost like $20 billion on that.
I am so. Also, the hybrids. Hybrids can't tow as well as a normal car as well.
Yeah.
Hi. This
Do you
is a
think an electric car
new
can tow?
person I don't recognize.
Valentina's
Hello.
Spanish moth.
Valentina's Spanish Month. Hello and welcome. Okay, subscribe, Spidey. Well, thank you for being here. I do a Thursday night travel talk with Spidey, where I travel. That's where all of my money has gone, is to traveling, and I show pictures from my trips, and we talk travel. But every once in a while, we have a stream like this, so that's what you're part of now, Valentino Spanish Moth. Thank you for being here. I get together with my friends and we just have a chat. Sometimes we talk culture, sometimes we talk construction, sometimes we talk politics.
Yeah.
And we get the disclaimer. YouTube loves to put the disclaimers at the bottom.
Takes about 2 hours.
I think I've got 3 streams with disclaimers now.
Nice.
Yeah.
3 notches. 3 notches on your
3 notches
profile.
in belt. Exactly. Salt and pepper push it real good. They push it.
Yeah.
Push it.
Yeah.
Push it
And,
real good.
And
Torquay.
the
Torquay is in South Australia, is it? No, it's in Victoria. Torquay.
Yeah,
Torquay's
it's
in
Melbourne.
Victoria.
It's in yeah. Or near Geelong sort of thing.
so
It's-
yeah, the
My friend works there.
Yeah,
you know, and you have all these like when I went to Louisiana last year for Clobby's memorial, I had this Nissan Rogue, and it's like, and you know, it's
is
like,
that like a small SUV?
Yes.
It's like a tiny SUV, yeah.
and it's
Like
like,
squarish,
Yeah.
and like box.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
yeah, and I'm like, this thing has like a 3-cylinder engine, but it's turbocharged. So it's like, it's got all the. It's like, I'm not gonna beat a Lamborghini, but hey,
No.
it's got a lot of pickup. But here's the thing, like, if you aren't good with your engineering, turbocharging is a good way to screw up an engine. So, because you have to, you're trying to get more air. You're trying to force more air into an engine, that could throw things off. Like, if you're putting on a turbocharger or a supercharger, it's not just, oh, hey, we're going to throw this on and boom, we're all good. Because you
have to beef up. Okay, so when you get an extra powerful engine in a stock car, you've got to beef up the axles and the joints.
Yeah,
makes sense.
Yeah.
Do you know what this means? Can you read this and explain what it means?
Benny Urquidez versus Jackie Chan. I don't know who Benny Urquidez is. Let me look that up.
I don't. And lemon pie, citrus.
Oh, your microphone is clipping a little.
Oh, okay. Thank you for the immediate feedback. I'll try speaking directly.
Benny Urquidez. I don't.
Yes.
He is a professional kickboxer.
Ooh. Well, Jackie Chan is like 15 years older than me, so that's...
Yeah. He's 73 years old.
Oh, he's 20 years older.
He's 20 years older.
Who?
Than us.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Dude.
Dude.
Hi, Maggie.
Maggie. I'm slow behind on the chat. I was making a joke about Torque, but I looked it up, says Lemon Pie Citrus, and it is actually a character in a Trek novel. Wow.
Oh, that's funny.
That is awesome. And Valentino Spanish
Sylvia.
Muff, I have made you a moderator because I want to see how much YouTube will let me do because I'm fucking around with YouTube. And you seem like a nice fella, so or girl, I don't know which, but you Valentino in Spanish. If it ends with an O, it's a male. If it ends with an A, it's a female. And there are only two genders, so that's what you get. But if
it begins with L, it's a boy, and if it begins with La, it's a girl.
Yes, yeah. Okay.
Sylvia is going to sleep.
Okay.
Good night, Sylvia.
Herc 130 says my dumb ass has a 2022 Ford F50, a 2016 Buick Regal, a 1992 Jeep Cherokee. Now you're talking, Herc.
Yeah.
2004
this
CS
a
Corvette.
Lovely shopping list.
And a 73 Mach 1 Mustang. Ridiculous.
Yeah.
What you're saying is I should have joined the Air Force when I was 18.
That's pretty cool. A Corvette. Okay, how does the Corvette compare to a Mustang?
See, a Corvette, a Mustang is a muscle car. A Corvette wouldn't be considered a muscle car. It's a sports car, but consider this. It has to do with the affordability. Like a Mustang here in the States would be it's something you could get for, well, and it's in the origination days, like the 60s and 70s. You can get it for a couple $1,000s, whereas a Corvette was something you got if you were like in a very solid position, like like a Corvette was like maybe $8, $9, $10, $12,000. Like nowadays let's take a look. You can a Corvette nowadays is going to be almost guaranteed to go into the $90,000. Whereas a Mustang is, I think, still in like the $40,000 range.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Kronos wins.
Still, they look nice.
Kronos wins.
Yeah.
Knight Rider.
Yeah.
Turbocharged.
Let's see.
Is turbocharged the same as nitrous oxide?
Um,
No.
well,
Nitrous is
no.
you're adding more different fuel, a different fuel. Sorry, Max,
Well,
and you can go
okay.
and correct me if I'm wrong. But turbocharge is you're just ramming air into the engine
Okay.
to enrich the oxygen, so you get better burn. But correct me if I'm wrong, Max. I'm not a mechanic.
I think nitrous oxide, you're
I
actually
play one on
allowing
TV.
nitrous oxide is allowing chemically for more oxygen to enter and therefore more fuel to be burned.
Okay, so you're
Is that how
changing the
that
fuel
works?
layout? Or something?
What? I'm sorry, what?
So you are changing the fuel sort of mixture of
Yeah.
it.
Well, yeah, I mean you are instead of oxygen, I mean you are you're adding I think
You're right, Lemon.
gosh, okay.
Honda's
My brain is not.
insane.
Let's see. How does nitrous work?
See, quiero. Oh no, that's not quiero. Cuidado.
What are you
Cuidado.
reading? Oh, there.
Chat. Cuido. Sí, queerdo.
Cuido.
Querido. I'm not familiar with that word. I spent a lot of time in Spanish-speaking countries. I don't know that word.
Yeah,
I mean,
so
I know C.
So yeah, that it is injection of nitrous oxide into the engine means more oxygen is available during combustion.
Okay.
That means you can also
Yes.
that means you can also inject more fuel.
Okay.
It's
Right.
it's just it's
Right.
it is simply it's chemically a simpler way of doing things, and also it has a cooling effect on the engine. But but you have to manage it properly.
To be fair, turbocharged sounds just like nitrous oxide.
Well, turbocharging is simply forcing
You're
more
just adding air into the intake, which is both things, right?
It's like an air enema to your engine.
Well, funny.
No, it's
but
not.
yes,
I just wanted to say enema.
You're if you are it it's no, I get it. It's you're either way, you're just forcing more stuff into the engine. It's the nitrous oxide, although has a more profound effect on combustion, and combustion is go zoom zoom.
Okay.
Carla, do you mind reading this from our wonderful friend Sashi? Please.
Sashi says the Nissan Kicks does 600 kilometers too, because despite being an EV, it has an onboard generator as an electric generator. So you don't charge it by hooking up. Isn't that a bit... does it take petrol? Is it a pure EV?
No.
So it's a hybrid.
Doesn't sound like it. Just
Wait, let me see.
well, no.
Nissan.
An onboard generator. Because I know somebody, like, I saw, I don't know if it was true or accurate, but, like, why don't electric cars have, like, a dynamo or whatever you call those things that generate electricity, like, on a wheel that is moving?
They do.
So
that's called a hybrid. The Prius has exactly that.
No.
There's an LED screen that tells you when it's putting when you're braking, it's putting that energy back into the battery. But that's not the same as when you're driving. It doesn't use it when you're driving. It only does it when you're braking. It's called something like, there's a word for it. I can't remember.
Regenerative braking.
Eliminate.
Yeah, regenerative braking, right? That's called regenerative. But they don't have it when you're driving. And like, why not? I know it would reduce. I know the friction of the dynamo thing would reduce something.
Greater than the
return.
Well,
they do. It's called an alternator. and it's
Because
going
if
to the
that was
battery.
true, if it worked that way, you could drive forever. Well, you would
Yeah.
be gaining more energy than you put in, and that's not how it works.
It's not how physics works. I know.
¿Quién hablo español? Well, I think a few of us here speak Spanish. So what Lemon
I do
Pie, if my
not.
Spanish is correct, is saying who speaks Spanish?
Not
And
me.
I speak
I
Spanish.
speak a bit of
badly.
Spanish.
I can embarrass myself.
I
as
have no
said
reason to.
earlier. In 4 languages. I can embarrass myself in 4 languages. French, Spanish, English, and Japanese.
The only
And
Spanish we need
Spanish.
to know is La Nina and El Nino, because those are 2 weather patterns that we have in the Australasian type area.
It's bullshit. They made that up 10, 15, 20 years ago. That is
Yeah.
bullshit.
I know.
You know,
But, and
there's
the thing is, they can't tell you what it's going to be. It's retrospective. They're like,
They-
oh,
Yes.
La Nina is drier and
meant
El
to be
Nino
on-
is blah, blah. And I'm like, how do you know? And they're like, oh, yeah, we get.
Yeah.
They don't know. They only
What?
know when it's finished.
Oh, Sashi clears it up. He doesn't mean onboard generator. He means an onboard engine. So it is a hybrid.
Oh,
You're
it is a
using
hybrid.
gasoline
Okay.
engine to make
Yeah,
electricity.
yeah.
Jealousy is a song.
Toyota invented the hybrid, I think.
All right, I'm way behind in the chat. I want to catch up.
as the late great Chris Farley did when he played El Nino on Saturday Night Live. He's like, my name is El Nino. It is Spanish for the Nino.
Kronos does speak Spanish. He says hello right there. And Carla, as
Hello.
someone who's not near a Spanish-speaking country, do you know an idea, a guess as to what Valentino Spanish Moth is saying?
Ustedes son.
It is. Ooh,
You
good.
are
Yeah, that
you
is-
are
I'm asking Carla. Okay,
oh sorry.
I'm
Sorry.
marvelous.
yes. Ustedes is a very polite way of saying you, referring to, I think, you or us. You son are marvelosos.
There we go.
You are marvelous.
Maravillosos.
Yeah.
Oh, very
That
nice.
is-
Thank you. But what's the first one? Is it like everything I say after this is a lie?
No. Ustedes. Ustedes means you. It's a formal way of saying you.
It's- Oh, okay. As in plural.
Or singular. Singular or plural.
Okay. Oh, so it's the
My
same sort of
understanding.
thing as well. Interesting. That is a
Correct
really,
me if
really,
I'm wrong,
really long way to
Samuel.
say you.
Yes, it is a very, very long. Spanish and French, they take
Yeah.
this long to say this
Yeah.
much.
Yeah.
Did I say I sent you, Carla? You have Canadian chocolate, right?
Yes.
Wrappers, and do
Yeah.
you see on the wrappers the English is this long and the
Yeah.
French is
Yeah,
that long?
yeah.
Did you notice?
Yeah.
You're so inefficient. However,
Yeah.
that is
No.
excellent science.
But these are the love languages.
Well, French was used for science for the longest time because it is way more words to this. It's more accurate. It's more articulate. It's more precise with the extra words. The French love talking. I mean, I'm guilty. I'm fucking guilty.
Yeah,
Like
me
the
too.
river down under.
No, there's a very good reason for it. It
Oh.
is because we go to
That's-
lunch. We go to lunch and we do not want to come back. So I say to this man, let us talk for a little while. And I say to that one, let us go talk for a little while. And then I come back to the job and it is 3 hours later. And I say, where are you? It's like, I just went to lunch and had some conversations.
And croissant.
One time you have to listen to David Sedaris. That's his story. It'll be on YouTube. Me Talk Pretty one day, and it's about him learning French. It's really cool.
And that's good vodka. Holy shit.
Mm.
Carla, would you mind reading this from our great Herc 130? I'm so glad to hear to have you here. Thank you for
Yeah,
for-
it's so nice. If you don't like it, you can go live in a van down by the river.
I like the river.
That was
down
Michelle.
Yeah, me too, Kronos. I lived in a van. My 79 Dodge, actually. It's not. It's a big camper. It has a shower.
Do you both know where the derivation of that
IPD.
joke?
No, we don't.
Okay,
That's
well,
Saturday Night
one of
Live.
Chris Farley's
Chris
one
Farley.
of one of Chris Farley's famous characters was a guy named Matt Foley. He's this sort of dork, loser, motivational speaker, and his line would be, "And if you don't like, guess what? You're gonna end up like me, living in a van down by the river."
That's right. He was on Saturday Night Live. He was a motivational speaker because he hit rock bottom.
Yeah.
And so he was trying to motivate people not to be like him.
Yeah. My name is Matt Foley. I am thrice divorced, and I live in a van down by the river.
Yep. It's okay if you're in a wetsuit, Kronos. It keeps you warm.
Huh.
Did you say English? He did put an R. English. Kronos.
Don't craw!
Speak a lot of Spanish, says Valentino. I tried. I've been to.
Sorry.
I don't know. Maybe a dozen.
You'll be here 4 hours. Oh no, you mean 4 horas?
It takes me a little while, like a few days to get. Once I go travel to it, like when I'm back in Mexico, it takes me a little while to learn. But European Spanish, very different than Mexican Spanish. Instead of gracias, no. Yeah, the way they pronounce things. For gracias, you need the th. Gracias. It's
no way.
No way.
You lie.
That's Spain. That's fucking Spain.
Oh
Gracias.
wow.
Oh yeah.
Oh my.
Yep. I speak a lot of Spanish. Valentino, I am jealous. My Spanish is much like my French and my Japanese, about a 2 out of 10 if I want to be realistic. So I can express what I want to say mostly, but when I get the answer, I'll be fucked if I know what they're saying. I'll just have to guess. Old Man Bird knows enough Spanish to pick up chicks. Dude, Lemon Pie, you have no idea. And I know you're very humble, Old Man Bird, but I'm not a judge. My Spanish is so poor I couldn't tell, but I believe it's my belief and understanding. Old Man Bird speaks Spanish well enough he can speak it in Guatemalan Spanish. He can speak Mexican Spanish. He can speak several dialects of Spanish and understand them. Spend some time with Old Man Bird in real life. He's a friggin' smart man. I thought I was smart, and
Molecular Ass is here. Hi, Aaron.
Dang Borks, says Kronos.
He's trying to explain nitrous oxide to us.
The Prius has her. Oh, hey, Aaron, Molecular Arts. Molecular Arts. If you want to on the channel, I'll send you a link. No question. Batteries have a brain. Well, they have a memory. They definitely have a memory, my friend. It's a physical memory. And I haven't said hello to you, and I'm sorry. That was way too long. Crouching Taylor, Hidden Swift, which is one of the best YouTube names in all of YouTube. Hit that like button. And I did see you earlier, and I apologize for not recognizing you earlier. Oh, dude, are you kidding?
AJ's Rants and Reactions. Hello.
Mark Knopfler is one of the greatest guitarists in my experience. Money for Nothing, Dire Straits, and Your Chicks Are for Free. Oh, shit. Is AJ's Rants here? No shit. Where's AJ?
Yeah.
There we go. And why the hell? Okay, you're getting modded right away. Holy sweet shit. Are you kidding? No, AJ. No, he's a big channel. I've discovered AJ a long time ago. Not a long time ago. What am I saying? It's the vodka talking. I just discovered AJ's Rant 2 months ago. He's been encouraging me. AJ's Rants is one of these people that encourages and promotes other YouTubers. Nice. And I'm going to highlight you, AJ. I only have 10 people watching right now, but they're good people. and they're connected. My people are they're not my people.
Put your
Fuck,
channel in the
there.
chat. You can post your channel in the chat, AJ.
Please, you're a moderator now. No, this dude is awesome. He's an
Cool.
American friend, and I really like what he has to say. And he put, you know what, AJ, you put a lot of effort and work into your channel, and I want to support that. And I can't believe, man, I'm humbled that you actually stopped by my
Oh,
little shit ass channel. So thank you
sweet.
for being. I mean, I'm proud of it. It's not that shit ass because
Canadian Spider-Man. It's
this
not
guy.
shit
All right,
ass.
people in the chat, this guy's a friend. Please subscribe to him. I'm going to drop his link in the chat right away. And he's a good dude. He's a fellow realist. And I don't know if you
Oh,
like
does
travel.
he get disclaimers? Does he get disclaimers on his streams?
We've got climate change. Well, how many disclaimers have we got, Carla? We've got
had COVID. We've had
climate change, COVID.
climate
COVID.
change. Yeah. We had COVID, climate change, and we had a third one. What was that one?
Yeah, we did. What was
Oh,
that? We had climate change. We had
politics.
COVID.
Something to do
and-
with politics. Probably something to do with politics. Knowing us.
Yeah, I forget,
yeah.
but I'm proud of them. I wear them as badges. But AJ has been encouraging me to get monetized and to put thumbnails on my videos and things like that. And if I had more time, I'm in the process of moving to Alberta, but when I get settled, I certainly
DJ
will.
Plainer. DJ
And
Plainer
holy
is here
shit,
too.
TV Pleasant Valley Picker is right around the corner. Never say I have no humor. Now, you have a lot of humor. I absolutely love having you here, Pleasant Valley Picker. And Clown World, Kronos, you have no idea. You have no idea. It is a clown world.
It's probably
hey,
vaccinations
you
or
all.
something.
You guys are awesome. I have a Prius. LOL.
We'll
That's exactly
try not to
what
hold it against you.
You know what? I had the Prius in Texas. It was fantastic. Because the speed limit, when you're going from Austin up to Fort Worth, there are sections
Mhm.
of the highway that are legitimately marked 80 miles per hour.
Yeah,
Everyone is doing 90.
I think.
Yeah.
maybe
Yes.
I don't.
I think
I don't
it's
know if it-
And the
89.
Prius did 90. My point is the Prius did 90. And old man
Wow.
Bird, man, your vehicle, the whole entire, and I left it with a full tank. I
Good
think I
boy.
hope I did. If I didn't I'll give you my credit card number. But, and I think I spent $60 the entire week, and I went
Nice.
all over like to see.
That's what I'm
and
saying. Hybrids are really economical.
Prius is awesome.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not a good people. Yeah, you are, Kronos. Kronos, are you kidding? You say that, but you are a good people. And you know what? I would have you in my foxhole any day, Kronos. It would be entertaining as shit, if nothing else.
I think I want my own fox.
Dude, AJ, you're a big deal. Like AJ has like 30 or 40,000 subscribers.
Oh,
Like, I have
dang.
no
Good
idea.
on you.
What he's doing here, and with the contacts you have and the effort you have, AJ, you'll hit 100,000. And
Nice.
you know what? This guy would have hit 100,000 right there. And I wear his shirt sometimes when I go behind the scenes. AJ has a Discord, and I go there
Okay.
sometimes. I wear this shirt, and
Nice.
Cardinalson would have had 100,000 had he kept going, because he was into the UFOs and the aliens and the Sasquatch. And there's a big
Well, that's cool. What's he
there's a
doing
big,
now that everything's being all the conspiracy theories are coming true? What's he gonna do
Oh.
now?
Oh, Carla. Carla. Cardinal Sin died 2 years ago.
Oh, no way.
Yes, he did.
Yeah.
Wow.
He did. Yeah.
Hey,
Yeah.
I made it.
That's so sad.
Hi, Rod Thunderheart. I was expecting
Hi.
you an hour ago. And you know what else? Who we have?
Sorry.
We have Rancor Steve. And Rancor Steve,
Oh,
you're
Rancor
on camera.
Steve.
You-
I'm gonna add you. Can
Yeah.
you give me a thumbs up, Rancor
Oh,
Steve,
right.
if you want to be added with your camera on. I hope you do.
So
All right, thumbs
So-
up.
so you
Yeah, dude. Thank you.
Hello.
Rod
So you
Thunderheart.
can see
Hey,
us in the
Steve.
backgrounds.
Good to
Can
see you, brother.
us in the because I've
Thanks
never
for
done
being
that
here,
before.
AJ.
Hello. Oh, is
if
he
you want
going?
on, AJ
Oh,
always
right.
opens his streams to other people. So if you want on, I will drop you the link, my friend. Hey, Rancor Steve, Rod, thank you for being here.
Yeah.
Rod, what do you
Yeah.
think about
Rest in
Prius?
peace, Cardinal Sin. Wow.
Well, yeah. Sorry. Yeah, Carla. He passed away too.
Yeah.
I think it was
To
2
the
years ago.
day. To the day.
No.
Year and a-
No.
Year and a half
year-
ago, I believe.
Yeah. Well, no.
Dang.
It was
So
in
this
the
anniversary, my son's birthday.
should know
Like,
the
his
exact date,
birthday
but it was in the fall. It was in the fall.
Okay.
Year and a half ago.
Okay.
Holy shit! It was a year and a half. You're right, Rod. Thank
Yeah.
you.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, we can't hear Rod. I can't hear Rod.
I can hear Rod. Rod?
I can.
Oh, what?
I
Can't hear me?
Okay, I need to go off and come back because, like, I can't hear anybody.
Oh, you might have to. Yeah. I know.
Welcome to
I mean,
Rancor
fucking
Steve.
StreamYard is like that. Oh shit! You've been on for like almost 3 hours.
Yep.
Rancor Steve, welcome.
What? I didn't
Yeah.
do it.
Hey.
Rancor Steve, what do you? I drove a Prius in Texas thanks to Old Man Bird, and I loved it. Have you ever driven a Prius, and what are your thoughts?
Are
Thanks,
you
AJ.
gay?
No. Well, it'll out accelerate your truck. It will out accelerate your truck.
No, it won't.
I assure you, it will.
Because all I got to do is run your. Why a Prius? Why? I own. You really? Oh. Like my truck is bigger than a Prius.
It is. Your
Like
truck,
I'm
Rod,
not even kidding. This sucker's big.
It is. Is that
Wait, what
right?
kind of truck do you have?
I have a 2010 Tundra. The premium.
A Tundra. Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
But it's lifted by 4 inches.
Ah.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh, good for you. Nice.
I love it. Oh yeah, it's a 4x4.
No, thank you, Lemon. Thank you.
I'm
So-
reminded of what the one guy said in
DJ.
the next 3 days. Which is like, what kind of criminal drives a Prius?
Wait,
DJ,
so I have a
nice.
better question. So what was it like driving a tampon, Canadian Spider-Man?
Oh shit. Okay, Carla.
A tampon?
That's
Is it
it
right?
looks like one.
You got it, Carla. Dude,
Oh,
I'd love to have
just
you.
okay.
Huh.
Okay. Well, no. See, Steve, Rancor Steve, I went into driving the Prius like a little skeptical, but I was so happy to have a vehicle while I was driving around in Texas. I didn't care. You know what? After a week in Texas, I love that Prius. I spent $60 the whole week in fuel. It's not
Well-
gay. It will
Okay.
carry a ton.
I'm-
It will drive.
I'm with you. I buy it.
Power.
Look,
Yeah.
look, if you like it, that's cool. I just like making fun of it. Was it a newer Prius or was it like
was. Well, Kronos, get your ass to Texas. It was 10 years old.
oh, so it's a little bit sportier. All right, okay. Like,
I will
Huh.
Would you consider PvP on? Yeah, absolutely.
all right. It's still it's a Prius, dude.
You got to.
Yeah, okay, it's a Prius, but I live in California. Gas is
Same here.
expensive, okay? My mom has
see?
a Prius.
What disclaimers have been on your videos? Yeah, we've got a few disclaimers, Sashi, because we don't really watch our words around here. That was probably vaccination. It was vaccination. You're right, Carla.
Wait,
And
so who's the
I
other
do wanna
guy?
read. What other guy?
Who's the
Hermie.
not Rod?
Matt,
Right.
Oh,
it's
sorry.
Stone.
This is Max Redstone
Okay.
from Chicago.
Oh,
well, originally from Chicago. Now I live in California.
Right.
where?
Right.
Yeah, I know you really want when you want to move someplace better, but that was 15 years ago.
Where in California?
San Diego.
That's not bad.
Yeah.
That was a good play. San Diego was recommended to me out of all of California.
Yeah.
And AJ's rants and reaction says, I have driven from Seattle to Alaska. Holy shit. And saw so much of Canada. Man, I haven't done that. I have friends that have driven from Vancouver to Alaska, and that was a lifetime journey. Dude, so you have seen Canada. That is awesome, AJ. Fucking A. Good on you. Any
Wow.
desire to do, and I'll go around the table, and I'll start with Max because you haven't spoken in a bit. Any desire to drive from Seattle to Alaska, my friend?
Possibly. I mean, is that an actual drive? I didn't know if there was like a road that does that.
No,
There is actually the Trans Canada Highway.
Okay.
Yep.
No, it's just like my frame of references. I used to do
Love Seattle.
work. I used to do workers' comp for longshoremen, and I would hear this
Right.
story. Yeah, people don't put stuff on. People don't go from truck to Seattle to Alaska. They just put it on a ship, and like, okay.
Buster.
There is a road. Well,
Buster
Highway 99.
Okay.
When you go from Vancouver to Whistler Ski Resort, it's called Highway 99. It's called the Sea to Sky Highway. And actually,
Yeah.
Highway 99 goes all the way down to Mexico through California, Steve. Highway 99 goes all the way down.
Oh, it does.
They might call it something different. But
Yeah.
because 99 was Wayne Gretzky. We're going to call it the Wayne Gretzky Highway. Goes all the way down to Mexico. And maybe it does go up. I don't know how far.
No, it does. It does.
Mask wears. Only Spider-Man wears a mask. No fucking pandemic masks here, Kronos. Batman also wears a mask.
I want to move out of California so bad.
Well, what differences have you noticed in the last 10 years, Steve?
A lot.
Okay.
Enough to
wanna
make me go crazy. Like,
No, I hear you.
Yeah.
Central California isn't bad. That's kind of like your redneck version of the South, I guess. But yeah, LA.
Central
hated
California, rural California. The problem is, okay, aside from Central California, the population centers are LA, San Francisco, San Diego, and Sacramento. And I mean, in Orange County, but I mean, Sacramento is all the way up in the north, and it's like the more north you go up the coast, the more liberal.
Well, so I lived near Sacramento. I lived in LA and Sacramento, and outside of Sacramento, like Rockland, what is it, Roseville?
I was talking about the
Auburn.
cities. I was talking about the cities, not
the cities?
general.
Oh yeah, you're screwed if you're in Sacramento, LA, and San Francisco. Yeah, you're screwed no matter what. Outside of that, like, dude, it's nice. Like, if you go up near, what is it? Near Oregon, if you're still in California, there are a bunch of hillbilly rednecks there. And they're like, we don't care. We'll shoot you. Like, but yeah, California is the most bipolar state I've ever lived in.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
really?
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
yeah.
I mean-
Folks, I do want to read this. It's a great car, the Prius, and I can hold so much stuff on the inside. LOL. I refuse to buy a new car now. That is good advice. Absolutely. And I do want to recognize Prince Stolas is back. I don't think you said hi to me. I'm saying hi to you right now. Thank you for being here. And AJ's rant used to live in San Antonio, and I'm going to put him on the stage right now. AJ, thank you for joining.
What's going on, everybody?
Nice.
Yeah,
PvP.
yeah.
Pleasant
I'm from the
Valley
West
Picker,
Coast.
welcome.
Wow, I
West
just
Coast
had
too.
to kill your YouTube
PvP.
channel.
Nice.
I
Good
had
to see you,
kill your
brother.
channel, Spidey, because I was getting a horrible echo, and I tried to mute it, but I just couldn't find the mute. So
Yeah, just turn the
I
YouTube.
just
YouTube.
killed it, but it's all
Yeah.
good.
So-
I won't stay long because I got supper on the stove.
Fair enough.
But yeah, I just wanted to quickly mention that it looks like the Middle East is going to explode very soon.
that could happen.
Well,
That could-
apparently,
I'd love to do a.
the
let's do
nuclear
political
the
chat.
nuclear talks failed.
I'd like to do a
And-
political chat, maybe a bonfire chat tomorrow on that PvP if you're around.
Okay, I'll be working tomorrow, so if you're on the afternoon, I
Well,
won't be
next
able to
day.
attend. But
Nice.
We're not going to talk about politics tonight. That is definitely another stream that I want to do. And AJ, thank you for joining.
Yeah,
Holy
no
shit.
problem. Hey, Canadian, and then was it PvP?
Yeah, Pleasant
Any
Valley
of
picker.
you-
He's
of
he's
you-
he's
of
a
you
picker. He's
Canadians,
yeah.
I'm gonna do another Canada is cooked stream on my channel. So if any
Oh,
of you guys want to be
we're
part
more
of the
than
channel,
cooked.
because I
cooked.
haven't done
Yeah.
one. I usually do like 2 or 3 of them a year because I have other subs who are from Canada,
No.
right? And like we Americans seem to think that all of you Canadians just okay with how cooked your country is. So like it's awesome to see guys like Canadian that are actually like trying to rail against this liberal foolishness. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
if you guys
Yeah,
want to
yeah.
coordinate and actually like come on my panel and actually like
And
give your
unfortunately-
experiences, I'd be more than happy to have you guys, you know?
Yeah,
So
if you want to
Awesome. Nice. Okay.
an invite. But the sad thing is the Liberals have been in power 11 years now because Carney's almost in his first year, couple of days to go probably. He's accomplished absolutely nothing but telling us bullshit lies.
Hey, I like Carney.
We have
Carney's an
different
asshole.
opinions on this panel, so this tonight is not a political channel. And I
Okay,
know
thank
we have a
goodness.
lot of political
I
opinions.
could give you a dozen reasons why Carney's
So
a
we'll have
jackass,
another-
but let's not go into it.
I'm
Let's
gonna
just stop
I'm
right there.
issuing a warning if
Sorry.
Don't give me that.
Tonight
No,
is not
I like
political.
Carney. I think he's doing great for. He's doing a lot fucking better than fucking Trudeau.
Well,
What has Carney accomplished in a year?
and we
I'm
can,
gonna
we can have
issue a warning if we keep
How many
talking
deals has
politics,
have
I'm
you
gonna
not seen? How many
Guys,
deals has he
guys,
made
guys,
throughout the
guys.
year?
guys,
signing
respect the host.
agreements are not deals.
Yes. Thank you.
Those are photo ops, and if you don't know,
Hey,
the difference-
PvP.
Guys,
PvP,
respect the
I'm talking
host.
to you.
if you don't
We
know
will.
the difference-
Holy
I'm
shit!
getting ready to
Okay, we're
sing
gonna
up
do a.
for
stream
All right,
on
let's
this.
let's put it off till like our next chat or whatever. But yeah, I get it. No,
Yeah,
Thanks, Spidey.
I'm in charge here, and I will fucking shut you down. This is not a political chat. Not tonight. I love politics. But we will have another bond. We'll have a big bonfire, and we'll have a big discussion.
not tonight.
about
Yes, I get it.
because each one of you, I respect Rod. I respect your opinions, and I respect PvP and Rancor Steve. We have
Oh,
so
thank you.
diverse opinions. I don't want to be an echo chamber. AJ, you say that all the time. We don't want to be an echo chamber. So I want to invite pleasant
Yeah.
and respectful discourse.
Thank you.
And because I know
No,
you
I get
guys.
it.
Like PvP, you respect Rod. Rod, you respect us. Even though we disagree, we
The
still
only-
respect each
The
other.
only thing, Spidey,
But we're not. No, we're not going to talk about it. PvP.
No, if you don't agree with me, I just want to know your facts. That's all.
Fair enough.
Give me your
And
facts
thank you
I've-
to your opinion, and I will respect you.
But we're talking about
Yeah.
hybrid cars right
Yeah,
now.
guys,
And
I have a Prius,
PvP
right?
Oh God, hybrid.
So
Let's
Oh,
hear it.
you own
No,
the
but here's
car.
the thing.
Oh,
no. Now here's the thing.
hybrid
This
cars-
is the reason.
you own a
This is the
tampon.
This is the reason why I have a Prius now. In my 20s, I had BMW M3s, I had WRX STIs, I had an '89 Mustang 5. I had all these performance cars, right? And then when I moved to DC, which sucks, right? I got the Prius, and the best part about it
No,
is
that's not
large
your
on the
room.
inside.
Yeah.
You can put the seats down, put a bunch of stuff in it. The cops don't pull you over, mess with you. You could park it anywhere, and people will door ding it. You don't care. I fill up like
Yeah.
once every 3 weeks, so it's the perfect just drive A to B car. You know what I'm saying? My nephew, he's 20, he's a young black kid driving around. I said, look, you know, these cops, you know how some of the American cops are, you know. I said, get this Prius, you can drive it, they're not gonna look at you twice, you can park it anywhere, no one's gonna steal it. And sure enough, he just drives his Prius around, fills up once a month, and he's just chilling. Like, I've never had
God
a
bless.
problem with it, you know.
Can I
And,
make a joke?
Yeah.
Yeah, Steve.
All right. What woman convinced you to own a Prius?
You barked up the wrong tree
my
there,
girl.
Steve.
My girl has one.
What?
Too. My girl.
What?
My girl has one. So that's
Okay.
why I got one. It's because she has one, and I drove hers.
Oh,
I thought
Look,
you said you were going to make a joke, not pick
Well-
low-hanging fruit.
well, here's the thing. I own a truck that drains gas like no other.
yeah, that
Well,
truck is
and-
nice. That's a nice truck.
It is, but hybrid, if you do like a truck hybrid style, it makes sense. The thing about what year is your
I have a
Your
2014. A 2014.
oh, so you own a tampon. Okay.
Yeah.
No,
And
I'm
here's-
just kidding. Don't come after me.
Oh no! Here's the thing. I make fun of Priuses too, and I drive one. That's the
Wait,
thing.
what?
I'm not. But look. It's funny to make fun of it. Like, you don't think I'm
Yes.
self-aware? I'm a 6'3", like 250-pound black dude, and I get in a Prius. You know what I'm saying? They're like, what if that's your car? I'm like, yeah, let's go.
Okay, that's funny.
Yeah, I make fun of it
Oh.
all the time, guys. Here's the thing: like I said, I'm a car guy. I used to rally race. I used to autocross. I used to do, but my Prius is one of the best cars I've ever owned. I just don't like electrics. Electric cars, I would
Okay.
never ever go. No way, no. Especially where Spider-Man is in Canada. It gets cold, and that battery only goes to like to 75%. No way, man. No way. No way.
No, I hear you.
I find it hilarious that you own a 2014 Prius around that one. And it's the ugliest looking one. I'll say this.
No, the one after was really, really, really ugly. That's the weird looking
I can't-
wedgie one. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, that one.
Yes, that
Yeah.
was really ugly. Yeah.
But then
Like
they
I
made
said,
it
I'm
look
like-
cool. And then I'm like, okay. But I'm like, wait a minute, that's a Prius. No, I can't do it. When I lived in LA, everyone owned the Prius, and
Yeah.
it was like, oh, it's saving humanity and all that stuff. I was like,
Nah.
No.
how much is the battery?
Like
Yeah.
I still said, like, what kind of a criminal drives a Prius?
What? So I was in Costa
A
Mesa.
homosexual.
Who said that?
No.
That they live in
No.
California? Someone here said that they live in California,
Yeah.
right? So
Yeah.
my girl had a work
Yeah,
trip
Steve.
in Costa Mesa, Steve.
Yeah.
So like I went with her, and we rented this little Prius. I mean, this little Hyundai hybrid thing, right? So Costa Mesa is like the rich part of town. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So we get off the exit, and every car is like a Bentley, a Lambo. This is back when Teslas were brand new, right? So we
Yeah.
pull to the hotel, and there's like a Bentley, a Rolls Royce, a Tesla, and then we park the little Hyundai, and we go to the valet. We're like, here, don't scratch it, buddy. we pull up
Okay,
in a little
so-
Hyundai next to the Rolls
You-
Royce, like, here you go, pal. Don't scratch
Here's
it.
a funny. Okay, so I have a funny story about the Prius. So my sister-in-law and my brother, they rented a Prius when they were in Northern California, and where I lived at the time. And I'm more south now. And I get in the back of the car. It's around Christmas time. And they're like, my sister-in-law was like, look at how this revs. It revs. And I was like,
Yeah.
is this the Queens or ACD? and my brother is about to crack up laughing, but he's trying to hold it in. And she's like, "What do you mean?" I was like, "Well, look at the Mustang. That's an ACD. This is Queens." And still, she's like, "What do you mean?" I was like, "It means this is a gay car." And she's like, "What?" I was like, "You guys have been in LA way too long. And this is the most homosexual car ever." It was like what, the 2008, 2009 had the little hatchback thing. It looked retarded.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah. I get all of what you say is true. But when I bought my car in the first 7 months in DC, my car got hit in parking lots like 7, 8, 9 times. You know, just bumper hanging out because it was DC. So it's like I'm not gonna drive a nice truck or a nice car when I can just park the Prius and not have to worry about it. But I can tell you though that me being from Seattle, so I'm from Seattle, and then we moved to San Jose so when I was 2 to when I was 12, and then we moved back to Seattle. I would never move back to the West Coast. I don't know how you guys live. Well, Washington, Oregon, California are interesting because the liberals are on the near the coast, and then the conservatives are in the inlands. Like Oregon, only Portland, Eugene, and Salem are liberal. All the rest of Oregon is conservative. Washington State, you got Seattle, Tacoma, Bellingham, Olympia, and then all the rest of the inside of Washington is conservative. You know what I mean? So it's this weird kind of. There's like each West Coast state is like 2 states in one. You know, so I would never move back to Seattle, Portland. Portland looks like Mad Max. You guys know Master Blaster runs Bartertown. Who run Bartertown? You remember on Mad Max Beyond Thunderdome? That is what Portland, Oregon looks like now. And these woke liberal policies, they're just destroying these cities, and these people just keep voting for it more and more and more and more and more. It doesn't make it. Oakland.
AJ, are you old? I'm sorry, no offense, but I thought you sound much younger. You're old enough to remember Thunderdome. Holy shit.
Yeah, I'm 45, man.
Oh, no way.
Yeah.
Something.
No. I'm just like,
Really?
I just laugh at everything. That's why I stay young. It's just everything. It just makes me laugh, all this stuff like that. Sorry.
No, it's good. AJ, thank you. You're a valued addition to this panel, and I want to welcome Carla freaking Burton, AJ, who's coming to us. She's a regular panelist. She's coming to us from New Zealand.
Oh,
she's
nice.
driving in New Zealand right now.
Wow.
whoa.
Thanks, Carla.
Hello.
Now,
Can you hear me?
I
Yes.
certainly can. Carla Burton
Good
is
job.
one of the very best friends of this channel.
I was
And
just
we're-
in Ireland driving
See
on
the
that
ocean.
side of the
You can
road.
see the ocean.
Which ocean is that?
It's just a harbour. It's the Waitemata Harbour, but
Well-
past that lump there, that's part of an arm. Like that's called the Coromandel Peninsula. So past that is the Pacific Ocean, but here it's just the Waitemata Harbour.
If you were to drive straight on a hovercraft,
Yeah,
where would you end up?
maybe South America somewhere.
Ooh.
Looks like Hawaii.
It's not. It doesn't feel like Hawaii. It doesn't look like it.
Thank you, Carla.
Sorry.
Thanks for
You're
being here.
You're welcome.
I was just in Ireland and I was driving on that side of the road. Woo, talk about stressful. You know what I
The
mean?
proper side of the road.
Oh yeah. RK Merkel says you're on the wrong side of the road, Carla.
I am. I think we're good. If I went on the wrong other side of the road, I would not be popular.
No, I didn't have a problem. I spent more time in Australia than Canada in between 2000 and 2005. And I never drove on the wrong side when I was in Australia, and I drove all over, including Melbourne, which is fucked up because you gotta go over to the left to turn right.
Yeah,
Across
around a hook turn. Is it called a hook turn?
A hook turn, yeah, to avoid
Yeah.
running into the streetcars, I figure. But
Trams.
regardless,
Yeah.
the only issue I had with driving on the wrong side, was when I came back to Canada. I was
Yeah.
still in Australian mode, and I was on the
Oh,
right side
wow.
in Canada.
And he's Tokyo
Yeah.
drifting on the wrong side of the road.
That's
Hey, Canadian Spider-Man.
yes, Steve.
I gotta head out. My phone is about to die right now.
Coming, Steve.
Yeah, I wanted to jump in.
Nice
I
meeting you.
and-
wanted to talk to you a lot more, man, and we'll have a stream with just you. Rancor Steve, you're man. What are you? You're an American. You're
I
a
don't
gun
know.
enthusiast. The Second Amendment, man. The Second Amendment.
Yeah.
One of the best things about the United States is our.
If you want to buy a firearm, come talk to me.
Yeah, that's one thing that I can say is that I think it's so funny, Rancor Steve, these idiot liberals who are like, "Oh, F ICE and blah blah blah."
Oh
we
my
have
gosh.
we have to get firearms to protect ourselves from ICE. My friends, so my whole Facebook thing is still with my friends from Seattle who are super woke. These are people that have been trying to ban guns for the last 20 years, and now all of a sudden, because I told them
back.
the reason why we have the Second Amendment is if
Hey, Rod.
our government becomes
Sorry, guy.
tyrannical, and they could
Yeah.
never envision a
Yeah.
time where our government could become tyrannical. And now, even though I don't agree with them thinking that our government is tyrannical in this case,
Mhm.
now they're understanding why we want guns.
Yeah,
It's the
yeah.
craziest
Yeah.
thing. You
Well,
don't say.
You know,
Not-
you can have liberty and the life
I'm one of those guys. Like, sorry,
What?
no, I'm sorry. I'm against guns. Sorry.
So
You know,
You can be
you know what? And I know, which is funny because like I have guns. I do. You know.
You have guns, then, Rod. Wait a minute. You're,
Wait,
r- now, to any who
That's
doesn't
so
know,
incongruous.
Hold on.
no, I'm gonna speak here. Rod Thunderheart, you are a native of Canada, and I mean like Aboriginal native.
Yes. Yeah.
Your history involves guns and hunting with guns. That
And fighting
You've
off
se-
people
you've
who
seen them.
colonized you. Yeah.
You've
I
seen them,
have seen
right?
your-
You're at my place.
dude,
Right?
you have massive.
I
Rod
thought
used to
we-
be a
I-
wrestler. He's got massive guns.
We're not getting political tonight, though, right?
Yeah.
No, we're not
No,
getting
thank you.
political.
We're always getting
Strictly-
political.
Sounds
No,
political to
about
me.
we're not getting
No.
over political.
No, but you've seen them, right?
I have seen.
Remember I showed you?
You're fucking built, man. You're 6'4" and like solid muscle.
No, but I mean, like, also, like, remember I showed you like my gun cabinet?
Yes. So how can you be against gun rights?
That's what I say. I mean, like, I'm not against guns. I mean, I get it because, like, we need them. We do, but like,
No, it's
Still-
not, Lemon.
what?
No, I'm just
Someone
saying, Kronos.
call
We're
Rango
not going
Steve's-
political. We can talk about guns without going. Political is going to be the next stream, not tonight.
If Steve's gonna go, make sure you put his Rumble channel in the
Shit.
chat.
Oh right. Oh shit, Steve, you're going to go.
Yes.
Hi, Steve.
Oh, you got to move on, Steve.
Well, his battery,
Yeah,
no, his
my phone's
battery's
about to
going.
die.
And Steve, you sell guns
I do.
to underage
Sell
children.
guns. What?
Underage children?
No. Not that stupid. Yes, I do sell firearms. Yeah.
You need to get
Uh,
hold of Tyron Beard.
Yeah, one
I
of
mean,
my
this is-
subscribers, she's native, and
Oh,
her tribe
Yeah,
is,
no.
is from North Dakota, but she lives
mean-
up in Maine, and she hunts, and her and her husband get moose because they're allowed to hunt moose up in Maine. They get deer, they get all types of stuff, and she'll just put in our Discord like, "Look at what I got!" It's this big
Dang.
elk, you know. She's a Terminator. I'm like,
Yeah.
wow. I mean, I've gone hunting once or twice, but then she has a whole big gun cabinet and everything, and she hunts and stuff is really, really, really cool. So, but
Sorry, Steve. Before you leave,
Yes.
if we did have a political chat next week, a respectful, because we all respect each other.
Oh,
Political,
absolutely. Yeah, no. I mean,
Yeah.
Rod, you and I had a wonderful participation. Jesus Christ, we have a wonderful debate.
Yeah.
A few times, and this man right here, Cardinal Sin, hosted us a few times, and we
Yes.
are able, because I love you, brother, and I respect your opinion, and even though I don't agree, I fucking respect, and I will fight for your right to say what you want.
Yeah.
And you will fight for
With
me.
guns.
I know you will. Rod, if
Thank
I
you.
called Rod, he would come, hopefully with guns.
Look,
But tonight
Look.
is not the night, but we will
Yeah.
discuss this later on. And,
Look.
and Frank or Steve, I know you've got to leave, and you do sell guns only to licensed people.
Yes.
And you told me something earlier.
same for me. You know, man, that's how I look at it. You know, I mean, because like, look, I'm not completely against guns, but I'm not completely for guns either. You know, and like,
All right.
look, man, that's what I have. You know, I mean, like, hey, Steve, I have a
Yeah.
Ruger Mini 14.
Yeah.
I don't know what that is.
Oh, it's a nice one.
Yeah, see, see, Steve knows what it is, you know, and then I also have like, I have a, R16 shotgun, and I also have a, what do you call them? Like for 22 repeater. You know,
Okay.
you can keep keep shooting like it's on a not quite an automatic, but like
Yeah.
yeah, you know, it's a 22 repeater is all I can say. Like,
Yeah.
you know, like you can keep you can drop like about 12 at least 12 that as far as I can tell into the into a tube, and then like it, you know, like, and you can take the gun and like
Yeah.
you know, like,
I
yeah.
guess what I'm trying to understand is, what is your issue with, like, what is your hesitancy or issue with owning firearms, right? Like with a regular average citizen who wants to protect their property, owning firearms.
Well, I'm not totally against it, but I mean, like, still, I know, hard to say.
The
Yeah,
only reason
but
why I say this is because, like, you look at the UK, right? They're thinking about
Yeah,
banning kitchen knives, like banning knives that have points, because people get stabbed
Okay.
more often there now,
No.
right? So it's
They
like,
took away the gun.
I'm not with them on.
Yeah.
I'm not
What
with them
I'm
on that
saying
one. Yes.
is that people say, well, if we take away the tools that people use for violence, it's going to somehow stop the violence. If the mindset for violence is there, something's making these young men stab each other. Something's making young men in the United States.
Yeah,
and,
but
like,
that's a
certain
certain culture. That's a
Yes, thank you.
culture thing, right?
Yes,
Yeah.
but by you saying that, look, I'm black, right? Trust me,
Yeah.
I know about parts of the culture. I will say this because I am black. If you go, like my nephew, he's 20, but a lot of the kids that he went to school with, or even the music he listens to, it encourages this
Yeah.
behavior of shooting guns.
No,
and stabbing.
I agree.
That has to change, because I always say this: you can use a hammer to build a house, or you can cave someone's skull in. The hammer
Right.
itself is not a bad thing. A
Mhm.
firearm's the same thing. You can protect your family, you can shoot for sport, or you can go out and murder a person. But these
Mhm.
people, this is why these
Yeah.
politicians are so lazy. So, for instance, they want to ban assault rifles.
Mm.
I think in 2023, 300 people were murdered with assault rifles. 57,000 people were killed by handguns. Right now, the majority of
Were
that
they all in Chicago?
was a lot, but most of that was self deletion. Right? I'm not going to say
Oh,
the S word.
really?
Yes, yes.
Yeah.
Wow.
If they really
Whoa.
wanted to change the system, they would go
Wow.
after handguns, but they're not
Yeah.
going to because
Yeah.
banning assault rifles is the easiest, meaningless
Yes.
win that they can get. And let's
It's
just
it's the
grant,
low hanging fruit.
yes,
Yes.
let's just
Yeah.
grant the leftist woke ideology of marginalized groups. The majority of marginalized groups are victimized by handguns. Blacks, Hispanics, women, LGBTQXRY are victimized by handguns. So you would think that they would go after that if they really were about what they said that they were.
Yeah.
about. It's an absolute
The
No,
thing
joke.
about
I
guns
agree.
is they're a great equalizer, right?
Yes.
I'm really tiny, but if I had a gun, I could it equalizes my force to another person
Yes.
very quickly.
Yes.
As
I
long as
remember
you're
that-
trained properly and not psychotic and on
Yeah.
Well,
drugs.
Tyron Lethbridge taught me, so I was
Wow.
taught by the
Oh.
best.
Tyron Lethbridge, he's an Australian. He's a great friend and he's a master. And Steve,
Yeah.
Yes.
you've been trying to duck out, and I want to say, Steve sells
Tell us
I
firearms.
love
about your
guns.
show. Tell us about Manorama first. Then you can.
And
is Lincoln?
Steve, you once I want to hear you said something interesting to me on the phone earlier.
Yeah.
And other people, please, in the chat and on the panel, please listen to Steve. Give him a little bit of distance and time. Steve, you said you used to believe that everyone should own a firearm. but
Oh,
now you
yes.
don't
Okay.
agree.
So I'll get to Carla's question about Manorama soon. I've always thought that everyone should own a firearm. Ever since I started selling firearms, it's kind of changed. I've had a few people who are very questionable on the mental side of things.
Yeah.
Bless you.
I don't think everyone should because of a lot of things. Doesn't mean we need to have a universal background check of firearms or any of that, but there is a mental situation. There's been a lot of
Thank
shooting where
See, I've thought that.
yeah, so there's a lot of people who have done shootings. It's like, where's their mental state in things? And I've dealt with a lot of guys and women where I'm like, I can't sell you this firearm, even though they've done the
Yeah,
background
see?
check. And when
thinking.
they did this, yeah. So there's a lot that goes in. Now, California is different than other states, and it could be different. Now, with Carla's question with Manorama, I haven't yet made a video of it yet, but Manorama has been put on hold for I don't know how long, but
It's called
with
hiatus. It's called hiatus.
What?
Hiatus.
yeah.
Taking a break.
Manorama isn't officially done, but it's in kind of like a hiatus. Is
Oh,
the
good.
things
good.
I'm going
Okay.
through, the things I'm going through in life right now, I'm putting it on hold. It's kind of hit its mark a little bit,
Okay. Yeah.
but it's not done.
Brother, you and me both, like, I just want to say, like, no, I'm hitting it, like, I know how you feel.
Men need the health.
Yeah.
Yeah. Men
AJ's
need
Ranch
men. Men need
is
men.
in the manosphere, and you're probably unaware of our little show, but Steve and others, including people that are in like serving in the forces in American on aircraft carrier JRC, we talk about men's health issues and mental health issues. And
Yeah,
Steve, that is a need, that is a demand. So I
It
hope
is.
you bring it back.
it's the podcast isn't officially done. It will come back. Carla, if you want to DM me, I'll open up to you on some things. And
Thanks, man.
And Rod, if you want to know, I'll let you know. I'm not making a lot of things public on what
No,
I'm
you
going
shouldn't.
through.
So
What?
you shouldn't. You should
No.
like
No, your personal stuff is your personal stuff.
Yeah,
exactly.
And
exactly.
a lot of the decisions with my podcast has to do with me and the choices I'm making. And right now I'm like,
It happens to
Man,
the best of
Rama-
us, man. I get it.
and so
Ugh.
Manrema's on hold right now. It'll be back. I don't know when, but
Keep it up, man. Don't give
Yeah.
up.
Thank
Don't
you.
give up, Steve.
It's
Yeah.
With what I'm going through right now with my life and
Hey,
my
Steve.
marriage and everything. What?
Steve, if I could cut in, I have one subscriber. He was a Army Special Forces. He was injured, and then he was alcoholic for 10 years. He got clean 4 years ago. Met his wife, and now he's starting a channel.
Yeah.
He's starting his channel, and because he comes on my panels, and then we talk offline. And he's very articulate. He's very thoughtful. I keep telling him more guys, especially veterans, need to do social media. Like
Yeah.
okay. Let's call. And then I have another friend, Steve. He's in his 60s. He's former Army. He's starting a channel on how to homestead and then how to deal with the VA, because he's basically
Oh,
figured out
that's really
the VA.
good.
Right?
Oh,
I'm trying to get, but here's the thing, and Steve, I can tell that you're like me. Spider-Man, what did I tell you? Don't overthink your content.
You
Steve,
said that.
you're don't try and put out the perfect content.
Said that.
I understand that you're trying to do your boundaries fine, but put your content out there and your audience will help you kind of figure out more of what you're trying to do. Don't break your boundaries, yes, but the more you put your content out there, the more it will shape up. And these two guys, they're trying to figure out an audience that's not there yet. I said, put your product out, and you never know who's going to be listening to your content.
Build it. They
Ask
will come.
Spider-Man. Ask me. I have subscribers from
How
New
many
Zealand, from
subscribers do you have,
Hungary.
AJ?
I have 30,100. I have three channels. I have 30,000
Wow.
on one. I
This
have
guy works his
2,400 on
ass
another.
off.
And but the point
Well-
is you never know who is going to listen to you and whose your story is going to inspire, Steve.
right.
We need more people like you, especially you veterans. It's so crazy that in any type of men's issue space, it's shocking how few veterans are out there, and that's because you guys really
Yes, absolutely.
don't. I don't want to say that you're
Yes,
not
bro.
taught to tell your story, but you don't think. I love to listen to veterans talk. You guys'
Yeah.
stories are so. You guys are very
Thanks.
direct.
Yes.
You're very direct with your speech. You're very purposeful with how you speak, and the way that you all have experienced life. You guys kind of cut through the foolishness, and you tell the real way of experiencing the world that a lot of people don't understand.
Exactly.
And I think that in me having been in this space for a long time, voices like yours need to be heard. But I can just tell you, don't
It's-
overthink it. Just put the product out there and see where it goes.
It's so you're right. Sorry, I'm having tics and spasms right now.
Hey, I
But-
stutter, so it is what it is. You know, I have a natural stutter, so hey.
You have a stutter, but that's part of your fucking charm,
Yeah,
AJ.
yeah.
Well, here's the
You're an
thing.
intelligent
It's
fan, AJ,
Yeah,
and that's
yeah.
all that matters.
Yeah, we are people.
The thing about Manorama was
Oh,
it's not going away. It's I don't know what it's gonna be after.
Panorama.
Keep it up. Keep it fucking up, man.
Yes, AJ. We'd love to
Thank
have
you.
you on.
But
Yeah.
if anyone wants to know the story, there's a lot more that goes into why I had to stop the podcast for a while. There is. And a lot of it has to do with me. And I don't want, see, that's the thing. I don't want to go into too much details of it. I know Canadian Spider-Man knows.
Accountable
What?
though? Do you see how
I
you're
know how you
holding
feel,
yourself
brother.
accountable? You see, we need more guys like you talking to men. Do you see how what did you just do the last 3 minutes? You said, I'm responsible for this. I'm responsible for that. The podcast
Yeah.
did this because of my actions. You aren't trying to be
No, that's
one of these
right.
idiots that's trying to sell courses and teach guys
Right.
how to get girls and all this crap.
Men
You're an
talking to
honest
men.
guy. You're an honest guy trying to tell men, and when something goes
Thunder
goes
goes.
wrong, you take accountability. That
Yeah.
is what more young men need to hear.
I think there's a lot with my podcast.
Thank you, AJ.
And that went
Yeah.
into it. And when I left the podcast, it was more of I didn't really think we were going to go down this rabbit hole, but
We went
A
Star
lot of-
Trek.
No,
Yeah.
keep it up,
Say it,
man.
Steve.
That's why we're
We
here.
went Star
Mm.
Trek. He
Well,
didn't
Steve-
like. We went Star Trek.
I
No,
can tell.
it's-
I can tell you what I told Canadian. If you're friends with Canadian, any help that you need, my friend, reach
Yeah.
out to me. You know, because once again, I've learned this YouTube thing the hard way through the school of hard knocks. You know, so
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, no,
any help
man.
that you need from about
Exactly.
thumbnails, about the algorithm, about any of that, man,
it's
I'm more than happy
it's-
to help you out. Sit down.
It's
You've
and-
done
not
it for a
about
few
the-
years.
Yeah,
You've
so-
done it for a few years now, haven't you?
it's not like all right. So the reason why I stopped doing the podcast, and I haven't made a video to post on my channel or not, like Canadian Spider-Man is, you are the only person I've actually talked about saying like the podcast is done for now and all that stuff. I'm going through a separation in marriage. And
Okay.
Oh, you
a
Sorry.
lot of it,
poor guy. I understand. Like, wow.
yeah,
Keep
but
going,
a lot
Steve.
of it has to do with my actions in life and what leads to what I'm doing. And there was a moment where I'm like, all right, I got to step away from this because I have more important things in life to do, which what every man should do is like, you know what? I'm going through this. I need to take this more important. So I stepped away from being the host of my podcast. And then there was a moment where I'm like,
Oh,
I can't run this podcast. The podcast isn't getting what the views and any of that stuff. Because I'm focused on my work and my job, and doesn't mean I put my podcast to the side. It's
We
just
had 800 or 1,000 listeners.
yeah, but
Wow. Wow.
well, it's that was a few. That was like
Live.
that was a few.
What?
That was actually a few months ago.
Wow. Wow.
Live.
But
Good job.
Manorama, AJ. If you don't know, Manorama.
but there was a
Definitely
point.
the channel. It's called.
It's on Rumble.
Okay.
Because it got
Yeah.
It's on
kicked off
X, it's
YouTube.
on
Check it out.
Rumble,
Yeah.
it's on YouTube.
Yeah, yeah, guys.
Manorama.
Yeah, that's what I say
And
about.
this guy's beautiful face. Steve, you're fucking gorgeous. Like, look how
But-
sexy this
You're-
guy is.
Here's
you're
the
a
thing.
handsome motherfucker.
Steve,
You're on a
I'm
t-shirt,
bald.
man.
hey,
But
hey,
Here-
Steve,
here's
my
the thing.
hairline's been in retreat since I was
Ah.
24 years old, buddy. Raising the white flag, you know what I mean?
Yo,
But
What do you
here,
mean white flag? That's racist.
but as an Egyptian,
Do you have your
no.
soundboard? AJ
Yeah,
brought his
but-
soundboard.
Sorry. I did that on
You go
accident.
free. Dude, I now officially, AJ, you have free license because I trust you. You have free license with that fucking soundboard.
But here's the thing. The thing I've learned with my podcast and my marriage and everything is there's moments where you have to change things to correct course on things, if that makes
Mhm.
sense.
Yeah.
You gotta
And
step it up. No, I get it.
for me, I
Yeah.
had to step away and put the podcast on hold because I had to work on myself. And that's why the podcast put on a hiatus or on hold, because if I wanted to keep doing this podcast financially, it was going nowhere. Like financially, it wasn't going anywhere. But I needed to fix things in my life to better myself as a man. So when I come back to do Manorama, then it's like, okay, here we are. And there was some things I made mistakes in life, and it pushed my marriage and everything away. But that was the most important thing. It wasn't the podcast,
Oh, you
even though
poor
it was
bastard. I
important,
get it.
but it was, I need to focus on myself to better myself as a man. And I needed to put the podcast to the side. And that's what I did. And I burned a lot of bridges doing it. But it's like, hey, I'm in charge of the podcast. This is what's going to happen. And if people don't like it, okay. But it doesn't mean it ends. It's still going to be there. And you can find it on Rumble and YouTube and find all the shenanigans we do. But for me, I need to set an example with the podcast and everyone else that, like,
Balance.
look,
You mean a balance?
we all make
a life
mistakes.
balance.
Yeah, we all make mistakes, but it's how we actually fix those mistakes.
Mhm.
And that's what I'm doing for the past few months, 5 months now. And
Oh wow.
yeah, it's so if you guys want to DM me, I can let you know. And yeah, that's why I'm in a fucking trailer. And but I'm in a good place. And it's just, I had to put the podcast on hold for now.
Mhm.
And yeah, it's,
Well, yeah, have
this-
your priorities right. If you know,
yeah,
you don't want to be a hypocrite.
it's that you're right. And I think a lot of people think like, oh, I do a stream on YouTube, I'm popular, I'm famous. Here's the thing I've noticed. Ever since I put the podcast on hold, not a single fucking person asked me, hey, is the podcast still around? Not a single person. I've understand how people in YouTube, Rumble, and everything, no one cares. I've understood that. No one cares. What matters is the close friends you have, like you guys, that really matter the most. Not the fan. They just want to see what is being posted. They do not care. I've learned that. The moment it took me almost a month now. Only one person asked me, hey, is Manorama still going on? And I explained it to them, but no one cares. That's the sad part. And I think a lot of people who do YouTube and Rumble and streaming and stuff, they don't understand that people really don't care about what you do. They're just saying, hey, there's something live right now. Let's watch it. They do not care. what matters most is the people who are close to you, like Steve, Carla, everyone else who are there to like, hey, how you doing? That's what matters. And I know I just
Agreed.
shitted on all the fans that watch Manorama, but really, do you guys care? Like, I'll be honest. Can I just go on a rant right now?
Yes.
All right.
Yes.
Here's the thing.
Please.
This has been holding on to me for a long time. People who've watched Manorama over the past few years, fuck you. You guys do not care. I've talked to so many people who've watched different pop culture shows and different podcasts, and I've asked, hey, what's something that you would like to watch on Manorama? They're like, well, we don't care about men's health. There's a lot of guys that don't care. And I've built 3 years of doing a podcast of creating something for guys to be men in case of something happens. Because here's the thing, I love pop culture. Oh man, I went to
Nemesis.
film
You want to
school.
come on?
What?
I was just asking you if you
I
wanted
used
to
to
come.
talk to someone. Carry on.
Oh, like
Go, Steve.
I love film. I love all this stuff. But when you dig deep down, there's a lot of guys who do not care about men's health, who care about building a fire, doing all these things. Because here's the thing, pop culture, media, that's just some type of media that you can hone into. And I'm all for it. But when it comes down to it, when you get guys who don't care about bettering themselves as men and building society the way that we should, which is important, and they don't care, all they care about is bitching and whining about this show is doing this and that. I'm like, who cares? Go out and build a fire. Go out and learn how to do life skills. That's way
Kill
more
an
important.
animal,
Yeah.
not a
And-
cat or a like not a pet.
This is something that's been driving me nuts for 2 years. And I've been told, don't talk about it. And I'm like, it needs to be talked about because there's a lot of guys that do not care
Thank you.
about men's health.
No
What's
one
more
cares
important?
about men's health
What?
because you know why, Steve?
Yeah.
No.
'cause it's-
And to an
They're
extent,
numb.
yeah,
Nah.
but no. To an
Nah.
extent, I'm gonna push back on this as a
Okay.
man
right.
older than you, Steve.
Oh
A
boy.
little bit. I'm just a little bit older, like
His
3 or
phone's
4
got flat.
years. I'm gonna push back on this. I don't want your help. Just stay the fuck out of my way.
Yes.
Yeah.
I agree with that.
Enabling. You want enablement, not holding back. But the thing is,
No,
what I want to
just-
say is that men are the enemy, like white or even black men too. They are the enemy of the
You're
modern day
careful.
politicians because they're the strength of the community, right? So
Yeah.
if they can like dumb down men, they can reduce their input, their importance. Then sorry, it's not meant to be political. My bad.
No, we can
But-
be political. A little political.
I'm sorry,
We're gonna do another political. There's so much
Sorry.
to talk about.
but it's hand in hand because they're the people that
Carla,
make
you've
the
got
rules.
free open reign. I fucking trust you 100%. You
Okay.
say whatever the fuck.
Yeah,
I love
Okay,
Carla.
open column.
Men,
Carla has free reign on this channel.
Yes.
I
Okay,
trust you.
and- thank you. But it is important because what do boys or young men see in the media? Nothing but fucked men, or they only have women teachers in most of their schooling. So, and some of them don't have dads, so they have zero input of men in their lives, and the only representation of a man that they see is the bad guy. He's the bad guy in this TV show, and
Yeah.
and this is why you do need men upholding men. Like women, like my husband's like I don't get my husband. I've been married 31 years, and he is a strange beast. He and he
31 years.
yeah, and he's always going on about he's always telling me stuff, but and he's always hitting on me, like always hitting on me after 31 years and all that sort of stuff, you know. But
Does he
and,
still
like,
pinch
it's
your bum?
important. But he's good.
Good.
But what I'm saying is that it's so important for men to also feel loved. You know, it's really important because they have a soft side, but they also have like a really manly side. But yeah, women don't get men, and women shouldn't be allowed to explain anything to a man. They shouldn't be allowed to explain anything
Can
to
we
a man.
just and can we approach this from a practical point of view? Men built society. Men build
Yeah,
stuff. Men
yes,
maintain
yes.
stuff. Men do the
Yep.
stuff that it's like, yeah.
But
men
Only that women went through pregnancy do we have.
Yeah.
Look,
We
if-
support,
if
like my
men-
husband.
If women went away, if men went away tomorrow, society would die. It would cease to function.
Nemesis.
as we know
Yes,
it.
yeah.
Oh,
Yes.
now hang on. Now I've got to stop this show right. Let's stop this thing
Are
right
you sure?
fuck down right now. Old man Spidey, hang on. I can do fucking handsprings. I'll do backflips. I'll do whatever gymnastics
hold up.
you want to fucking have me do.
Here's the thing.
Trapeze? I'll go trapeze. Rings is my specialty because I weigh fuck
Oh,
fuck all.
really?
I weigh nothing. I'm
Must
like
be
150
strong.
pounds. I weigh
Oh,
nothing.
great.
Mm,
Yeah.
mm.
Upper,
hold up,
upper
hold up.
body strength to weight is nothing. Old man
Here-
bird, I will totally do rings.
You've awoken Mary Lou
Evil-
Spider-Man.
Yeah, that's not gonna fly. Old man Spidey, I love you, Nemesis. I will fucking back you 100%. Actually, Nemesis, I'm gonna be sleeping on your couch, probably. So I better talk nice.
Well,
But,
here's the pop culture thing, and this is why the podcast struggled. Is
What?
I talked to one person about this, and they're big Star Trek, Star Wars, galaxies, like Stargate and all that stuff. And I asked him this. I was like, what happens if society breaks down to where you have to hunt? And he's like, he didn't have an answer. Here's the thing. When I mean that when we have our media, our shows that we like, and pop culture stuff that we have, what do we have to build society? I like Star Wars. I like the old Star Trek stuff. I like Stargate. I like all that stuff. I'm a nerd. But there's a point where you kind of have to grow up and be like, I have to survive. And there's a lot of people who watch these YouTube channels and watch these Rumble channels that don't understand what it means to survive and these life skills. And that's what the podcast was built around. And you can still be a nerd, even though we make fun of you guys, because you still bitch and complain about Star Trek and Star Wars. No one cares at this point because we have the original stuff, but not the new stuff.
Not the new
Trust
stuff.
me. But there was a lot of guys who were like, told me, we don't care about your stuff because we care about Star Wars, Star Trek, Stargate, and all the stuff. And it made me realize they don't understand what real life stuff is. And I really like where Carla's driving right now. I'm not gonna lie.
Are you like no, that arrow was just pointed against you. How did you just drive past the arrow was actually pointed against? Are
It
you
wasn't. It wasn't.
We all saw it.
Yeah,
Euro was
we all did.
You're fine. Don't worry about it.
Does
Don't
New
worry about
Zealand
it.
have
Don't worry.
fuck?
Don't
up-
worry your pretty little head about it.
Well, thank you. I am very pretty.
Yes, you are, Rick Moranis.
Wow, look at the tree branches way
Yeah.
over the.
Yeah,
That's
they're
like
very old
Australia.
trees, so they're very beautiful. This is a
And
very
are you
expensive
allowed to
part of
drive
town that I don't
around
live.
with guns in
Mhm.
your car like in Texas?
I don't. Yeah, you probably can, but you'd probably need light. I'm assuming you'd need like it would probably have to be for hunting. Like you couldn't. It's not like someone I know who drives with a pistol in her like side part of her door.
Yes, that is so common.
I said, like, this is how. But anyway, it's like I don't think you could do that. But you could take it if you said you're going hunting.
Oh, are those thunder boomer clouds? Those are thunderheads.
Yeah, they do look at, but they're not coming here.
Mm.
So
They're
do
far.
you have
They're out. They're out
paper
place out
bark?
west.
Do you have paper bark
Sorry?
trees like Australia?
No, I don't think so. I don't think so.
They're like birch bark trees, but more flammable.
Yeah, but no, their trees are flammable because they contain oil.
They totally
Oh.
control. Yeah, don't tell oil manufacturers.
Like they
that,
come,
but yeah,
they
do have oil.
combust. They eucalyptus oil and stuff, but and tea tree oil, but they explode before the fire gets to them. Right.
Right.
That's the problem with Australians.
They
totally
literally
screwed every which
explode
way.
with the resins.
Yes, and
Why
it's-
does the
and-
guy
yeah.
the guy ahead of you has really gay head racks? What's with that?
Don't know.
What?
Is he going
Who's-
skiing somewhere? I don't think so.
Who are we talking about?
Well, hey, Canadian Spider-Man, I'm about to jump off. My phone's at 5%.
Thanks for being here, Steve.
Yeah.
Thanks for
Yeah.
coming.
So what
I
a
love
great
you all,
story.
man.
Mm-hmm.
And
And-
Rod Thunderheart, his phone died. I'm pretty sure that.
Oh,
Yeah,
his phone
that's why
always
he's
dies.
out. AJ's phone might have died. So
Mm.
anyone that doesn't know AJ, please go check him out. He's got
So
a
All
DJ
right.
Play Nice put his link in the chat earlier. We can put.
DJ Play
Do you want us
Nice,
to put
thank
your
you.
chat? Do you want us to put your link in the chat anyway, Steve?
Yes,
even
I'll
if you're not
subscribe.
doing it. Okay.
Absolutely. Steve is a guy that I support 100%.
Oh boy.
Thanks for being here, Steve.
All right. I'll see you guys later.
Bye.
Bye.
And if you want to buy guns under the table without the
Don't
government
talk to
knowing,
Steve.
I think that's what he said, but maybe not.
Oh my gosh.
I'm not sure. Max
Yeah.
is still here. I haven't heard you from a while. Dude,
Well, I've been just listening, so
Sorry.
I guess
Okay.
what I was going to say before Rod kind of interrupted me is, about the Second Amendment. I believe the greatest thing about America is that we have life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. But
Mhm.
it kind of goes away, and it kind of gets put in jeopardy if it doesn't exist at the same time as law and order.
Mhm. You mean like what? Some governors like make laws around stuff? Is that what you mean, or what?
Yeah. Well, I mean, look,
Nemesis.
I don't like what.
No, I'm just saying, if Nemesis is going to open his couch to me,
Yeah.
like, dude, you better check with your wife because
So-
I'm going to be there for a while.
It's like,
Yes.
oh
they
my
do.
God, what the government is doing is they're fascists. It's like, really? Are they?
Mm.
Is that what they are? Or you just don't agree with them?
Are they shutting down your bank accounts because you're protesting up against the wrong thing? Are they doing that?
It's like,
No, they're not. Are they?
I'm gonna duck off because I'm picking my aunt up from the airport and I haven't
Oh.
had dinner. But my mom
Okay.
my mom watches certain news channels that I don't watch anymore. So, oh my God, they're having concentration camps. Like, Mom,
Yeah.
for
Yeah.
fuck's sake, we're Jews. Aren't you worried? It's like, Mom, we're Jewish. I'm always worried about concentration camps. This
Yeah.
isn't it yet.
Yeah.
See,
Yeah.
wouldn't it be easier, Max, to just
Yeah.
not be in the crosshairs?
Yeah, look, we're used to it. It's if the Jews had a mission statement to, it's like, yeah, okay, we're Jews. Get used to it.
Mhm. You've been around a
But
while.
at some point, is not self-preservation a thing?
But Spidey, look at what we just went through in the past 5 years. They changed the
Nemesis is a
crosshairs.
fucking. I'm sorry, Carla. I'm
Sorry?
sorry, Carla. I wouldn't have interrupted you if this
It's all right.
wasn't more important. And please continue.
No, it's
Please
fine.
continue, Carla. But this is more important. I want to welcome Nemesis.
Hi.
Please
How
continue.
y'all doing?
Welcome,
No,
Nemesis.
Max is saying
Please
goodbye.
continue,
Max
Carla.
is saying, Max, are you going or are you going to say
Yes.
a little bit?
I'm
What?
gonna go. I want to get some food before I go out to the airport.
Okay.
So
I have a lot of
Okay.
vodka.
Thanks for being here a long time.
yeah,
You're awesome.
Very
thanks for having me.
nice.
All right, see y'all later.
Bye.
See you, Max.
Bye.
What I was saying is that they changed the crosshairs, Spidey, pretty quickly. Like, how were you a law-abiding citizen, and then all of a sudden you became a non-law-abiding citizen by the stroke of a pen? Are
Yeah, it's
you?
frustrating.
Am I?
No,
can
no,
I
you're
hear
good
him
to
or
go.
what?
Spidey's just munching and I was
Oh.
listening.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I'm driving, so I can't look at the screen or anything. But yeah, like I went from, because that's what someone said. Oh, yeah, I don't see the need for a car. I'm like, yeah, I do. What if someone decides that I need to do something to, like, inject myself or something in order to be able to go to the shops? Oh, that did happen. I couldn't get a haircut for a year, and we were banned from tons of stuff. And that's just because the government chose to change the laws, whatever.
Well,
Change my
and
legality.
well, hang on. Did the government use parliamentary process? Was there a vote?
I don't know if there was a vote. It was just a mandate.
dictate.
Yeah, dictate. Yeah,
dictate.
it was. Yeah.
That is exactly what happens. And Nemesis, you live in the freest country in the world. Thank you, Nemesis, for being here. Please, tell what you tell the audience what you have to say.
Oh, well, what do I have to say? It's not much. I'm just thankful to be here among amazing friends and amazing people in the chat.
Old man Bird.
Right? Old man Bird, right? And that was no dig against you, Spidey. That was just you being like, I'm older than you, Steve. And I'm like, it's old man Spidey. Old man Spidey's in the house.
I'm not old. I will. If you notice, if you pay attention, I will never call myself old. I can still do
He's not old.
handspring.
Steve is just a baby.
Back-to-back handsprings, motherfucker.
Dude, you're more
Wow,
spry
good
than I
job.
am. You're more fit than I am. Like I'm not. Dude, I
Nemesis,
see being a
what do
better
you think
die.
about your Second Amendment? What do you think about your Second Amendment rights?
My rights to bear arms. Is that what we're talking about?
Yeah.
Guns? Yeah, I want my guns. Give me my guns. This is fucking. It's ridiculous. Like the fact that I have to I don't know. It's been hard as someone who's grown up in basically redneck country. Like I'm used to guns, right? But most people aren't, and most people are against it, or just I don't know. Like I don't, for whatever reason, they don't seem to think we need them.
Are you thankful for
Yeah.
that you have it?
We don't need them when the government is acting correctly.
I want
But-
guns regardless.
Mm.
Absolute, it's a check and balance. It's not,
Yeah.
guns aren't needed when your government is acting correctly. And honestly,
Yes.
Nemesis, I used to be on the opposite side of this fence. Holy shit.
Really?
And then
Wow.
pandemic
Tell us more.
happened. the pandemic
Oh.
happened, Carla. And then I realized,
Ah.
did you know that Canada has a constitution? Did you know we have a charter of rights and I have three copies. Allow me to
Yep.
get some. And none of them mention the right to own property or the right to free speech or the right to own arms.
Wow.
None of them. I'm looking at them right now.
Hmm.
We don't have the right to any of those things. And Nemesis,
Yeah.
I would like to hear your thoughts on that.
Yeah, I'd have to definitely do more research onto my Charter of Rights and Freedoms. That's something I haven't touched on since grade 5 social studies.
Because
So
they haven't
unfortunately,
been violated like ours have.
Mm.
say that one
Some
more time. Bill?
states were. Some states were,
Guns are
right?
scary. Okay, I want to address this. Holy shit. Guns are the best things you can learn to own. Nemesis, do you want to tackle this for a second while I go?
Yeah, totally. Am I tackling Maji and he saying guns are scary?
Yes, I think you. And oh, dude, we don't care about YouTube here. You can say whatever the fuck you want.
Oh, definitely. For sure. And I mean, like, it's to me, guns aren't scary. It's the people who wield them, right? We were talking
Mhm.
about responsible gun owners and whatnot, and responsible, good-hearted, just good people owning weaponry isn't the problem. It's the bad people who are the problem. It's the people with objectively evil morals or whatever. And I mean, that's in itself is its own quandary, like what level of morals are good or bad. But really, when it comes down to it, like, if you look at back in the day, everyone was required to have weaponry and be proficient in the training of it with the longbow, with the spear or sword,
Mhm.
to
Yeah,
be able
that's a
to
good
defend
point.
your country,
That's a good point.
right? And at this point, with Canada, they don't want us to be able to defend the country. They haven't wanted this for years, or at least the Liberals haven't. So,
Yeah,
like,
well, maybe one rule should be you're not allowed to be taking hormones that aren't designed for you if you have a gun. Like, maybe that should be one rule because that seems to be quite a problem.
well, apparently it is. But once again, that comes down to the people. Like, how do you screen
Mhm.
how do you screen these people out? Because, like, once again, I don't have my
Well, you know
Look-
what? Actually, some of them are pretty obvious.
sure, but some of them aren't.
No, you're right. But a lot of them are.
True, but then at that point, are we getting into stereotyping? Like, it's,
Well, yeah, but some things are you've got warning signs that you should take heed to, and I suppose that's why they have what do you call it, applications and forms to weed
Right.
people out.
well, and it's like, because once again, like, at least here, I'm pretty sure there's a waiting period. You have to go through the police, like, and this is just to be able to fire like a rifle or whatnot. Like, to get your restricted is a lot tougher, and I'm going to be going for both. At
What's
some
a
point.
restricted? What's a restricted?
Uh,
We don't really have gun things here.
handguns. What else? Semi-automatic to fully automatic weaponry. I don't even think I think that's restricted.
Okay.
But yeah, so like
Gotcha.
basically, if I wanted to get my dad's revolver and go fire it, I
Mhm.
would need my restricted firearms license.
Okay.
Whereas with just a normal PAL is what it's called here, a possession acquisition license.
Mhm.
It's it's a bit more broad. Once again, I don't have it. Spidey is the much better person to do it. What about Claymore's nemesis? Well, okay. What if we're getting into the topic of explosives? Those are very scary as well, right? Explosives are indiscriminate. Like, and I guess a bullet is too. Anything could be indiscriminate, really. But at the same time, when you come to explosive like landmines or something that you can just leave for 20 years and a little kid can step on 20 years later and die, or maybe get horrifically mangled or whatever, like it comes to a different story. Like weapons like that are
classed as weapons. I never thought about that.
But they're more, it's a more, I don't know, evil weapon, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's funny. I don't know if you were talking about Claymore's like the bomb, or no, I just kind of clued in that a Claymore can also be a sword. So I mean, swords are technically legal here in Canada. I know about what you guys got. Flamethrowers are technically legal here in Canada. So that's a thing, as far as I'm aware. I could be wrong, but in fact, I'm gonna look it up right now because why not? And get put on a list.
VPN is your friend.
Dude, right? Are flamethrowers legal in Canada in Minecraft? It's just like, oh my god. And how are you, Carla?
I am well. Yeah, I just came back. I went on the weekend with my husband, just for like a day to Australia, and hang out with a girlfriend there as well. So I've just had a really busy like last year with kids getting married and grandchildren born, and I've got grandchildren still coming. So yeah, it's just been so busy. And of course, I homeschool, so we've just started our school year now.
Okay.
Mm.
That sounds very crazy, but I'm glad it's over with. You know, the year the snake is done. We're on to the fire horse.
Yeah.
Oh, Spidey.
Yeah, and it's gonna run away. It's gonna run away.
Dude, right? Did you know that flamethrowers are legal in Canada? And they don't. Oh, we can't hear you. No, they are legal. They are not classified as
cool.
weapons.
Yes.
Or firearms, I should say.
Max had to leave, so goodbye, Max.
Sorry, Max.
No,
Wow.
Max had to go. He had to eat before he had to pick up his auntie, so he's fine.
Yeah, it's been a hell of a night.
He was there from. Has he been there from the beginning?
Holy motherfuck! West Cagle in the house. West Cagle, if you want to come on the panel, dude.
He just texted me.
I mean, I know. Like
I'm driving.
He's a bit of a contrarian. But that's why I love this dude.
He's awesome. He's great.
West Cagle, one of my favorite guys.
Yeah, West is awesome. God damn it. I keep hitting it.
And I'm going to read what West Cagle says. Carla, that's awesome. What you have going there is awesome. I'm almost going to make you big. How do I make that? I'm still learning. There we go.
Here you go.
West Cagle in the chat.
I'm not by beaches anymore. I'll go over a bridge and you can see some water. Maybe.
Water.
I remember. Didn't
Sorry, I like
Carla,
the accent.
Carla, didn't we track down lions at one point?
Who?
Lions.
What did we track down? Dragons. They were dragons. I drove past
you
the dragons
went to some
today.
person's random house with dragons.
I drove past that earlier when I'd started driving. Maybe 15 minutes into driving. I was sitting at a beach for a while Steve was talking about stuff, and then I drove away and I drove past the dragons, and I thought, oh my gosh, I've filmed those dragons before.
You have filmed those before on Spidey's
so
channel.
Crazy.
Nemesis. Yeah. Are glad to have you here, Nemesis.
Yeah, it's good to be here, Spidey.
I'm just so excited. I don't know what to say.
No, it's all good, bro. It's all good.
He's just saying you
You're a
can play
good-looking
flamethrower.
You should put your face on. Okay, and all the people, all 6 people watching now, Nemesis is actually a good-looking dude. Not that I'm gay, but you should put your face on channel because you're a good-looking dude. So holy shit, Carla, that's awesome. Wes Cagle, fucking A, man. Wes Cagle
You
says,
weren't gonna read what he says. Oh, sorry, yeah.
I've had a lot of
I
vodka, and I'm
Sorry,
and you know what?
I'm driving.
I'm flummoxed. I'm fucking flummoxed that AJ's rants and reactions came on.
Yeah, that
He's
was
a
pretty sweet.
30,000 subscriber channel.
That was pretty sweet, buddy.
Rants and reaction, and he does hard against Carla. I don't know if you. He's pretty hard against silly women.
No, then
Which
he'll
you
never
might
tolerate
agree
me. He'll never tolerate me.
No, it has nothing to do with you. You're the opposite of a silly woman. Carla, I will bat for you 100%. But
Thank you.
AJ's
Thank you.
rants is in the red pill community, and which I support 1,000%. But just so everybody
Oopsie.
is clear, and I support AJ's rants 1,000%. So Wes Cagle, one of my fucking bestest friends, says, I'll go to fuck West. Would I take a bullet for you? Fuck it. Yeah, I probably would.
You have
But I
to.
just-
You
well, I
have to.
watched a lot of movies and bullets are nothing. So whatever.
Yeah.
Wes Cagle in the chat says, Sashi, I should be allowed, if I could afford it, to buy a military fighter jet. I 100% agree. That is not, no. If you're a good, upstanding citizen of America, you should, if you can afford it, absolutely should be able to buy a fighter jet. Of course, the country doesn't have to sell me one with proprietary tech. Well, see, that's what makes it ineffectual. But whatever they're selling, allies. Yep.
Or whatever they're leaving back in Afghanistan, right? You should be allowed to have anything that they left in Afghanistan.
100%. Like all the tons of cash that they. There are trolls under the bridge in New Zealand, Carla. They're
Yeah.
just homeless people. Well, if it's Canada, there is homeless people.
There you go. I'm going over a bridge for some water.
Water.
Nemesis Eden, you're Nemesis. Like awesome.
Oh, thank you, sir. Well, on, say shout out to Margin and Lemon. You guys are hilarious. Careful, flattery will get you everywhere.
Nemesis, I'm not sure I understand Jason Love's comment. Do you mind trying to read this?
All right. Jason Love Doctor Who says, you can't talk to me that way when the lion gets here. A lion, why not get a dog? You can get past a dog. No one gets past a lion.
That is.
Well, they had two on there. They're dragons. Can you get past dragons?
Oh.
That's the question.
I don't know. How high is your seduction skill?
Mine is 0.
Nemesis, was that a
It's a
beer that I just heard open?
No, that was my single hooter. I've got vodka and orange juice.
I pulled the trigger, Nemesis. Today. I
Did
put
you?
all my weed into a big pot. I decided to stop smoking it.
For the
I
day?
pulled the fuck nah, today. Yes, I did, Carla. I decided to stop because I figure lungs. I don't judge, but lungs are important. So I put all the weed that I had, and it was substantial, in a pot, and I melted it with butter.
Did you bake the weed first?
On
That
the
sound-
wood stove. It's definitely reaching temperature on the wood stove.
Okay. I mean, normally, like you'd stick it in the oven for about an hour to let it decarb,
Yeah.
and then
Right?
you'd stick
To
it in the butter.
dehumidify. What do you call it?
Decarb.
Dehydrate.
Yeah, to dehydrate. Yeah. No, I just poured it all. It was concentrate though, Nemesis. Oh, concentrate. Right into the pot, onto the stove with butter. Yeah, I don't want to
So
smoke.
no more smoking
And
yet?
I don't-
No more
I
smoking?
don't want to contaminate the lungs anymore. I think I'm done with the
Oh.
lungs. Because I want to run hard and I want to run fast, man.
Mm-hmm.
Like, if I'm not kidding, if I need to run 100 kilometers to escape the tyranny of Canada, I'll
Yeah.
fucking do it. I
Yeah,
will
fair
fucking
enough.
run 100 kilometers.
Yep.
I need to. I am prepared. I'm not bragging, kind
Yeah.
of, but I can and will do it. All I need is alcohol to fuel me.
See? And I'm like the inverse. Like, yeah, I'll get the 100 kilometers and I'll move at a substantial pace, but I need that weed to keep me going.
Oh,
I can't-
there's holy shit. Imagine.
Majin, yeah. Majin was saying that,
Nihongo ga hanasemasu ka? Do you speak Japanese? Totally. Might even cuddle after. See, that's where they get you. I've fallen. No offense, Carla. I've fallen. That's exactly where women have gotten me, because they're soft and they're nice and they smell good and
They have curves in the right places.
they have curves in the right places.
See, I've been married
True.
to a man a long time. I do know this.
Carla, you're the one person that actually gets it, Carla. I fucking love you.
Yeah.
Dude, I so
Yeah.
okay. So I met Anti-Derivatives, Jill's husband. Love him. He's fucking awesome.
Mhm.
He's the
Yeah.
man.
Oh, that's awesome.
Awesome. I fucking love that dude. Anti-Derivative Jill has scored correctly. She's awesome. And so
Nice.
is, not gonna say his name, but he's awesome. So Carla, yeah, you're one of the top. You're one of the
Chicks.
top people. Well, yeah, you know what? That's not discriminatory. I'll say chicks all day long.
Yeah. Yeah.
As long
Fair
as you're
enough.
not trying to stop my right of voting and my my chance to declare who is right and who is wrong, we'll be on there.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, this vodka is hitting me hard. Yes, I am drunk and I do not know what I'm talking about. That last sentence just meant nothing. Holy
This
shit.
is at the station where you're at the stage when you're going, I love you, man. I
That's
love
it.
you.
Lemon
Yeah.
pie, I love you, man. Actually, lemon pie is one dude I love. Because I think I get him enough now. Fucking
Yeah.
love you, man. And Rod
Um,
Thunderheart, even though we have completely different political
I know.
views, I will love that man and support. I will support his views, even though they oppose mine. I
Mhm,
will support his views,
mhm.
even though he's absolutely opposite
Wrong.
to mine. And Rod has, like Carla, Rod has the keys to come and go
Yeah,
to,
he
to
does.
my channel as he wishes.
Mm-hmm.
For those who don't know, like Rod can come and go as he wishes. He's got the ultimate keys.
It's like a genie.
It's just he was one of the first genuine people. He's genuine. And so
Yeah.
I gave probably not, most people won't reckon. But if I ever die because of like doing something stupid, which is a high possibility,
Rod's got the keys to the. So Nemesis,
To the
who
kingdom.
has keys to your channel if you're offed by the government?
I don't think anybody has keys to my channel.
No, did you seriously
No,
give
like
keys
StreamYard, like
to
if you
someone?
went on StreamYard, can somebody
No,
else jump
Rod
on
has
StreamYard
full
themselves?
access. He can.
Yeah.
Rod can manipulate whatever, because that's what I want. I fucking trust Rod. He can do whatever.
Mhm.
We have totally political opposite opinions, and I think he's crazy naive. But
Yeah.
he would probably say the same about me. So fair enough.
Yeah. Yeah.
Fair enough. Like
Mhm.
he's as smart as I am, so he's got the keys. Do you have Nemesis? Like you have the ability. Anyone who has a Nemesis, Jesus Christ. Anyone who has a YouTube channel, you have the ability as a creator to hand off full access to someone.
Yeah.
Nemesis.
Yeah.
Do you have someone? That's what he's saying.
I believe I do. Yes. Yes.
Very good. So
Can
he
that
trusts someone
person-
as well.
I mean, yeah, I trust
Hand it
him.
over.
I've known him most of my life.
Really? A real life friend?
Yeah.
Is it Rancor Steve?
No, it is not.
I love that. Rancor Steve is a good guy. No matter what so many women say about him, he's a good guy. That was totally that was a joke.
That's called projections, Riley. It's called projection.
Nah, it's just being a guy. Oh my God.
Jason Love.
Yeah, I don't get guys.
No,
I
you already
don't
have a
get
man.
guys.
You don't need to get guys.
You know what though? Like,
Fair enough.
like if you didn't have to deal with emotions, like, can we literally put all the gay guys on one island, like Fantasy Island, and like they'll have a good time? Like they will
They
really
would.
have
They
a good
absolutely
time.
would. This is true. Yeah.
But
Is
you
that
can't
so you
just
can
throw
see the
midgets
competition
in
in real
there
life?
as sex slaves. I mean, although midgets would probably be sex slaves because you just bant them around, that's not what I am encouraging.
Okay.
Carla, why do you have your windshield wipers on?
Because it's called what we call spitting. Do you have
Spitting a little
spitting in
rain.
Canada? Do you have spitting in Canada or not? Do you just have
Ah.
full on rain?
I mean,
Nemesis, do you want to handle that one?
yeah, there's so many ways we can handle that one. But yes, when it comes to rain, we do have the term
polish, if
spitting.
you will, sir.
Yeah, there you go. So it's just spitting. So soon I'll put my intermittent wiper on.
West Kegel! Fuck, man. West Kegel, here's the... You probably don't want to join us because we're off the charts.
Oh yeah, sorry, he texted me, but I can't read it. So sorry,
West
Wes.
Kegel, please join if
He
if
was
you
he
can.
was doing something else. Knowing him, he'll go,
I
I've
know,
drunk
but
too much. I've
you're
drunk
not
too
wrong,
much
Sash.
potato juice. You can't be
had a
drunk
lot of
and
vodka
Teenage
tonight.
Spider-Man.
I've had a lot of
Yeah.
vodka, and I'm
When did you start? When did you have you eaten
like at
anything?
the beginning of the show.
Have you eaten anything?
No.
Where's your venison
Oh
chili?
my god.
Well, no, I did. I did eat. Okay, I did. I
Okay.
do have like spaghetti. No, there's the fork. Fuck the fork. But I did have spaghetti venison. That is deer meat
Okay.
with venison. Yes.
There you go.
They are really good. Okay, I'm gonna put you down.
What does venison
But,
taste like? Is
Carla,
it gamey?
what's the I don't know. What if you notice, is Jacinta Ardern still in power, and what are the differences that you
So-
have noticed?
So Jacinda Ardern has left the country, and
She just
she's
seems like
not
a
welcome back.
communist.
She's
The
she is.
name alone.
Oh, listen, everything they did, they got their rewards, and her reward was getting a job with like Harvard or United or something like that, right? That's she thick as bricks, but she did her thing for the COVID, so she got the reward for what that is. But everybody hates her in New Zealand, so she can't come back to New Zealand to live, and she can't even hardly visit because New Zealand's
Like
a small
Trudeau.
place. New Zealand's a small place, and they're like, Upturn's back in town. And so she has to have guards around her all the time when she occasionally comes back because she cannot live in the country. Everybody hates her. And we've
Do you
never
think-
had a prime minister like that. Like, you usually hate politicians, but man, what she did to people couldn't visit their dying relatives. Ooh, what's
Which is
all that
brutal.
reception?
It's absolutely brutal.
Yeah. Yeah. Even if
So
you
the-
was negative, like and stuff, you still weren't allowed to visit even if you were positive, you shouldn't be stopped from seeing your dying relative who's dying anyway. So who cares if you have COVID?
Holy shit. You just opened up something that I didn't
sorry.
think we were
Don't
going
police
to
it,
go
don't
there.
police
But no, we're going there.
Damn. Yeah,
We
yeah,
are
okay.
fucking going there.
Yeah.
Night, Lemon. Have a wonderful night, buddy.
West
Good night,
Kegel.
Lemon Pie.
Great to have you here, West Kegel. Good night. Good night, Lemon.
Just put your
And
stream
you're right.
in the chat.
Lemon
and
juice
come if
is
he wants
better
to.
than lime juice. I'd agree with that.
Mm.
Susan Dolan says, hail, Carla Burton and West Kegel.
Hello.
West Kegel, if you want to hop on, you can, like, Nemesis, do you have
just
a
send him a DM.
you have a
Send him a
feud
DM
against
and then
West
he can
Kegel?
if he wants to.
West Kegel here?
No, I don't think so.
Like, you guys seem pretty similar, actually.
Yeah,
think so.
yeah. I think West Kegel will probably say he's had too much potato juice and he can't make it. That's what he usually
Oh, I've
says.
had so much vodka, dude. You'll fit right in. Like,
I know.
literally.
My
Where's the
gosh.
potato juice bottle? Oh, Jesus Christ. There it is. There's the potato juice vodka bottle. It's, yeah. There's a,
Was that Silent Sam?
it is silent. Nemesis. You know Silent Sam.
Dang.
I know my vodka.
You
Yeah,
do.
It's not a good one.
No, but it'll do.
It'll
Gets
get
you
you
where you want to
drunk.
be. Gets you where you
100%.
wanna go. Yeah.
Nemesis, do you mind reading this, please?
Yeah. Suzanne Dolan says, who was slamming Rancor Steve? Don't you slam Rancor. Don't you slam Rancor. He's a good boy.
I agree. No, Rancor is, man, he's an inspiration.
But that's a bit rough going through separation, though.
Well,
I can't
yes,
imagine. I
yes.
can't imagine. But I reckon, like, don't get me wrong, but I think it might be American Woman.
Right? Okay. We have a perfect example. Carla Burton. I mean, I don't
Hello.
want to put down American women, but New Zealand women. And to be fair, you're my only exposure to New Zealand
Yeah,
women.
I'm not a
But you
normal
guys
New Zealand
rock.
woman.
I will
Yeah.
promote you until the end of time. Carla
Aw,
Burton is my
thanks.
friend. She's always been my friend.
Mhm.
She will always be my friend. I
Aw.
will always support you. Absolutely,
Thanks.
Carla. No,
Is
you.
it because I'm a Kiwi?
No, it's because
No.
you're cute.
And no,
there you
and
go.
it's not because she is cute. I will give you that. But it's not
Yep.
because of that. It's not because of anything political. Because I know that you're going to stand up for what is right.
Yeah,
And Spider-Man,
yeah,
it's my obligation. Holy
Yeah,
fuck.
fair
When
enough.
I put on this suit,
hmm
like, I've got to fucking be respectable.
yeah.
Like, it, and
And Carla Burton, when you stand up here for New Zealand, you are a good representation of New Zealand.
Realistically.
Realistically, people
Yeah.
love to have, and they just want to hear what you have to say. Probably because you're
Well,
saying what real.
people will never wonder what I think.
Oh, Carla! Oh, holy shit!
People will
All right,
never wonder.
Nemesis, can you please read this? Because my eyes won't focus.
Yeah.
I've had a lot of fucking vodka. Have you seen this bottle? This bottle's like half gone, man.
Oh my goodness.
Wes Kegel says, I've got no place to go tonight to be on a late night stream. The downstairs
there
has
you
my
go.
brother there. He fell asleep watching TV,
Oh.
and everyone upstairs is asleep.
Oh, that's a shame. Go in your car. Do you have a car? Do what Tyron Lethbridge
No,
did
Wes,
one
here
time.
you go.
He sat in the car. That's
No,
called
he
commitment.
does. Wes
Tyron
Kegel has done that
really
before.
liked us.
Here's the link, West, if you want to join.
Oh, that's
Wes
so
Kegel-
funny.
You know what? Wes Kegel is one of the fucking troopers. He's one
yeah,
of the
pretty
Xanadu
amazing.
troopers. Absolutely.
Mhm.
Nemesis, so are you. Dude,
Yeah.
is there a day that you don't stream? Like, when do you
Oh,
relax?
wow.
Oh, well, I mean, no. No, if it's my day off, I'm generally going to try to do a stream at least, but I try to do my other stuff during the day, you know?
Good.
So
Indeed,
I
you
gotta
do.
ask, when you stream, are you wearing pants or not?
Depends
You
on the
sound like
day.
my husband. What are you wearing?
Hey, dude, I'm not gay, but I fucking love Nemesis. Okay.
No, it's okay. I'm a charming motherfucker. What can I say? No. Oh,
No,
my
you're
God.
not wearing pants.
Or, well, especially when I'm not wearing pants. But I mean,
Yes. I'm gonna read this as fucking Canadian Spider-Man, and I have stopped a purse snatching. I have actually physically.
Wow.
I
That's awesome.
told this story in Spain. Maybe you didn't. I have physically stopped crime. I did stop a purse snatching. I
Yeah?
totally stopped
How?
the purse snatching.
How?
I grabbed the guy
you-
by the throat and pulled him up on a bench.
Yeah?
Yeah. Oh, maybe I didn't tell this. Okay, well, fuck it. I'm
I've
gonna
never
tell the
heard
story
it.
now. Then
Yeah?
I was in. Where's the city in Spain where the
Madrid? Sorry.
Alhambra?
Oh, yeah.
I'm
Look at you,
gonna
drunk and remembering names. That's
No,
pretty good.
Alhambra. No, I can remember this shit because this is serious shit. Alhambra, which is in Spain on the south. It's against the water. Alhambra. It's next to. It's not Seville because we went to Seville afterwards. It doesn't matter. Wherever Alhambra was, we went toward Alhambra, and then we came back down. And my fiance, Japanese, shout out to Nami. We were sitting having sangria, and I had half the sangria in me at this time. Seville? It's not Seville. Anyway, and then this dude who was not from Spain, obviously Moroccan, because he was very, very dark, very, very dark.
Mm-hmm.
And he came out and sat on a bench next to the woman and her daughter, who were sitting and having sangria next in the same open shade restaurant where I was. And this guy came in the sun and stretched back and like he was enjoying the sun and the heat. I'm
Oh
saying,
yeah.
bullshit. Bullshit. And he stretched back and
Yeah.
he reached and he stretched and he reached in and grabbed the woman's purse. And I was fucking on him. I jumped up
Yeah.
on the bench so I was well above him. And I grabbed him by his throat.
Yeah.
And he was 18.
Oh wow.
And I said, "What the fuck?" Like the woman, the Spanish woman and the daughter didn't even know what was happening.
Yeah.
Fortunately, my girlfriend, Nami, the Japanese girl, spoke English enough and she could communicate what was happening.
Yeah. Yeah.
Grabbed the guy by the throat, pulled him up on the bench. And I don't believe you were stretching and enjoying yourself at all.
Yeah.
He was reaching.
Yeah.
Her purse was under her chair, which her eyes aren't on it. Like that was a dumb move. Like do
Yeah.
not put your white purse under the chair. 'Cause
Yeah.
it's a target. And this guy stretched back and then
Yeah.
reached and then stretched and touched his toes. And then he reached
Yeah.
and grabbed her bag and pulled it out. And I
Yeah.
was on him like a fucking like magnet on iron.
Spider. I got Spider-Man.
I was right on. I was drunk. I had several sangria liters in me at the time, Carla. But
Yeah.
I'm still awake. And I saw this happening. And I grabbed him. He was 18 years old. And I felt so bad. I grabbed him around the fucking throat. And I
Yeah.
was vicious. And I pulled him up. And I
It's
realized
a
he
little
was 18.
snot.
And it might have been no, but it's not him. Other people put him up to this.
Is
There
that
are
what he
other
told you?
people around watching.
Okay.
And I grabbed him by the throat, and then I did
Yeah.
the universal sign, like tapping my wrists together like handcuffs. And I said,
Yeah.
"Do you really want to go to jail? Like you're
Yeah.
nuts.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
not worth it." And I had
Yeah.
just been to Morocco, so I
Yeah.
knew he was a Moroccan, like
Yeah.
illegal immigrating to Spain. And I said, "You do not want to be here, dude." And
Yeah.
he took off and he ran, and I could have held him there for the police.
Yeah.
And the shop owner came out and was very congratulatory. And do you think I got a discount or a free?
I was gonna say, did you get a
No.
free sangria?
No, the sangria was already paid for, and I did not get a discount
Aw,
at all.
Man, but that lady could have thanked you by buying you one.
So, do you know what the lesson is there, Carla?
Steal the purse yourself.
No good deed goes unpunished.
Yeah,
Thank
that is
you.
that is my saying. That is
So
totally
I'm
gonna be on my
never
gravestone.
gonna do. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
I'm never
yeah.
gonna do that again.
Yeah, not worth it.
I could have been arrested.
Yeah,
Nope.
yeah,
I'm never gonna
yeah.
do that again.
yeah.
And I'm proud of that story because I stopped her purse. And
Yeah.
did she buy it? Did she pay for my sangria?
Exactly. Yeah.
Did she
No.
say? She said thank you. I will give her credit. Her and her daughter
Yeah.
said thank you. After my girlfriend was explaining what was happening at the time. No, I did not get a free, and I didn't do it for a free sangria.
Yeah.
Sangria. But after what I saw, no, I'll never do that. Why do you think
Mhm.
men are stepping up today?
Yeah,
in
I know.
modern
That's
society?
exactly why. It's exactly why.
What?
Because the process is the punishment, right?
Thank you, Carla. Holy shit, Wes Cagle has a paragraph that I'm gonna. Nemesis, do you feel like reading this?
Oh, I can read anything.
Can you
God, sorry.
please?
Yeah, of course.
Wes Cagle!
West Cagle says, I've done that before, gone in my car to stream, but for some reason the Wi-Fi signal doesn't reach there now.
Oh, that's a shame.
Right?
Well,
Last
next time he can come on the travel show on Thursday instead as penance.
There you go. Last time I tried on Outlaw Bill's karaoke, I kept losing connectivity every minute or so.
Aw, that's a shame.
Yeah, it's brutal. I would have loved to have you on.
Ooh, flashing lights.
I'm so happy. I can't.
Oh, the cheerleading squad.
Nemesis,
Yeah.
Nemesis, you've got a bigger channel than I. But oh my god, this bottle of vodka is so much smaller than I thought. Holy shit, that's a full-on 750 milliliters. Gone. That's a big boy bottle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I've got a 1.75 liter that I polished off, but I mean, we're not going to
No,
talk about that.
is it one? No, is it 1.25? Is it 1. Is it 0.75? Is it 750 and 1.25?
750, but Nemesis is talking way big.
Usually it's 1.25 or something, isn't it?
No, there's one that's down by my house that sells a cheap for $30. You can get 1.75 liters. So you can basically get like a
That's
2
so
liter of
funny.
fucking vodka.
I know. Like, I don't know. I don't think
Carla-
Americans know what 2 liters are. Hello.
Carla, are you?
Yes.
Is this real time?
It is real time. I'm gonna go home. I'm gonna be home
Why
soon.
does it look like you're driving into
A rain cloud?
tornado?
Yeah. Well, we don't generally have them here. I'm just running into spitting again. See, there it goes. I only need an intermittent.
Holy shit,
Wiper.
folks!
Yeah.
Wes Kegel, you're my brother, man. I fucking love you. And Kronos.
It's playing
Sorry if I'm
Clues,
Jason
Policeman.
Love. As fast as
Always
ground
coming in
lightning.
the chat.
Jason Love, I'm very fucking fast. Do not fuck with me. I'm very, very fucking fast.
And
That's
he's
all you
very
need to-
suspicious as well. So those are 2 qualities we need in a superhero.
I'm very fast. I don't trust anyone. And I'm not even wearing underwear right now. Okay, so just- No, but Carla, you can, as a man, you're more free, right?
Okay, I don't know. I'm
Nemesis, like underwear free, needs to be a movement.
Depending on the outfit, for sure.
Spidey, oh, dude.
Hey, Spidey, tell us about how you're not allowed to wear your costume around your
No,
nephews and nieces.
But I do. No, my brother. Yeah. Well, his kids are older, so
Okay.
probably it's better now.
Yeah.
But I've been okay. So, shout out. I live in Cherryville. That's where I live, and Cherryville has a parade every year. This year it's in June, and I've been Spider-Man in my costume
Aw,
every year.
That's
Every
cool.
year, so everybody in the year knows me. It's
Yeah.
awesome. It's awesome. And Nemesis, I'm coming your way, dude. I'm coming your way. I hope you have room on your couch, dude.
Oh yeah,
he's being literal. He's being literal right now.
Yeah, I'm not
No, I
kidding.
know. Well, I'll have to talk to my roommate, but I'm pretty sure we got room for you for a couple days.
I just need a space in the driveway until I. Sashi, Nemesis, I can't focus my eyes because the vodka. Can you read this?
Yes. Sashi says, I learned that early in life, I almost got arrested for protecting a girl from her boyfriend once. Yeah, I had an old lady that the cops was going on. I told the cops what was going on.
The cops are not on your side. Wow, did I ever learn that?
Mhm.
Carla, I don't know if you're
That's
familiar.
not true. That's not true. Because was it a fireman? Someone came through your house when they were worried about your safety, and they're like, "I'm not looking at anything."
Do you really? Okay. When I passed out on the fire pit, there were cops that came, and I'm
Mm-hmm.
not happy about that.
Mm-hmm. Well, do you think they were happy?
No, but do you think they logged me in their records? Were they here for my well-being, or
Mhm.
were they here to find a location on Canadian Spider-Man? You'll never find me, bitches. I'll never be there. No. They fucking were there to find me and know exactly where I was.
Yeah. I know
Come
everything
again. Come again. Just try it again, dude.
now.
And that officer, he woke me up. I was in my bed and he came in my door and I was like, "Hey, hello. You're not the hooker I was expecting." I didn't say that. I should have. Had I been more witty, I would have said that. You know what, Carla? I used to want to be a cop, and now I have nothing but disdain for cops. Nemesis. I
Yeah.
wanted to be a cop. Like, I have full respect for honest cops. Like, I fucking watched Kevin Costner in against Al Pacino. No, that's not right. Against Kevin Costner against the mob in Chicago, the alcohol, that sort of thing. Sean Connery died, and I was sad. Like I was rooting for the good guys, but now that I see how it really works, I want police to have zero power because they're no better than us. Carla, the police are no more
They're not more
morally.
moral. They're not morally
No.
superior. No, this is true.
Thank you.
No.
Thank you.
In fact, I've heard a few stories about cops, and yeah,
Right?
they yeah.
Nothing wrong with being older. You're fucking. Hey, Kronos, I can still do handsprings. And as long as I can do fucking handsprings and push-ups. Fuck.
Although,
that
how
shit.
old's your dad, and he can outskate you or out hockey play you or something, can't he?
Oh, Carla. Yeah, I've said this before. My dad is 78. Bob Murray. Fucking love that dude. He's awesome. He is one of the most respectable dudes you will ever find. And I cannot take the puck from him. I cannot. I mean, unless I check him off the into
Yeah.
the into
You
the
don't want to
snow.
do that. You don't want to.
Unless I cheat, I
Yeah.
cannot take the puck from Bob Murray. That is not
Mhm.
gonna happen. Like, good fucking luck. I don't care if you're 20 years old. Go and
So why
try
is
and
he so
take the
good?
puck from
Why is
Bob
he so
Murray. That
good?
is not gonna happen.
Why is he so good? Because he's done it his whole life.
He's done it for 70 years.
Yeah.
And you know what else,
Yeah.
Carla? He
that?
doesn't give up. He will not give up. And that is where I learned that
Good
from.
job.
Bob
Yeah.
Murray will not give up. Fucking love you, Dad. I fucking love. Oh man, I'm tearing up. I fucking
Aw.
love you. He's awesome.
That's sweet. It's good
I
to
can't
have that.
outskate him. No, I can go faster, and I can fucking check him into the boards and just destroy him. But that's cheating. I mean, that's fair enough. That's cheating. No, he's the best hockey player I've ever known. Yeah. Anyway, back to the chat. Canadian Spider-Man is fast and crazy. Kronos, Jason. Oh, that's not Kronos. Holy shit. Let me focus here. That is Jason Love. Dude, you have no idea. I'm not big. I'm 5'6". So if you're not fast, you're fucked. Okay? I'm serious. Carla, you're not 5'6". You're
No, I'm like 5. It's
Yeah.
even.
right. So
Aw. You're fun size.
Yeah.
That's awesome. Good for you.
I am. My husband's like 5'10", but I am not. Which is
Oh,
why I
Nemesis.
wish I was strong. I just wish I was strong.
You
That's
can.
all we-
Well,
We can get you there. But I'm 5.
No,
I used to be.
no,
No,
I don't have
no,
it. I just don't
no.
have it in me.
no, they can't.
No,
Carla.
it's
No.
all right. It's all right. I just that's because like my husband can do stuff I can't do. And
Exactly.
I'm alone. I
Exactly.
know. Yeah. Anyway, sometimes I'm like,
You
if I was
don't need to
stronger-
be strong because you're strong
right.
mentally.
Yeah. Yeah, I
Nemesis.
suppose I'd rather be strong mentally than physically, I suppose.
So, well, as long as you're dumb, okay with us, dumb cunts, that's fine. You can say that word with New Zealanders and English and Australians. Cunts is not that bad. In Australia, surprisingly.
Australia, it's there. Like, if you ever watch Aussie Dash Cam, we watch it with our on mute, me and my son, because like they only swear in Australia.
Your country's awesome, Carla. Fucking love your country.
Mm-hmm.
Is that a palm tree?
Yeah, we have a few people who have palm
In
trees.
New Zealand.
Yeah. What?
You're really far south to have palm trees.
Yeah. No,
Why is
they
my
are
voice so
popular.
high?
You
I
know,
don't know
I
why.
do. But the thing is, they're a tree, and then they don't they don't obscure your view after a while because they grow higher.
I knew a girl like that once. West Kegel. Dude.
Okay, I'm gonna turn my camera off so you can put everybody else the same level now.
Do we have to turn off your camera?
We don't have to. We don't have to. I can keep drunk.
You're the best part of this stream, Carla.
Yeah.
The only
Yes,
reason
that's what I
we have
keep telling
6
my
people
husband.
watching is they're just watching your windshield
Oh.
wipers go back and forth.
So you're being mesmerized. Hypnotized. I'll go that way. I'll go down.
Nemesis, you're
Oh,
thank you for, dude. You don't appear. This is a privilege to have you on this stream. Please speak
Mhm.
more. What do you want to say, Nemesis? Like a full on board. Go for it.
No, I mean, like, oh, I appreciate you being here once again. It's just, it's all good. Oh, never mind. I'm sorry. The Padawannabe was just saying something. Yeah,
does he
no,
want
it's
to come
been,
on? Does Peta want to come on? He can come on. He's fun.
I don't want to be absolutely. Nemesis, what are things that you might want not to say in your channel? Because you can say whatever the fuck you want here.
No, I
'Cause
know.
I don't care about being monetized. YouTube can go literally fuck themselves in the face. Literally. What do you want to say? Oh, no holds barred. If this channel gets deleted, whatever the fuck. Go for it.
And I wish you're putting me on the spot, and unfortunately, I don't really got much to say. Make sure you hit that like button, ladies and gentlemen, so we can get Spidey
Nice.
monetized.
Yeah.
Okay, but
Good job.
okay. You're
Hey, Captain Rusty, how you doing?
Hey, Rusty.
Rusty's here?
Yeah, Rusty's here.
Captain Rusty Rivers. No, there's a man. Holy shit, man! If I had the facial hair that Rusty Rivers had, he is a captain. You know what? Rusty Rivers supports me a lot, and I support him. And I actually do agree with pretty much everything he says. He's older than I am, and he's got experience, Carla.
Good job.
Well, you know, the problem with Rusty is he never met well, I don't know. You know what? I'm not at liberty to say that. I don't know.
Okay.
But I will say, you know what? I will say females need more influences like Carla Burton.
Oh, that's sweet.
I will say that Captain Rusty Rivers, because he is in the manosphere, and you've got a fantastic channel. And if all women were like Carla Burton, we would not have a fucking problem. Because
Yeah, but you wouldn't have
you've
girly
got
girls
brains. You've got
Yeah,
brains.
but you wouldn't have girly girls because I'm like a tomboy.
What
So
girly girls?
you know,
Cindy
yeah.
Lauper? I'll
You
take
still-
you over Cindy Lauper any day.
Yeah,
Carla.
but yeah, boys. Yeah, I know, but I
Girls
know
just
that-
want to
that's
have
the thing
fun.
is,
No, fuck
Yeah.
that. Girls want to produce
I
and,
reckon.
and do shit. And Carla,
Yeah,
Nemesis, back me up here, dude.
I reckon that if you go out with someone and they want to put on makeup or something, you should tell them, "Nah, let's just go." And if if they say, "Oh, okay," then
Strong.
that's
vodka.
that'll be a good one. But if they like want to spend tons of time, like they're so
Padawannabe.
vain. Padawannabe, come on.
Padawannabe, please go. Rusty Rivers, if you want on
Sorry, I can't
Padawannabe.
send a link to anybody because I'm just
Anybody.
driving.
No, I just put it in
Under
the fucking
orders of
chat.
the
I don't
boss.
care. You know what? I'm not monetized. Whatever happens.
Yeah,
Rusty
but we don't want
Rivers.
anybody.
You're a wise man, and you're reasonable, and you've got reasonable aspirations, and Padawannabe as well.
I watched How to Train Your Dragon with Padawannabe today.
Which
We
one?
watched
The
the
live?
live- We watched the live action one last week, and then
Jason Love.
Pop.
Come on,
Yeah.
stream. Jason
yeah,
Love,
come on.
hook up your microphone, Jason Love.
Yeah,
Man,
And then
we
we
had
watched-
big channels on. Okay, so everyone that doesn't know, Rusty Rivers is a much bigger channel than mine. He's well known in the manosphere, just because he's been through it, and he's not against women. Carla, Rusty
Mhm.
Rivers is just trying to help men that
good.
are lost, that are
Aw.
lost.
Yeah,
There's
they
a
need
lot
it.
of us. There's a lot of help for women. Even if you have a penis, there's a lot of help for women with penises. There's
Yeah.
not a lot of help for men without penis. What? That didn't sound right. Hang on.
So men with vaginas?
There's not a lot of help for regular men.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no, that's right. But again, I think that's intentional.
Right.
Like you can't ruin
How many
the
kids do
society.
you have, Carla?
Yeah, 8.
What?
8.
Did you actually birth them?
I did. And
Little
6 had
Mr. Tiny in
penises.
there here. Oh my goodness.
Holy shit. Carla Burton had 8 children.
I did.
Like,
I,
wow. Is there a. And it is
no, there's no
worthy.
special medal or trophy. There's just kids.
So, I don't want to be. Like, you're building your own fucking army, aren't you?
Yeah, that's right.
You're
All
gonna oppose
intentional.
Jacinda Ardern with your own
Yep.
fucking army.
Yep. I'm building them up. That's what I said to a guy, Chris Paul, who does a really cool podcast, and thinking, I'm like, you're affecting generations with your work, because like I listen to it and I teach my boys, because we homeschool them, so like they get it all taught to them, and and they'll teach it, so that you're affecting generations doing awesome when you do awesome stuff. Cool.
All right, I have contention with it right the fuck now, because I'm not dead, and I'm not gonna be dead for another 50 fucking years. I
Yeah.
can guarantee that. It's a dead man party. Who could ask for more? Says Kronos. Dude, I'm 53. I'm gonna live to 103. You can fucking guarantee that. Stubbornness alone is gonna guarantee that. Nemesis, are you a big fan of stubbornness? I know you are.
Oh yeah. Oh, I was born in the stubbornness, raised by the stubbornnness. No, like seriously.
Padawannabe! Yes!
There he is.
Hello.
Padawannabe! Hi, buddy.
Let me get my couple of comments out of the way here, because like Carla said, we actually get together a couple times and watch movies a week, so I can say this
Yeah.
to her. So
Yeah.
I said, my first comment was, I can't understand this mushmouth girl.
yeah.
And then you guys were talking about the see you next Tuesday word, and I was like, in those other countries, it's like a verb. Like it's part of their
Australia,
language.
especially Australia and
Mhm.
growing New Zealand because we're so interchangeable. I
But
don't use those
Yeah,
words.
you-
but
Padawannabe.
Do you all know how badly we would get slapped if we mentioned a fanny pack in this country? They'd be
You know
like,
what?
what are
grandmother
you
used to
saying right
throw that
now?
She did not,
Not that-
understand what
yeah,
fanny meant
yeah,
in New
yeah.
Zealand.
It's
Then
funny. They
those-
say that. Yeah, they say that other word with
Can you,
impunity.
Padawannabe, can you explain to any North Americans that don't understand what fanny means?
Oh, fanny is like a child. That's what you teach children. Like I smacked you in the fanny. I hit you in the fanny. Like don't let anybody touch your fanny. That's your buttocks. That's your buttocks. Don't let anybody touch your buttocks.
Oh, no, that's not where I
But-
thought you were going with that.
But
because
fanny
in
fanny
Australia,
for
New Zealand,
Americans.
it's a different thing.
No, that's what we were saying. In those countries, we would get slapped for
It means
saying
pussy.
exactly. So something as trivial
I'm
as
not
a fanny,
I'm a big
like
fan of that.
fanny packs have come back. So if a Brit or if an Australian goes, "What the hell you got around your waist there?" Sorry, Carla. You'd be like, "I got a fanny pack." You'd be like, "I'm gonna punch you in the face right now."
Jason Love says we are strangers on CSM.
But it's just so funny. Like
You're always welcome.
they use the C word. So many countries, not just one or two or three. So many countries use it. And it's like the most vulgar term here.
It is.
People get offended. Where if we say fanny in another country, they might be like, "Whoa, can't believe you said that." But they'll
That is
probably
exactly right.
laugh. You'll probably laugh before you get offended.
Yeah,
See, that-
yeah,
that is-
we would giggle. We'd giggle.
That is
like,
that's America's speciality.
Nemesis.
Mm.
I want to hear Nemesis on this.
where's he gone?
What about it? No, I'm here.
No,
I'm here.
Nemesis.
I've just been listening.
What's your thoughts?
Yeah.
I was kind of cutting you off. Let's get your thoughts on these, the vernacular of our world.
See you next Tuesday.
See you next.
See you next Tuesday. Yeah.
I mean, Nemesis. Have people
Dude, it's funny because like
keep going?
have people what?
I'll shut up. You keep going.
I was gonna say cunt is one of my favorite words to use, but once again, people get so fucking offended here. It ended a
Cunt?
friendship of mine because I'm like, dude,
Wow.
you've transcended bitchdom, and like you are just a full on cunt right now, and she did not like that.
Well, sometimes that's how you weed out the people you know. It's like if you can't take,
Fanny.
know- you
No,
know
you
me.
don't. You
I
send
got-
pictures to Carla of your vagina, and then we will believe that you have a fanny. Sorry.
You trans? See,
Carla,
only our
you're
country.
about to get a lot of pictures of vaginas. Sorry.
Only our country's this way. This word means this. We use this weight. What's a kilometer? I'm so tired of hearing what is a
You
freaking
serious?
kilometer.
If
I'm
you
kidding.
run
I'm
straight
kidding.
out
I'm
for
so
4
kidding.
minutes, if you run as hard as you can for 4 minutes, that is a kilometer.
Well, it's just so funny that in America, we decided to establish this unit of measurement. But half the stuff here is still in the other one.
Yeah.
We even do it to ourselves. We sell liters of soda. How dare anyone call us uninclusive?
Yeah, you guys are crazy though. That's what I was saying when someone said 2
Crazy,
liters.
yes,
I'm like,
that's
I
the
don't
word.
think Americans do you know what 2 liters is?
Yep. No, it's this size of bottle. That's what I know.
It's a half. It's like 2 liters. I think 2 liters
Gallon
is
and a
like
half?
half a gallon. Yeah, half gallon. No, it's a half gallon.
No, it would be more than
Glad to
that.
have you here,
Because I-
molecular arts all the way from
Yeah.
Tasmania. Like, dude.
Okay. Because
So-
I'm pretty sure
You
isn't
want
a
on,
gallon
Aaron?
4
If you
liters?
want on, I'll send you a link.
A
Isn't
gallon is
4
a
liters?
gallon is 4 quarts. That's our fault.
Quarts
Gallons
isn't not even a measurement.
Gallons is us. See, that's the thing. We have gallons of milk, and then we have liters of soda.
Oh, okay. Really?
We're
Really?
idiot.
Wow.
We're idiots.
But
We're
you know what
idiots.
I can't even get over that you guys call like we call it 355 or 335 milliliters of soda, and you guys call it 16 ounces, and you're like,
Oh yeah. Well,
16
okay. This one I can't quite give you all the credit on, because even Lord of the Rings has pints. 16 ounces is a pint.
Oh, is it?
No,
And you know
no,
what?
no. Hang on.
600
back the
600
truck.
milli-
Hang on. I'm gonna weigh in on this. 16 ounce is not a pint. 20 ounce.
Oh, okay.
Full
Okay, shut up,
English
Starbucks.
pint.
No.
than
Vente.
David?
Vente. Is that what it is? Okay. Okay, I always thought the 16-ounce cans were a reason. Like, I thought they were pints. I was like, oh, why would it be 16 ounces? I never. It's like, why do you go from 12 to 16 to 20? And then you get to some big cans, and it's like, oh, this one's 22 and a half. This one's 24. This one's 25. What the hell are we doing?
Yeah. Exactly. Why can't you just do all in mils like we do, and you know exactly what you're comparing it to?
I blame it all on George Washington.
Because the government can control you more, Carla.
Yep. They did it to confuse us. Could you
You're
imagine?
on the wrong side of the road. Jesus Christ! Holy
Imagine
shit.
you're on the boat, you come over, they change your name, and they're like, do you guys use this unit? And they're like, no, you have to learn all new stuff.
But don't hang on. I think Canadians might be worse, because do you guys use miles in anything at all, or not? Canadian Spider-Man, do you use miles in anything?
Do you use any metric at all? Or are you all
Well, yes.
or you use metric, you're
Imperial.
not standard. I
It's
reversed
called
it.
Imperial.
Oh,
Imperial,
here we call
yes.
it metric and standard. Ours is called standard. We made that up too. Ours is normal. We're normal. Ours is
Yes.
the
swimming pool temperatures. 82 degrees is preferable.
Really? Wow.
if it's cold outside, 80-degree water is nice to jump into. And if it's 115, you want to jump in something cooler.
Dang.
That is beautiful, Carla.
Yeah, I did it myself.
So,
When was it Canadian Spider-Man? Did he ask about the palm trees? Aren't there? Isn't her
yeah.
country closer to Hawaii than ours?
Yeah.
No, you know what? I have met
There
New
you go. There's more palm
Zealanders
trees. More palm trees.
all around the country, all around the world, actually.
Yeah. Were they in Whistler with you?
Yeah, no, not romantically. I mean, they were mostly dudes.
Okay.
Point
Dude.
is, New Zealand is to Australia as
Mhm.
Canada is to America.
America. Yeah. The New Zealanders are the Canadians and the Australians are the Americans.
Well,
How
we're
many
like
people are in
America is the Mexico of Canada.
I love America.
I would
Is
not
that-
live anywhere else, and that's
Yeah,
that's the
good.
problem.
That's
I couldn't
wise.
imagine. I don't even have that big of an opinion, but to not even be able to make a joke,
Yeah.
like comedians aren't even allowed in some countries. That's insane.
True. That's
Oh
true.
yeah. No, you can.
I mean, you can't draw a picture of a certain person.
Yeah.
Now, insane that is to Christianity.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
That's unreal. You know what I mean? Like we have
Yeah.
we have Jesus playing poker on black velvet, like
Yeah.
blacklight posters.
Mm-mm.
And they're like, nope, you can't even make it look
Yeah.
like it's him.
Yeah.
They're like, what if I draw somebody drawing him? Nope.
Wow, that's funny.
You know what? That is why I have a Mossberg fully charged with. No, my shotgun has 9 slugs.
Oh.
You're not
He's-
gonna 9 slugs. You're gonna have a bad day.
The Mossberg, that's the uncircumcised one, right? That one goes, it doesn't just go bang, bang.
I used
It
to
goes
do that on my channel. Carla, that's awesome. You're giving me so many views on my channel. Woo-hoo.
Carla, you should reverse
you-
your view just so it looks like you're driving on the right side.
Yeah, and
I want you
I'm not
Just-
technological to know how to better want to be.
I'm
Carla,
They like
teasing.
me. They like me driving on the
teasing.
wrong side of the
Carla.
road. Yes.
put the
There's
pedal
more palm trees.
to the metal.
This is a hybrid.
No,
you can't.
you gotta say it. You
How
gotta say it in
fast
a language.
can you go
you-
without wrecking?
You gotta say it in a language she understands. Put your foot down, mate. No.
No.
Australians. Oh, man, I love Australia. And New Zealanders. They're my fucking favorites.
Padawannabe likes to tease
I
me because
love
there's a guy who makes
love
comes to
the
his
accent.
Australian girlfriend. Yeah, he goes
I love the accent.
because you know how Australians say no, they don't say
No.
yeah, you don't say, and you go no or something like that, and we're like,
I
no.
wish I could share on my phone. Gosh. I'll have to send that to everybody that knows you now.
And what was the other one? Was it hello?
Oh,
Say
hello. This guy, it was if you ever watch one of his videos, you get what he's doing. But
Yeah.
he walks up to a woman, he obviously knows her. And he's like, hello, my name is da-da-da-da. My friend is Australian. Today I'm gonna
shit.
teach her how to say the
so-
word
okay.
no.
I'm so sorry. Friends, please. Rusty, I did not realize you
Oh
were
my God.
in. I'm going to
Oh,
introduce our
somebody
friend.
was sitting backstage.
I'm so sorry. Rusty, please engage.
Dude, you are fired, man. From your own stream.
Rusty, thank you and welcome for joining us.
Oh my gosh, this is
we're
so
looking
funny.
at Carla in New
Hey.
Zealand.
Oh, you're not driving.
What's go-
Carla's
what's
driving.
going on, Spotty?
I do not look like a treat. Welcome.
Welcome. Yes. Could you imagine if being on hold on StreamYard was anything like a phone?
Rusty, can you hear us, Captain Rusty?
I heard him. Oh, I thought
What's going on?
There he is. Not much, man. What's going on with you?
Oh, nothing. I thought I'd just jump on. I never jump on Spider-Man's live streams.
It's always best to jump on his streams when he's not talking about travel, because I've never been there.
Yeah.
Unless you've been there, you're just watching. You're just peanut gallery. I feel you, man.
One guy I will give all the time in the day. Rusty, Captain Rusty, please say what you want to say. I've got all the respect for you, man.
I don't have too much to say. You know, I don't speak on too much. I always hate jumping on panels without a purpose or something to speak to. I don't know
It's just
very
a
much.
BS panel, man.
I know.
You say God is great, people are good, or what is it? God is great, beer is good, and people are crazy. That's what you say.
Yeah.
I've never heard you.
Welcome.
Yeah, I've been.
Rusty is the good
I've been
one.
doing these.
Rusty's one of the good ones.
I've been doing these YouTube panel things for a very, very long time.
No.
Yeah.
You sure? You still call them YouTube panel things?
Yeah.
I'm teasing. I mean, no malice. Just to let everyone know.
No, just so you understand, Rusty's a much larger channel than mine. And thank you. And we have someone joining us from Tasmania. Rusty.
Oh, Aaron.
We have a guy from, this is a guy from Tasmania. Aaron.
Wow.
Aaron, hello.
Tasmania. Wow.
He came on to tell us about no.
Wait, what's his accent sound like? Give it to me. Come on.
Oh, it's not.
I'm an
not as
Australian.
extreme.
Oh, nice. It's all right.
I'm an Australian. I don't speak English properly.
Do you say no? Can you say no?
No.
Nah, I hear a little bit. There's a little bit there. No. No. And no. No.
I'm going to take over this discussion for a bit. Rusty, what do you
We don't
what
all
do you
sound like
see-
Crocodile Dundee.
Shout out to Crocodile Dundee. Holy shit.
Crocodile
Oh,
Dundee.
Are you kidding me? But
You can
I
live
want
on
to
it,
talk
but
to
it tastes like shit.
Rusty. You're a big deal. Like, thank you for being on my humble little channel. Holy shit.
Well, actually, I think that I'm using my my men's only channel, which is that's my throwaway channel. So I get to usually say and do whatever I want to on it.
Oh wow! That's a good
Now my
thing.
other channel, the regular Rusty Rivers channel, I think we turn 15,000 subscribers tomorrow or something like that. We're working on
nice.
Good job.
3 million views right now.
Wow.
And for us YouTube plebes, what is your content, sir?
Oh, well, that's a really interesting question. You see, I've been in YouTube forever. I started on AOL. And
Okay.
all
my
I-
bad,
all-
forever.
all
Hey,
I
whoa.
did forever was just be a moderator. And I was probably one of a handful of what you would call super moderators. And I kept it like that forever. And only a little less than 2 years ago, I started making content.
And now I want to ask, moderator as in the backstage sense, not the old school like moderator on camera between two people.
No, I'm talking about being a wrench. Being blue.
Yes, that's what I was. Yes,
Yeah,
so
yeah. You see,
you were in the worlds, and people recognize you, and you're a well-known member of some channels and others.
Oh,
and things.
he's
That's
well
all.
known.
That's all I
Believe
was
me,
curious
he is
because
well known.
moderator in the old generation meant. So, and I just wanted
Yeah.
to clarify. So I get that, and continue. I'm sorry to interrupt.
my channel started off. My content. It got produced because I had to defend myself against a woman that knew that I was a big deal on YouTube, and so she decided to come onto YouTube and start a smear campaign against me, and so that's what prompted me. That's what prompted me to begin making content, and over time, the content morphed into something else. And now that particular channel is devoted to animals.
So it almost was like content out of spite, would you say?
Absolutely.
That's interesting. You're like, I'll show you. That's kind of funny. I like that.
Well, yes. In fact, it's even much worse than that. You see, she was a big cat person. She considered herself to be an authority on cats. So what I eventually did is I invaded the cat world on YouTube, which is probably one of the largest categories in YouTube.
Category.
Yeah,
Yes.
people look up vegan cats.
Yeah.
That is so
So you
funny.
see now, nowhere can she go without running into one of my videos.
Oh my gosh.
That's
That
just
is
the type of
awesome.
son of a bitch that I am.
It just seems like you're reaching out to other alternative members. That's all. I don't see anything wrong with that. You're trying to extend your fan base.
That's hilarious.
No,
And
that's.
do you
I
have more
fully
subscribers than
support-
him?
Oh,
You know what?
good.
No.
How many? Do you have more subscribers
Stop
than
all
him?
the shit.
Oh,
Stop the
man.
train. Stop.
what?
Stop the
What?
fucking train.
What's the
I
matter?
support this man right here. 100%. You're not a dumb man. You're not a dumb man. And that's
Well-
Not if
why
you got 15,000
I like you.
subscribers.
No, he knows sword play. Like Rusty, you did a video with sword play. Like,
Yes, I'm a sword fighter.
right?
Wow.
I'm
Like,
kind of
you
impressed
do not
right now.
wanna fuck with this guy with swords.
You guys
many
realize we
people
got
sword
Pauly
fight?
Shore talking to Tommy Chong?
Oh,
It's like a celebrity podcast right now.
it is. Like, we have so many people here. This guy knows how to handle swords. And how and why do you know how to handle swords?
Yeah.
When I grew up in Miami, and in Miami they had a big festival. It was a Renaissance fair thing, and I got
Sorry, I didn't mean to laugh at that. I was thinking something else.
You better not laugh at
I,
this guy.
I was
because this
expecting
guy's
him
a
to
real
say crocodiles.
Do not laugh at me.
Why'd you get it a sword? Crocodiles? I'm in Florida, man.
Oh my gosh.
Sorry, I'm an idiot. I'm gonna mute. I'm sorry.
No. Keep going. Keep going. You don't mute. You keep going.
at an early age, I got involved with this Renaissance fair thing, and a lot of the guys in there were professional sword fighters because one of the main events of the Renaissance fair was this giant human chess game where the pieces actually were people, and when you moved the people across the board, the field, you had to literally fight. You know, so you would have like a pawn fight in the night, and yeah, so. I became friends with them, and they taught me what they knew, and then I caught the bug for it, and then I started paying to be trained to professionally sword fight, and my specialty is two-handed broadswords and samurai sword.
Oh. I've seen a guy called
Aaron.
Shadowversity, and he talks about
Hey.
swords.
Aaron.
Hello.
Hey, Rusty.
Hello.
Can I introduce
Hello.
the fellow next to you, Rusty? He's from Tasmania. He's literally in Tasmania.
I don't understand why this is a big deal.
Yes, you're awesome.
It's Tasmania. Yeah. It's a little place.
But is
wanna
there
be under
any
yourself.
chance that Tasmania will let swordplay be legal?
Oh yeah. They had when I was at
course.
university here, they had a society for creative anachronism, and they used to do the Renaissance stuff, and they used to do mainly dancing. I think the Renaissance style dances, But there were people who were into that stuff. Yeah. In Australia, you got people like Shad, Shadowversity.
Yeah, Shadowversity, yeah.
He's into that stuff. Yeah.
Are you buddies with him?
No, not. There's more than a couple of people in Australia.
Because you're from Australia.
Yeah.
But
Well,
everybody
funnily enough-
knows everybody in Australia,
Hey,
right?
The people on the main people in Australia make that exact joke about Tasmanians because they think we're such a small place. But yeah, there are.
Not
there are
everybody
Tasmanians
knows
who have
everybody.
Met it. Not everybody knows everybody.
Nobody wants to know the Bogans, right, y'all?
In Hobart,
You
we
know
had
the word
chiggers.
bogan. Well,
Of
hang
course,
on.
I watched
Bogan.
Formula One, man.
Yeah, we had bogans.
Bogan is redneck. Bogan is
Bogan is redneck.
Yep.
But
That's
in,
so funny.
In Hobart, in Tasmania, we have chiggers, right? And chiggers are the people who live in Chigwell, which is like one of the government housing places you don't want to be in.
Wow.
Oh, that's Section 8.
Yeah.
That's Section 8.
Yeah.
That's what you see, those super high-rise cubicle buildings in American movies. Those are housing apartments.
Yeah.
Like 10 stories tall, like
So
400
sad.
units. It's ridiculous.
So sad. It is. And it's
Yeah,
not what we're designed to be like.
I learned about those. You see, all my early knowledge from America came from watching Sesame Street. So yeah, I saw those buildings.
Oh, Sesame Street. They didn't have
Sesame Street,
Well,
when I was a
the
kid.
Grouch, Oscar the
hang
Grouch
on.
could be
I'm
Section
gonna
8.
take
I bet
control.
Oscar
Hang
was
on.
on EBT. Sorry.
I'm taking control right now. This is my fucking control. We have, if I'm not mistaken, do we have people in Tasmania?
Well,
Do
one
we have
person.
people in Tasmania? Well,
and
there's,
we have
there's me.
people in America. Rusty?
I think
people in New Zealand.
I thought it was funny because he said he's like, I don't know why everybody
No,
thinks it's cool. I'm
this
from
is
Tasmania.
fantastic.
It's like you should hear where I live. It sounds boring.
That's
This is a multinational,
Even Canadian Spider-Man.
Yeah.
He's even Canadian Spider-Man. He's like somewhere. It's like, ooh, that sounds interesting. Where do you live?
true.
Oregon.
I'm
Yeah.
in,
Got all the,
I'm in Cherryville.
Yeah.
we've got lots of former
Cherryville
British
is
colonies
pretty
here.
restricted.
But you're in Canada.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Dominican Indian, eh?
Cherryville. But everyone
Canada.
here, fantastic. We have such reception in the YouTube chats. Thank you for being here.
Yeah. Thanks, Starlink. No.
I want to say, Aaron, you're in
Hello?
Tasmania. Do you have a problem with how America is going? Because I freaking love them. I love America. I love everything.
I'm curious
a lot of
about
us-
this. What other
A lot of
countries
a lot
think
of
of this?
Australians, a
That's
lot of
why I asked.
Australians, a lot of Australians, including some relatives of mine, have Trump derangement syndrome.
We do too. Wow.
Well, you know, they
Well,
hate
they
on
don't live in the
Trump,
country. Yeah.
but they can't. You know, okay. I asked them, why do you hate Trump? Oh, because he hates people. That's not really an answer, right?
Yeah,
So
yeah.
they generally have these vague notions that he, you know, Orange Man bad, but they are very light on specifics.
Yeah,
You know, and I
Rusty.
say, I say to people,
Rusty,
look,
I'm talking
I
to
judge
you. We've got
policies by
some
their merits.
interesting people here, and DJ Play Nice. DJ Play Nice, you're in America, right?
Yeah.
Rusty, just
Oh,
listen to
goodness.
this fella, because this is one of my best fucking friends. DJ, fucking love you, dude.
Okay, DJ,
For a little
did
minute.
you watch the normal Super Bowl show, or did you go to
DJ,
the Kid
you've got the
Rocks?
floor. I want DJ to speak for a little bit. DJ, please.
About what? I don't have that much to add. You got lots of stuff going on,
You
but
are
I'm so
smart.
glad that you've
I
hosted,
don't
man.
care what you speak of.
Oh, right on.
And I'm not blowing sunshine up your ass because I'm not that kind of guy, but like I fucking respect you, dude.
It's
Been
mutual.
around a while.
It's mutual, Steve. You're cool, man. I dig what you do, and
Yes,
I'm
I
glad
am
that you provide the forum. So that's what I'm here for. I'm just here to hang out and glad to be able to do it.
Dude,
He's gonna be here
this
so long.
guy-
He's gonna sober up.
this guy's voice, I want this on my plane. He's like, good evening, everyone. We're gonna be up here a little while. Hope y'all can hang in there.
Voiceovers.
It's such a good voice. I don't know what you have on
DJ,
your
you're
mic
probably
right now,
over
but
that.
God, it's amazing.
It's a deep, calm,
You're like
reassuring
Shadow
voice,
Stevens,
yeah?
man.
You should be doing.
All right,
should be
let's
doing
let him
movie trailers.
Let's let him
Yeah.
speak. DJ, let's let you speak. What are your thoughts on America? DJ, what are your thoughts on America, where it's going, regions of Canada? Like, let's hear it. Like, and everyone, please just listen to DJ, please.
for as little time as possible. I don't really. I am glad I was listening a little bit before I joined. So the international aspect of this panel, it's good to have the international take on things, because we too often in the United States we're so self-focused. We're barely self-aware, but we are definitely hyper fixated on where we are globally, and to the oftentimes to the exception of some really good ideas or some valid critique that comes from the outside. So that's one of the things that I look forward to here, the kind of honesty that we can have in these casual conversations after hours sort of thing. So am I happy? Am I happy?
Say
No doubt.
whatever. I'm never going to be monetized. There's no way.
So there
Say
have definitely.
whatever the fuck you want.
Well, as far as my take on like the current American scene, I have been much more proud to be from the States in past years than I have been any time recently. The critiques that I hear from other people in other countries are almost always completely valid, and not the kind of thing that Americans want to hear about, like how self-absorbed we are. And I try not to be that person in my regular life, and so I try not to be that person in my so-called, or soft quotes, international life or participation in conversations therein. So I don't speak with a lot of pride about my country anymore. I used to do that. Perhaps even when I was younger, this would be more than 2 decades ago kind of thing, rather blindly. But I've never been the kind of person who just salutes the flag because it's there, or I didn't come from a household that found anything other than typical respect to be necessary. I didn't have any, other than like 2 generations prior, didn't have anybody in military service or anything like that. So I really was kind of a more left thinker, and certainly a more liberal political person than where I grew up, which is in the American Midwest. And my values, as I think a lot of us who have passed 40 or 50 years of age have found, my experiences led me to much more conservative considerations, if not full-on views and practice. And when I look at
But who moved? Who moved? Did you move, or did the left, right, and
Don't
centre move?
stop. Hang on.
Yeah.
Don't
Sorry.
stop what he was
Sorry.
saying.
Good question.
No, Suzanne.
Sorry.
No, Carla makes a really good point there. Has the goalpost shifted a bit? Yeah, it has. Generationally, it most definitely has shifted. But the younger parts of me and the more liberal aspects of my being are far more in tune with youth. And with that, especially just to reflect for a second on the time of life where everything is possible. Now that I've reached this age where I see so many things that I wanted to have happen personally or, globally even, those things haven't eventuated. And so it's become a little bit more practical. And I don't like to think that I don't want to be jaded. But I have become somewhat jaded about whether or not there will be, to return it back to the conversation that was present, back to a time where I will have pride in my country and what we do. And I still do but now I focus on doing specific things to assist that. And that's why 4 or 5 years ago, I started to become a person who wanted to advocate for our rights, and most specifically for the Bill of Rights, and anything that has to do with the First, the Second, the Fourth, the Fifth, the Seventh, and the 10th Amendments. Look out.
What are the 4th and the 5th and the 10th?
Well, fourth, fifth, you'll know that one's pretty easy because it's like remaining silent.
Do you understand why Canada wants to be free? I swear to God, we share the same values as Americans.
I believe so. For the most part, absolutely.
Well, not all of us. And the rest of them, that kicked him to the curb. I'm happy with that. Rusty.
Can I say bye? Because I have to go and look after some boys now. It's 9 o'clock and we've got to hang out. Yeah,
Carla, you're in New Zealand and you're literally 3 hours earlier than I am.
It's 9 o'clock. It's 9 o'clock at night, and that's when I have to
It's
spend
midnight
time with my
here.
boys. Yeah.
Okay.
If you're still talking when I'm finished doing
No,
stuff,
we have
don't come
enough
back.
content. We have so many content creators. I've never expected this many content creators on my channel.
I'm not a content
But
creator.
Carla, you're gonna miss
Yeah.
shit.
I know,
we've
I
got
know.
Rusty. We got a lot of people.
Man, I'm just sitting back, just listening to everybody.
Well, so Rusty, what do you've got? I know you have
See ya.
opinions. Rusty,
Bye.
please. And Carla,
Go easy.
thank you. New Zealand. You know what? New Zealand. Holy shit. What you put up with Jacinda Ardern.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
You're
Well,
not
they
the
had Daniel
country that
Andrews
I thought you
and
were.
Western Australia had that dick.
You folded
Yeah.
like a cheap deck of cards.
Excuse me.
I'm
Somebody
sorry.
Not all of you.
I'm
No,
sorry,
not everyone.
Carla, but you did.
But personally,
You fucking folded like a cheap set of cards. And so did Canada.
I think that's a bit unfair.
We're no better. No, Aaron.
Yeah.
Aaron is
Victoria
from
folded.
Tasmania in Australia.
It is
Aaron,
Victoria
I was living in
folded.
New South Wales.
No,
Victoria
and
folded
that Western Australia
No,
guy, he was a
you
crazy
folded
guy.
like a fucking set of cards.
Victoria folded worse. Victoria, the state of
Yeah.
Australia, they had the
Yeah.
world's worst lockdown,
yeah, I mean, there was
Yeah.
and they're an economic
Okay,
basket
I gotta
case
go.
now.
I'll see you later, boys.
Carla.
Bye.
Have fun.
Thank you for sharing your stream.
It's not bad.
Rusty, I want to ask you, did you have restrictions like we had?
Restrictions on what?
Our freedoms.
Lockdowns.
Everything. Movement.
Oh, you talking about during COVID?
Yes. Yeah, no, I'm
look,
so
man.
upset about
Look.
COVID. Dude,
Look.
I will never
Look.
be over COVID.
This place,
I am
this,
not
listen,
vaccinated. And
This
I will
place.
never be over COVID. You
Okay,
have
look.
no idea.
Okay.
I am still wrathing. I'm fucking wrathing, raving against COVID. I just hold it inside.
Well.
Can I talk now?
Yes, please. Yes, please.
I lost $175,000 during COVID because my government stole my property from me and froze me where I could not take these motherfucking tenants and stick their ass into a goddamn courtroom and then extract my money. Okay? So let's start with $175,000 that I lost during fucking 2 years of COVID.
What?
Yeah, because
Rent.
eviction moratorium during COVID, and in some states it went for 4 years, like in California, it went for 4 years. Okay. We lost a lot of money, and a lot of tenants took advantage of this damn COVID shit, and they stole. And the government backed the renters, and we lost our asses during COVID. That's just my own personal aspect of it.
That's appalling. Yeah, I think similar things happened here, but I wasn't a landlord at the time.
No, Aaron, you're in fucking Tasmania. I would have thought that Tasmania would have been the most safest place. Because
There are
you all
more
could have put up
interesting
walls and said, fuck off.
There are more interesting things about me than just being from Tasmania. I promise you.
Well, no,
But
no,
I was
you've
look.
got a
I
lot
was
of
living in New
He's from
South.
Tasmania?
I was living.
He is from Tasmania. He's in Tasmania right now.
Yeah, when COVID hit, I was living in New South Wales, I was living in a town just south of Sydney, actually. So yeah, I was not here during COVID. I moved to Tassie a couple of years ago, but I was originally from here. I grew up here. I grew up in Launceston. Yeah.
I love Launceston.
Yeah,
And
you
I'm
keep
curious.
mentioning Hudson Valley.
I'm curious about this. Then, did everybody experience complete lockdown?
Well, we had
And
lockdowns
if you-
in most in all the Australian states. Yeah.
And how long did it last? Like here,
Well, it lasted-
we had lockdown,
It was
and then
different. It
it
was different in different
opened
states.
up, and then they closed it back down, and then they open it back up, and they
Yeah.
close it back down, and it's like,
Yeah,
what is? So I didn't know if that was the same in everybody else's.
It was different in different states, and Victoria infamously
Mhm.
had the longest lockdowns of any jurisdiction in the world that I know of.
Yeah, I was going to say
So they were the worst.
what you just said is that it really was different everywhere. In like, for example, in the United States, every
Yeah.
state was different. I live in the southern states, and the southern states in the United States have the greatest sense of freedom in unrestricted behavior in the entire United States.
Mhm.
And the only things that shut down in the southern states was the government facilities. They tried closing a few beaches. They tried closing a few stores. That really didn't turn out too well in the South. But what was so damning was shutting down the government. I mean, people couldn't, there's no enforcement. Okay. Once you shut down the courts, there is nothing to really enforce or interpret the law. Okay. You might as well not even have a society.
I mean, I haven't even considered us bounced back yet. Because
No.
somebody, I can't remember who exactly it was saying, but it ruined so many industries, and we're domestically, it did so much more to the people who couldn't afford it. Like we've already cited, but there's so many people. You think fixed income people were cool? You know, like everybody, unless they had some kind of government payday where it could be increased, just kind of silently suffered. Because if we screamed too loud, we were like trying to victimize ourselves. It was it was bad. So much change and so much, and just the outlook on everything was so ridiculous. But and that idea that like they was just said, even in our United States, there's a state could be next to a state. This state's completely open. This state's completely shut down. Like, wasn't it California where they were arresting people for going on the beach with no one on it?
Wow. No, they weren't.
Somewhere,
That's
I mean,
like
it's
Canada.
somewhere. Yeah, it's so ridiculous.
What country is this
And-
allowed? Like, Rusty, I never expected. Like, I'm 53. You're probably same age.
I'm 57.
What?
I'm 57.
We're old.
Holy shit, dude! You're looking good for your age. But
It's all Gen
never
X, baby.
expected this in my like. I thought I was in a free democratic country, and we didn't have to worry, and we'll just let the government do what they do and just carry on. And that's the problem. That is the fucking problem. You let things go automated, and shit happens.
Look, we all live under illusions. I think it was DJ was talking. He was talking about rights. In my opinion, we really don't have rights. What we have is convenient privileges that if the government decides to take them away, the government's taking them away. And remember, if a right can be taken away, it's a privilege. It never was a right to begin with.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Wow.
Look at me. When I went to prison at 19 years old, I had my gun rights taken away 2.5 years later when I got out. Okay. Now, if I had gun rights, but yet I lost them just because I caught a felony and I went to prison for 2.5 years, well, I could understand losing my rights while I was in the joint. But once I did my time and I came back to society and paid my debt to society, I should get those rights back.
You're fair square. You are
That's right.
fucking fair square.
You
But
can have
no.
them reinstituted. You have to do the appeal to have reinstituted, and that's the penalty. The penalty that you pay for having been in prison is that you have to have those rights reinstated. I mean, I understand it does suck, and I've done what I can from the Nebraska side, and I haven't had any reasons to be at the legislature on that issue. But that's certainly one that I've helped other people with, and I understand is more difficult in some jurisdictions. But you're not incorrect. It should never have been
Thousands and thousands of dollars to get my rights back, and just said fuck it.
That's not. That's
the
not
process.
how it's supposed to be.
Yeah, it's ludicrous. And what about you get into a fight with your old lady, and next thing you know, you got a domestic violence, a misdemeanor domestic violence slapped on you, not felony, misdemeanor. You lost your gun rights.
All too common. All too common. And
The so-called rights.
how much proof does she need to take your gun rights away?
It depends on the
And
state.
you-
It depends on the state. It depends on the red flag law, and it can be up to nothing. It is one of the few places in American jurisprudence where you are not extended the courtesies of that you are in every other instance. It's one of those where they will remove rights without you being present.
Really?
They'll remove rights
What
without
is
substantive
gun rights?
cause, and they'll remove rights without a judge's order as well. That's why red flag
None of that.
laws are insidious as fuck, for sure.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
And so how do you fight against that? You do the kind of, and I'm not saying that I'm the poster boy for any of this, but what you do, you speak to your legislators.
You know what?
You not only speak to them, but you show up on the days where they're discussing the bill in committee. Then you show up on the day where it's being discussed on the floor. You make contact throughout all of that phase. If you don't put a face and a name and a voice to voter, then they have no reason to consider you. And that's why I emphasize to everybody, you have to call. That's why I have those 800 numbers ready for on the federal level, and I refer people out to their states. I'll help people find the information. It's there. It is.
Man, none of this shit even matters as long as we still have women voting. That's the bottom line. We're here now because of the fucking 19th Amendment.
It's not only women; it's emotional men.
Well, listen, the emotional men got developed because of the women were allowed to vote in the first place.
Well, yeah, the women wanted the.
Should we go back to just property owners voting?
That voted, therefore, wanted to have sex. So you're not wrong. Wow, does.
That's really when somebody starts talking politics to me anymore, and I start hearing all this stuff. Man, I have tuned out a long time ago. None of it fucking matters as long as women keep voting. I don't care. Give me the issue, and it doesn't matter if women keep voting. It's bullshit.
Well, emotional.
I can't agree with that.
I would say emotional people. If they're men and they're emotional,
humans are emotional. We're all emotional to some extent.
Yeah, but they can vote accordingly. And emotional people.
How do you measure that? How are you going to police that?
Look, we know what the statistics are. Statistically speaking, the majority of men always vote for freedom. Statistically speaking, we know the majority of women always vote for safety and security. There it is in a nutshell.
That is not a statistic. The individual is not a statistic. No, I can't agree with that.
Okay. With
Universal
we're open
suffrage.
to all arguments here.
Wasn't it going to be non-political?
No,
Anyways,
we've
I'm
gone past that.
going to die, so I'm going to head out.
Aaron,
It was, lovely seeing
you
each
can
and every one of you
agree.
beautiful beings, but I'm going to head out.
Yeah, no, I believe in equality
Later,
before the law. It doesn't matter
Hey,
what
Nemesis.
equipment you have between your
Sorry I
legs.
couldn't talk to you more, man. Have a good evening.
Good evening, Nemesis.
Yeah, I think I better go too, actually. I'll get into trouble here.
Thanks for
All
being
right.
here.
I was
Thanks for
glad to
being here.
drop in. It's been a wild ride tonight.
We're
Okay.
gonna keep going because whatever.
Yeah. Well, I'll listen in.
Despite
I'll
what
listen in,
YouTube
okay?
wants, I'm going to keep doing this.
Okay. So look after yourself.
Good night, Aaron.
Get
no,
some
no,
sleep.
I'll look after myself.
Look after yourself, dude.
Dude,
Okay.
I have a shotgun. I have many things.
When I hear phrases such as equality before the law, the very first thing that the imagery that I see in my mind is hundreds of thousands of men's bodies strewn across a battlefield of women fucking who voted to send them there. Okay. How about we start with we rearrange the selective service in this country where the goddamn women have to sign up for it instead of having men go die for it.
Hang on. Do you want someone who was placed there just because she was a woman behind you fighting for you?
Yeah. I'll be back at home. Send them to the front lines to fight. I think we done our bit.
Well, we've done our bit for sure. And I do want to say a fantastic woman, actually, is Anti-Derivative Jill. Says, I vote for freedom. I always vote for freedom.
When you start talking about stuff like this, okay, you start stepping on toes because everybody has an outlier, okay? I'm only talking about the 80%, 20% red pill theory rule, okay?
Yes.
Let me tell you something.
100%
You add up. If you were to add up every goddamn man that died because a woman voted to send him someplace for him to die, plus you then add in the statistics of every male child that they fucking killed through abortion, women are the greatest worldwide murderers in the entire history of the world.
How many abortion deaths have there like a third of like millennials have been wiped out. Yeah. Mind you,
like I said, man.
maybe
Like I said, look, it's almost like the Civil War theory. Take my old history professor used to say, "Oh, Rusty, take any argument or sentiment about the Civil War and trace it down to its roots, and you'll find a black man in a field picking cotton." Okay. Well, that's the way it is with our modern society today. Take any issue, take any political viewpoint or anything, trace it down to its roots, and find the ultimate problem. It's a woman in the fucking voting booth.
well, because they vote by emotion.
It's a lot more deeper than just that. Okay, I mean, if you could factor in the ideology of, how it's like Western society has been taught men need to do the right thing, but at the same time, when they're teaching men to do the right thing, they add on a little bit for the women. Women need to do the right thing for them.
That is a good point.
Men are naturally sacrificial.
We do tend to. Why do we do? Okay, that's a good point. Let's go on that. Why? I mean, if there were aliens invading, and we had forces to go against and fight them, that'd be 90% men. Why? Why is that, Rust? Nemesis, hey, you're still here.
Yeah. But look, it's a great conversation, Spider-Man.
It is.
It's a great conversation.
Is. And wow. I mean, and where can we go from here? No, you're right. You're not wrong. I mean, you're not wrong in anything you say. A lot of people have an issue with that, but if you want to be real, I mean, you're not saying wrong things, Rusty. And it doesn't come from Rusty. I've known you for a while. It comes from a place of understanding, not hatred, of course.
What, hatred of women? What are you talking about? I love women.
No, absolutely not.
Hey, listen, I love great white sharks too, but I don't want to jump in the water with them and lose an arm.
Well, exactly. And they will fuck you up. They absolutely will fuck you up. Yeah, you're not wrong. Here we go. We're just focusing on the... Holy shit. Here we go. So, the big thing is, I think it is division. The powers that be, they do not want us to unite. I think that's the biggest thing. The powers that be do not want us to unite.
I don't know. That seems to be a memorable, resounding cliche that I have heard for the past 30 years. Yeah, it's really something that's nice to rally around.
So what do you see as what is our way out? I mean, you've been older than I am.
Hold on a second. Let's analyze your question for a moment. What is our way out?
Yes.
Define who is the R?
Rational people.
Rational people in general?
Yes.
Well, hold on a second. My enemies are rational. I certainly don't want to include them in that, in the R. So I don't want my enemies in the R, even though they're rational.
Well, hang on. What enemies? Why do we have? Are they really enemies? I mean, do they really have a different belief than us?
Well, you see what you're doing. Who is us? Who are you talking?
Who is us? That's a
Yeah,
good
see,
question.
that's the very first thing that you need to define. Who is the us?
Oh. Yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right on that. Who is the us? Because I don't wish any harm on any people that oppose what I oppose, but I mean, communism is a real thing, and I know people don't. They're pretty oblivious, but if you don't think communism has infiltrated Canada, then you have not paying attention. You
Infiltrated
have
the
not
United States of
been
America.
paying attention.
It's infiltrated the United States of America.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, and Canada is as well.
Yeah. Right now, I think my biggest concern is that there's no other way to say it. The white European race that has been the majority of this country for since its founding, it's vanishing.
Yes.
That's why I asked you to define, well, who is the us? I certainly don't want my enemies included in the I don't want the communist. I don't want the socialist.
I just want to be free, man. I just want to be free.
Me too. Yeah. Most of it's all just an illusion these days.
I just want the freedom to, I mean, if I choose to have this car or if I choose to eat this burger, there's no way the government should have any decision on that. But in China, that is a real thing. And I don't want that to become a thing in Canada. That's a real thing, Rusty. Like we're in serious trouble here. Canada is failing, and I don't blame America. Honestly, I do not blame Trump and America for not trusting Canada because we are actually controlled by China. Like that's just how it is.
Well, what else you want to talk about, Spider-Man? Oh, and you see, just as a little personal side note, I'm happy to share with you what I think and everything, but dude, I've given up on this society and trying to do anything about it a long time ago. I work at creating and maintaining my own little world, my own little empire. And that's all I do.
You do.
Yep.
You do. I'm looking to move to. Do you understand what's happening in Canada right now? Like, this is revolutionary. Alberta will leave Canada. That's happening.
I'll be honest with you, Spider-Man. I stopped watching the news when Rush Limbaugh died. And I forget how many years ago that was. It wasn't too
What?
long ago. Yeah, I stopped watching the news altogether. Right about the time Rush Limbaugh died. Not because Rush Limbaugh died. I'm just saying it was around the time that Rush Limbaugh died. I just stopped watching the news altogether.
I didn't know that he died.
Yeah.
Are you kidding?
No.
But he wasn't old.
Like 5 years ago, he was 70.
Yeah. There you go.
DJ
So-
Play Nice. Okay, I trust DJ Play Nice's. Well, he obviously didn't die, but by his own volition.
Well, by the choice to smoke cigars and other things and catch lung cancer. I mean, it's a risk we all take when we participate in those activities. I'm doing so right now. Hello, lung cancer.
Oh, dude, I'm drinking vodka.
There you go. Your liver is checking in. So, yeah.
There you go.
Well, I'm happy
Rusty, if
to say
you
that-
don't know DJ Planets, he is one of the greatest fans in our community.
I
Cheers,
quit
DJ
smoking and
Planets.
drinking 2 years ago.
Yeah, you are totally sober, aren't you? I don't
Yeah.
know how you do that, sir.
Yeah, it was about the time that that whole entire thing went down with the ex crazy girlfriend, and it had a traumatic effect on my life. And overnight, I quit drinking and I quit smoking. I mean, I almost lost my life because
What?
of,
Really?
yeah.
Please
Yeah.
tell us.
Well, she was using me. And, using my real estate knowledge and everything, got her house fixed up, and I got her house sold and everything. And about the time that, she was ready to cash out, now, I had and I still do. I have one of my rental properties. I converted into a MGTOW house where I take in men who have had their lives destroyed, usually by a woman, and give them a chance and a fresh start, and help them get a job, help them get a new license, help them get back on their feet, and I was running this MGTOW house. One of the gentlemen that I rescued off of the streets was a homeless man from South Dakota, and brought him all the way down here, and he was living in my MGTOW house, for almost a year, and he and my ex-girlfriend got together. She monkey branched behind my back, and they conspired to get rid of me because they perceived that I was going to be quite the threat after it came out that she was running off with this guy that I rescued. So, having known that my Achilles heel was the fact that I was a convicted felon, and I had certain
You're
things
such
in
a bad person.
yeah, I had certain things that were in my possession. She conspired with the cops for a undercover sting operation to bust me with said things. And if they had caught me with those things, it would have been a minimum mandatory 5-year sentence. I would have lost all of my real estate properties.
What?
Yeah,
Really?
everything. Yeah,
They
I would be in
can't take
prison.
your possessions.
No,
Hang on.
I
That's your
would
fucking property.
in prison. And if you're in prison, you lose things because you can't pay the bills anymore. Yeah, so she tried to steal my world, which is the absolute worst crime that one human being can perpetrate on another, and the worst sin that can be done on this planet is betrayal. Okay, so
Agreed.
they literally did the worst crime against me and the worst sin against me. So they tried to get me out of the way. Well, it failed. And here I am.
Well, I'm glad you're here.
That's why I started producing content about 2 years ago, even though I've been in YouTube forever.
Did that help?
Yes, it was a tremendous outlet, and I was able to run a counter smear campaign against her, and wound up basically running her off of social media, while at the same time repackaging and reframing, my own reputation and image.
DJ Play Nice, have you been with anything similar to this?
No, man.
Yeah. I don't even want to deal with, like, holy shit, the drama involved with that. I don't even want to deal with that.
Her next court date is, you're not going to believe this, it's tomorrow. She's already, yes, yeah, it's tomorrow is her next court date. This has been going on for 2 years now. She has 2 outstanding warrants in 2 separate counties. One warrant was served. That was a third one, and that's the one she got arrested for, and that she's finally going to wrap that case up tomorrow. Yeah, look, don't fuck around with these modern women. You can't
the
win.
state will protect you. I mean, everything is equal. You're laughing.
Listen, it's almost impossible to beat a woman once she engages the system against you, because it's a gynocentric system that's designed to protect women and to punish men. And usually the only way to defeat a woman in the system is if another woman is fighting her. It's almost impossible for a man to take the system on, because everything is laid out automatic for the woman, whereas a man, it's not.
I'd like to, DJ Play Nice, can you weigh in on this or not?
Man, I fell off this boat back when we were talking about, God, what was it? Equality before the law is where I fell off. Because I don't see equality before the law is equality under the law. And I cannot argue for a system that does not have that in place. Just can't. And I mean, I participate within systems that I didn't engineer, that I didn't design, that I didn't ask to participate in. But I don't believe that it's a wise idea to have anything that includes slavery, servitude, colonialism, oligarchy, aristocracy, a monarchy, and there's some prime differences just in a few of those, particularly the last 2 between our 2 countries. But, to me, there has to be the ardent desire, and you have to work for things so that all are equal before the law, so that there is no one that's entitled to any privilege without discrimination. And we've wrapped into a couple of the last 2 things, I guess, to tuck those in with what the last things you guys were talking about, or Rusty specifically was talking about. There are 2 things. One of them I mentioned before, red flag laws. That's a prime example of how there's an inequality, but that can be exercised by either sex. Now, there's another one that I think is more important, and far more important than any of these other considerations about property or anything like that. And that has to do with birth. That has to do with men's rights when it comes to children. And that's the one that there's just no way to make that right, except to make it absolutely right. And I don't know that will ever happen. I don't think that will happen before any of us succumb. I just don't. And
others are better parents. I mean, that's just a provable fact.
Well, okay, but like, offering things in such generality is not a wise idea. I don't think, Spider-Man. I think it's like this. For the most part, or some but not all, it's wise, I think, to provide an equivocation there, because when you try to have it blanket over everybody, you're going to smother some people that aren't anywhere close. to that.
Yeah.
And I think that what I know of you, I think
True.
that you would be a good parent. I would not like to think
No.
I would
All
not like
my
to think
children
for
would be dead by the age of like 10. Like none of them are gonna survive.
well, they'd be
They're
tough
not gonna
motherfuckers
survive the
until they did.
conflict.
Okay, well, I could still stand within that point, and that is I would not like to presume, nor would I like anybody on the outside of your own home to presume that a female partner is a better parent than a male partner is.
Okay, I can get on board with that. Yes.
And that's really the only that tiny little thing right there, not judging all to be of a certain class, is where you start to develop something that's as far as you can get away from isonomy, from having those things in place. There, and people refer to, well, men are naturally stronger, women nurture. Yeah, but you yourself, Spider-Man, have pointed out that there are weak men. And we all know some pretty good examples of strong women, or at least I hope
they
that
need
we
to put
all
in a
do.
headlock and
DJ, how old are you?
56.
Okay, so you and I are about the same age.
Mhm.
I started out in the MRA movement back in 1999, 2000. Okay, the men's rights advocates. Okay, advocacy. All right. We sat down with in senators' offices. We went to our representatives. We organized and everything, and of course, we didn't get anywhere. Eventually, somebody got the bright idea that we needed to bring the women on board, and then we might have a united front and some clout. And as soon as we brought the women in, that's when the whole goddamn thing fell apart, and the men's right movement failed. And out of that failure of the men's rights movement of the early 2000s, a philosophy was born: men going their own way, otherwise known as MGTOW. And I was there when it was born, okay, this movement. And MGTOW basically is, we've given up trying to change the shit, and now we just to protect ourselves. No marriage, no cohabitation, and no more new children.
Yes.
Yeah. See, I have extreme difficulty with most of the manosphere. And the last point that you made is kind of the easiest defense for my side if there ever needed to be one. And that is, by MGTOW's own creed, they will go extinct. Seriously, bro. I mean, it might be laughable in a moment like this, but it really isn't.
Okay, all right. Let me address what you just said.
Sure.
Don't care. MGTOW is about self-preservation. So if you want to look to the future and you're concerned about legacy and you want to see Western civilization thrive and everything after you're gone, then my hat's off to you. Right now, though, I'm worried about my own skin. Things are tough out here. A man's got to protect himself. MGTOW is a shield. So fuck the future.
See, fuck the future. I mean, if that
We've
to me
done it.
indicates that MGTOW is more interested in preserving their ability to die than they are preserving the ability to make significant change. Now, that's change outside of MGTOW. I think that MGTOW is a good idea, but I think it needs to be something like in I don't want to say small portions, in reasonable portions. I think that once people commit to once young men in particular, commit to the MGTOW ideals, that they're losing out on so much. And I think that
whoa.
What exactly are
we
losing out
We're
on?
missing out on being
no problem.
harassed by
no,
women.
not at all, man. Not at all.
I
You could be a strong man, and you can
being
have.
harassed by women. I'm sorry.
I get it.
They don't
Jake,
know
are
what
you
they're
married?
talking about, and they're not intelligent in politics. I'm done with women.
DJ, are you married?
No.
Okay, have you ever been married?
Yes.
How long were you married for?
Fewer than 4 years.
Okay, I was married for 24 years.
Mhm.
Okay, been there, done that. Okay, if your sole argument against MGTOW, against men trying to protect themselves, is that you're worried about our future generations of MGTOW, that is not an argument.
No, and it wasn't one that I was presenting.
Okay, but that kind of sounded like you were. You were kind of sounding like because if we don't have any new children, therefore our thing of MGTOW will be destroyed. No, men find MGTOW.
Kind of say.
Okay, MGTOW does not find men. Men find MGTOW. Okay, men come to us
They just
every
keep coming
single
to us.
day.
Day by day, they just keep coming.
Yep.
We don't recruit them. They
We don't
find
recruit.
us.
Yeah, men find us. We don't recruit.
But I respect. Hang on, I DJ Play Nice. I respect you. Like, you're an intelligent dude. So please continue with what you were saying. You've got my ultimate respect. You don't understand, Rusty. DJ Play Nice is one of the most intelligent people I
Oh, I don't know about all that. But
No,
here,
dude.
but like, here's the thing. So as not to be misinterpreted, I do not think that MGTOW is an evil. I think that MGTOW in moderation is a good idea. I think that anything, however, that generates strong men who make good decisions is a good thing. So MGTOW could be a good thing for in creating some of that, but it certainly isn't the sole source of it, and it certainly doesn't have any exclusive rights on how refined the product becomes. And one of the reasons I think it could never reach that is the point that that did stick with you, and that was, yeah, if you want separation from women and you aren't creating babies, you're creating a lack of a future. And any organization or loose affiliation that is interested in its own demise being one of the tenets, I kind of have to step back and go, wait a minute, why is that there? And what I've run into, my individual experience has been over time, is that there are a lot of MGTOW guys who are drawn to it from bitterness because they've been abused by the system or by an individual, by any of those things. And so,
There's
Rusty,
no
you asked if I was
bitterness here,
married.
buddy.
Right on. And there isn't with me
Just
either. And I'll give you an extreme example of how and the how and why portion of that. Yeah, Rusty asked if I was married, and I was married for very few years. When I left that marriage, I understood that I had come into it with the intention. Remember that young liberal, we can change the world, or the world is a good place and we can only make it better from here sort of thing. Okay, so that guy understood that I was getting into an equal relationship. I had seen what an unequal was in my parents, who were divorced. My mother never remarried. My father's in his third marriage, and none of them were good ones, kind of thing. So I have equal reasons, just through the example, through the lens of my father, to see good decisions that men make and bad decisions that men make when it comes to relationships. Now, I have an extreme amount of respect for my mother, and I could give you all the good reasons why my mother should be exempt from being considered to be one of those evil women people. Did she do a good job with me? Raising me as a solo parent? She did a pretty good job. Did she do what could be considered the best that she could? Damn near. So, nobody wants to hear people talk shit about their moms, and I don't want to hear shit talked about my mom, but I'm able to point out her deficiencies. Those aren't things that I would tell her necessarily, but I'm starting to wander into the weeds there. So I'll come back. The guy who decided that I didn't want to be in what I saw as that equal relationship at that point decided that I would leave it as equally as I had joined it. Now, Rusty, you had properties and other things that were tied into some difficulty with a woman. I decided not to have that difficulty. I did understand that it was likely, because I was the one who chose to dissolve the relationship and to leave the physical address, that I would have very little entitlement and certainly no real advantage in trying to maintain ownership or a portion of it. The best I could hope for, and any guy could hope for, is that they're not going to be able to live there, and if it gets sold, they might get some of the money eventually. So I just walked.
Right.
I took the most upright, male, masculine view that I could of that. I came into something, I created something. I'm only going to take out of that relationship those things that I either brought in or that I saw the predominant use of. that wasn't going to include the house, because that's about as equal as you could get, regardless of who was sleeping there more or worked from home or any of those other things. I did this again in a second relationship, yet I don't feel the pull, that MGTOW pull, in the same way that someone in those same set of circumstances might be, because I understood that this decision was made as equally as I could. I wasn't going to rail against the system for being corrupt or not balanced. You know, the scales of justice aren't balanced in that way. I knew those things going in. And so to me, the best man approach that you can make to those things is to walk away just as you came in. And so that's what I did. And did I benefit from the brotherhood of some strong male support in those days? Yes, I did. But really, man, I had almost an equal amount from my female friends. And I guess the relationships that you choose sometimes aren't the wisest, and they will create negative results. But blaming something outside of the specific situations, I think that's running away from a responsibility. And anytime, go ahead. I've talked for a long time here.
Let me, and I appreciate it. And you make some good points. Let me try to clear a few things up really quick. Okay. MGTOW, so many times when I run into people, they think it means that we have nothing to do with women. No, there's only 3 tenets: no marriage, no cohabitation, and no more new children. There's nothing about MGTOW that says you can't have relations with women. You could be MGTOW and have 5 different girlfriends and 5 different types of engagements and relationships and stuff with them, and go have dinner and dates and stuff like that. But you're not allowed to marry them. You're not allowed to live with them, and you certainly aren't allowed to have any more new children with them. Okay, now that's just regular MGTOW. Now there's also MGTOW monk. Now those are the guys that I think you were more referring to. MGTOW monk really goes out of his way to limit all contact in all interpersonal relationships with women. They do not have relationships with women. Okay, the monks are probably more in the minority than just regular MGTOW. And one more quick point, if you will allow me. AI is here. The portable womb is here. You can be MGTOW and you can still have children that don't involve getting married or a relationship with a woman. It's coming. It's coming fast.
Right on. And as far as awareness of, monk, I couldn't have told you the term on a multiple choice quiz, but I do understand it from what I understand of MGTOW. And you talked about becoming involved in the 90s, or becoming aware and involved, active in the 90s. The first awareness I had of anything was before that. It was because of a Rolling Stone article when I was still in high school. So we're talking late 80s, because we're about the same age. It was the nascent men's movement back then. And, people would joke about it, a bunch of guys going out to drum circles and eating raw meat and whatever. And, I didn't know exactly how to relate to that, but again, to refer back to my own personal experience, because I was the oldest male, I had a younger brother now deceased, in that house, I did have to kind of consider some of those grown-up male concepts, at least. And so I bookmarked that, and whether or not it only has to do with my lack of awareness that I don't know the history that connects the 3, or that gets us to the today version of it. But it's something I've been aware of the whole time. And I just really, the only thing I don't have precise criticism of MGTOW or monks or guys getting together in drum circles just to be males or whatever. I'm not as anti that as I am the real point to me kind of being obfuscated by the necessity of separation, because I just don't think that's good. It's not good for any human being. So and that's equal to the sexes, so what we make up for, what men will make up for sometimes in their lack of having groups of adult friends, is gravitating towards that kind of thing online. Now, when it's guys who really have had experiences that created a need for a separation or a need to consider MGTOW or to become full blown, whatever, all the way to monk and beyond sort of thing. I mean, I get that there are going to be those portions in our society. I just don't think it's a good idea to have that be
Hold
anything
on.
more than a, go ahead.
MGTOW monk, man. Absolutely, it's the safest thing you can be is a MGTOW monk.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
Like, I don't want to. I don't know how to describe this, man. I've got one of my best friends, and I don't want to go into details because I don't want to publish his details, but I've got a good buddy right now, right across the street. He's the best dad ever. And the social services came in and somehow fucking he's in some sort of group where he's an abuser. Like, fuck me. Like, there's no way this guy. But because the son of the ex-wife declared that he might have been abusive too.
I'll make it. I'm sorry to interrupt you, Steve, but I'm going to take it first person. The way that my dad's second wife got out of their relationship was by accusing my father of abusing their my little sister. They adopted a kid. Okay, so dude, I've been through some of the worst of that shit firsthand. Okay, so it didn't happen to me, but it happened to my family. So, I've had all kinds of reason to hate, but I'm only really applying that to the specific people.
DJ, MGTOW is not about hate.
Not to suggest it. I'm just saying that the path that I could have taken toward sort of belief, I've had substantial reason to do that, but I've really only tried to focus it on that person. And I reconciled with that person before she died. As a matter of fact, I was holding that woman's hand when she took her last breath in hospice.
What?
It's fucking weird. Yeah, it's fucking weird, man. But like that's a completely different story. And I only add that detail because it's germane in this instance, not because I want to focus on it.
Actually, I respect you. Just so everyone knows, I respect you more than most people on this planet, DJ.
But it's reciprocal, man. I like you too. So, but I don't. I think that some of the vitriol turns people away from understanding, and I don't want you guys to think that I'm one of those people. I'm not. I see all the good things that can come of that. And Steve, and Spidey, I agree.
Person I know.
I agree that monk
You're
is
awesome.
about the safest you can be. But is that really the life? Because I would rather go through and have these experiences where it's just like, okay, yeah, I learned my lesson from that, or, oh, I made the wrong choices there. I want I like to have my solo mission be as unencumbered by the opinions of others as possible. But that's a hard line to walk. And so when go ahead.
Men today are just tired. Men are wore out. We're tired of the selection of women what we get around has been ran through more than the fucking Holland Tunnel. Okay, we're tired of all the tattoos. We're tired of the pink hair. We're tired of we're tired of the masculine traits that they have now adopted. That of feminism.
Why do they want to be women? Why do they want to be men? Rusty, why do women want to be men? Because you, I think, can speak to this. Why do women want to be men?
Well, literally, the ultimate objective, whether it was the intended objective or not, is that women have now become the men that they always wanted. They don't need men anymore. The average woman today is no longer attracted to the average man. Okay? Men are suffering.
I know.
And listen,
I'm pretty. I'm a fucking pretty
before,
dude.
before
You're
MGTOW,
right.
before
But
MGTOW,
I'm only 5'6".
before MGTOW, with the MRA stuff was going on, men had weapons in their hands, figuratively, and we were fighting. We have fought for so long. We finally got tired of the fighting. We threw our weapons down and we picked up a huge shield. That shield is MGTOW.
Wow. Hi, Joe. This is, I don't know if you're familiar with this person. This is one of my best friends. Anti-Derivative Jill is the exception. I've met her in person. I spent a lot of time with her. She's amazing. Shout out to Anti-Derivative Jill. Thank you for being here. Holy shit. I can't believe that. Why is this even a discussion? Like, why isn't this like common sense, Rusty?
Well, because of, it's kind of a double-edged sword. Because of the online stuff, I mean, men have never been more connected than we are today, and we're able to talk amongst ourselves now. Men are inherently, we don't like to talk and we don't like to share things that's going on, but because of this online stuff, we are. And another benefit of this online stuff is that for the first time, we get to see the women telling on themselves. All you got to do is go to TikTok. Go to TikTok, watch it for 5 minutes, and they'll tell you. And this is the average woman today.
Rusty, do you have a grandmother?
Not anymore.
Do you have a past grandmother?
Yeah,
because
of
I
course.
do. She lived till 99 years old. She was born in 1912.
Mhm.
And if she saw what was happening today, she would be mortified.
My mom and dad were married.
Absolutely
My mom and dad were
mortified.
Yeah, my mom and dad were married for
Mortified.
60 years. Okay, I grew up in the quintessential nuclear American family. My mom and dad were married for 60 years. Okay, my dad's a boomer. I'm Gen X. Okay,
Yeah, Gen X.
I didn't come from a bad home. I didn't come from a broken home. But look around today. I have 5 grandchildren, 4 grandsons right now. I might have another one. I suspect I might have another one. I am scared to death for my 4 grandsons. I don't want them getting married to the women that they're going to be selecting from. It is horrible.
Why?
They are horrible. They're having sex at 12 years old and
No,
young.
they're not.
Oh yeah.
What?
Yeah. Listen, by the time a girl is ready to quote unquote marry and settle down, usually around the age of 28, 29, 30, okay? Right before she hits the wall. She's been ran through, 50, 60 times.
I didn't even see boobs until I was 14.
There is no chance for pair bonding. Women cannot pair bond today. They have lost their ability to pair bond. And that's one of the biggest problems we have.
I would agree with that. I mean, I didn't even know what a naked woman looked like until, other than Playboy, like I was 16 or 17 till I saw a real naked woman in real life. And I take my hat after those ladies, but you're a traditional. I followed you for a long time, Rusty, and you're a traditional dude. I mean, you will protect the rights of women. I know you will, and
hold on! Don't be going putting no. If this is what they wanted, and now they got it.
Traditional.
Okay?
I mean,
no, women. This is what they wanted, Now they have it. Now they're getting raped on a bus, and the rest of the men are sitting around watching it and not lifting a finger. Now they're getting the hell beat out of
Why?
them, and men are
Why
sitting around
is that?
because
'Cause
this
you're
is
right.
what the women want. They
You're
want to be
right.
powerful.
I'm too scared to lift a finger, Rusty, because I don't want to get arrested.
Yeah, that's just one aspect of it. But okay, hey, listen, women, congratulations. You got exactly what you wanted.
Well, they did. Is it women that drive the vote? Yes. Because so many men will vote, as per their wife wants them to vote. Yeah. That's a problem. Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, go ask some of them French gals how they like how they're voting all these years voting, and now they got
I'm
all
pretty
the
sure they don't like
they're getting
that at
they're
all.
getting raped in the streets. Go ask them how the feminism.
Nobody
works
wants
for y'all.
that. I don't want that. I don't want people being. Yeah.
Well, I'm sure that when they signed up for all of this feminism, that they didn't want that either. They didn't realize that that's what was going to happen. But
That is
that's what's happening.
entailed. You're not wrong. Holy shit. Now, Rusty, I know that you don't come on many channels, so I want to thank you for being on this channel. You are putting out more shorts than anyone I know. You're really producing content, so
well,
I admire what you're doing, brother, but I don't think people are gonna listen.
I don't.
I wish that was wrong. I fucking wish that was wrong.
No, I don't care. I'm on YouTube, and whatever I make content, like on my men's channel, whatever I make, if that helps somebody out, great. But I made that because I'm a creator and I love to create. I'm an artist. I
You
love
want to help people.
make things.
You generally.
Yeah, listen,
I think I
helping
know.
people is a byproduct of what I do. It is not the thing that I do. It's a byproduct of what I do. There's a big difference.
You've got to. I'm gonna say it. You've got a big heart, and you have a big plan here.
Well, yeah, I look, I wanted to create a house to help men, and I helped a few of them, and a few of them it didn't turn out so good. One of them conspired and ran off with my my girlfriend, tried to get me locked up. But I continue to do. I continue.
She wasn't yours.
I'm not worried about it. Rejection is God's protection, and that set into motion a series of events. Like I quit drinking, I quit smoking.
Really?
I
You
got
don't
my.
drink any alcohol.
No, I stopped altogether. Stopped smoking. I started lifting weight.
How long?
Well, it's going on 2 years now. But since I stopped drinking and smoking, I work out. I box. I sword fight. I lift weights.
I know you do. I've watched your videos, dude. I thought about that, but
Yeah,
alcohol
and anybody that wants to try to criticize somebody being in MGTOW because they can't get women, well,
it's not about that. We can get any dude. I've got 3 ladies right now that want to marry. I know, yeah, it sounds facetious, and people are gonna say whatever. I've got 3 ladies right now.
Look, I'm 6'2". I weigh 189 pounds, and I have a 60-foot yacht.
You're
Okay.
6'2"?
Yeah.
Dude, you are the
50-foot guy.
man. I'm 5'6". Good luck. All right,
Yeah.
you fucker.
So
You know,
it's
try
not.
and getting women. Try and getting women at 5'6".
It's not that I can't
Good
get
luck.
women. It's just that
Good luck.
I have had too much success with the women, and have been too much of a playboy during my life, and have wasted so much and have thrown so much away, have jeopardized my freedom. And I had a serious wake up call. God gave me a second chance.
Here it is, Joe. You're awesome. You okay? So I'm not religious at all, but I can still be your friend.
Yeah.
And I can still like promote you. I will push you hard as. But I have totally different beliefs than you. But we can still be friends.
Well, that's fine. You know, you want to say God and or nature. That's a phrase that I use quite frequently. I mean, I have lots of agnostic and atheist friends, and the thing that unites us is our MGTOW philosophy.
That's it.
Yeah.
That is exactly it. So what is the biggest okay. So what is the you've got success. I mean, I've seen your channel and you've started to get traction.
Well, look, I had success way before I started making content. You know, I have success because I failed. You know, like I said, I went into prison for 2.5 years.
For
You know,
what?
at
What
of
did you go to
19.
prison for?
Oh, you'll have to watch the video.
Nothing violent.
You'll have to, yeah, violent. Yeah, I was on trial for first degree attempted murder, and I wound up beating the charge. But anyways, when I got out, you know, I really couldn't. Nobody from that point on really would hire me, so I was forced to create my own income, and that's when I got into real estate. And you know, I've been buying and fixing properties up now for over 30 years.
Holy shit. But that's productive. That's what everybody in Calgary does.
Yeah, but not anymore. Men are not producing anymore. Okay,
No.
the minimalist
And
movement
why is that?
begun
Why is that?
because there's no pussy. There, I said it. Have you ever heard of pussy
I'm
theory?
not. No, hang on. No. I'm so far beyond.
Okay, let me put it to you in more.
Don't even care about pussy. I
Let me-
stopped caring about pussy like 10 years ago.
Okay, I listen. I was. Let me put it in technical terms for you. The driving force historically and traditionally for men to build and create has always been their family. Families are no longer being created. Okay, that's what I meant by pussy theory. Okay.
Oh.
Why should
There's so many of us that
Right.
don't want to take the risk? Like
Yeah.
the juice is not worth the squeeze, my friend.
listen? Two young guys, all they got to do is have 2 part-time jobs, okay, and share the apartment expense, and have 2 separate couches and 2 TVs and 2 PlayStations, and they're just as happy as 2 beds, 2 bugs in a rug.
That is
Okay,
true.
there's no reason for them to want more. The only reason that a man ever really wanted more was, you know, except for, you know, megalomanias, you know, megalomaniacs, is for his family. He wanted that promotion at job because he wanted to take his family on vacation. He wanted to upgrade to a new car.
True.
They needed a bigger house.
That is true.
All
That
of
is-
that motivation for men in
Yes.
Western civilization is gone.
You're right. You're 100% right. DJ Play Nice with the deep voice.
Yeah.
Do you? What's your take
On what?
on what we just said? I mean, you're not wrong, Rusty. Rusty, man, I respect you. I mean, we don't agree on everything. And
Well, we
no,
don't-
nor should we.
No.
We should not agree. I respect you as a friend. I've known you for a few years now. I fucking respect you as a friend. We do not agree on many things, but we agree on a lot of things. DJ Play Nice with the sexy voice.
What up, man?
Dude, you have no idea the effect you have on women. Well, maybe you do. What's your take on what Rusty and I were just talking about? Because you've lived in a few different places, right? Like you've got world experience, as does Rusty, as do I. What do you think about that?
I would agree that there are lessened opportunities, but I don't think they're gone. And I think that there are far more opportunities than a lot of people think to have relationships that are rewarding and balanced. And you know, it's become a matter for me. I didn't want to make the realization that I finally acquiesced. I'm not going to have a family, like a traditional family. I'm not going to be, not likely that I'll be married again. And it's really, really unlikely that I'm going to have
married
kids.
again. Married again.
And it's even less likely that I'm going to have kids. And so I kind of had to back away from
smart kids, man, coming from
all I know is that give up that a lot of people have before they've even with the modern restrictions or limitations or problems kind of thing. I still think it's worth wading through all of that shit to try and get what you think is going to be best for you. And if that means having an atypical relationship, right on, do it. But if that means searching out and finding the right partner to have that with, I think that's the greatest preservation of the kind of thing that all three of us at some point in this long conversation have bemoaned, and that is things aren't like they used to be. Well, they're always going to be changing, and there are always good parts of the past that we wish were preserved into the present. And I understand the modern complaints of some of those things that haven't carried over and how horrified your grandmother might be. But for a moment,
I'm looking
Spider,
at a picture of my grandmother right now.
Right on.
Grandma McDonald.
There were things in Grandma McDonald's lifetime that the previous generations thought were not wise ideas, but your grandma in her youth embraced and you benefited by. And I still think that there are those kind of things out there. I still think that we can benefit by balanced relationships. And I don't like to see imbalance thrown, used to combat it so much. And maybe that's where there's the differentiation in our views. Because I still would encourage people to seek that sort of traditional thing. But when I was a kid, no fucking way. I rallied against that sort of thing. And so I don't know which is the wiser sometimes. I really don't. I would like to think it's the age and experience that have gotten me to these views and that they are the more enlightened ones. But I'm not so sure that there weren't problems along my own personal path that made me begin to forget about, shut out, and ignore the younger, more liberal person who was like, anything is possible. And to have too many people around me focusing on all the things they can't do instead of the things that they could be doing, I think that is one of the greatest tragedies that I witness almost every day in others, people that I call friends. And that's them only focused too much on what they can't do rather than what they can do. And like Rusty gave an example, hey man, I got this prison thing hanging on me. What the fuck am I going to do now? This guy won't give me a job. I got to make my own. And maybe that's what you would have done all along too, Rusty. I don't know, but there had to have been some part of it that was in you before your prison experience that was going to be doing something like that, if not that same damn thing. And so I'm glad to know that you overcame that. For real. That's fucking rad. I had lots of friends who did not. And also, good job on dropping, liquor and smokes. That's always going to be a good idea. Get a couple extra years on the planet, man.
Yeah. Oh man, I feel so much better. And and this always gets confusing, so I hate always bringing it up. But the reason I got to the point where I was really drunk and drinking everything, you see, I had cancer. Oh, I still have the tumor, but we killed the cancer.
You had
But
cancer?
yeah. Yeah, but that's why I was drinking, because of the cancer, the tumor. I was in such terrible pain. But anyways, the cancer's dead. The tumor's still there. It's one of the largest tumors that the doctors have ever seen, and I just deal with the pain now, instead of just drinking. Refocus the pain into building and creating. But DJ, I wanted to ask you what do you do on your channel? What's your content?
I don't do content.
Okay. You don't have to.
DJ is not a content.
Okay, I
He's
get
just in our
No.
chat. He's one
I
of
was
our
gonna
best
say,
guys.
Well, I
DJ,
swung onto YouTube mostly because I was bored and because people
He's
had been
one of the
doing it for a
smartest
bunch of
guys.
years. And so I just pursued my interests, and then found that through my communication skills and some other things that I was like a good moderator for a bunch of channels. And then I was asked to co-host some
such a
shows
good
and
influence.
whatever else.
What,
so that's mostly what I do, is moderate.
He influences.
Okay, good. Okay.
He's an influencer.
Yeah. Listen, guys, I'm gonna call it a night. The only thing I would say is no marriage, no cohabitation, no more new children, and let's repeal the 19th Amendment. So that's
You're
about
right.
it.
Good night. Thanks for being here.
Very, very nice meeting and talking with you, DJ, and look forward to having some more spirited conversations with you.
Right on, man. Rest well.
Okay, thank you.
You're
Bye,
welcome
Tyler.
anytime here.
All right, man. Bye-bye.
You're about to touch your 7th hour of live, dude. This is epic. I dig it.
Holy shit, is that what that says? Oh my god. Man, this is 7th hour. Holy shit. No, 65944. Holy shit.
Yeah, no doubt.
I've been totally ignoring the chat because you know what? This has been an important conversation. And I expected Rod to pop back in, but he hasn't. So, DJ Play Nice, and I'm not blowing sunshine up your ass, but you are one of the most consistent, like solid dudes, man. Like I've never met you in person. We have never shared a beer before, but that's gonna change.
Right on.
That's
I look forward to that day. And I appreciate you and your friendship as well, man.
You have no idea. Like I'm not fucking kidding. Like you do not. Well, maybe you do. Maybe you do understand how important this is. I never thought this would be a thing. And here I am on YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, what the mother flying fuck.
Hey,
but
embrace-
you,
Yeah.
DJ, no. DJ Play Nice, you are one of the most respectful guys. And it goes beyond knowledge. And same with Rod Thunderhurt. I don't know where you disappeared to. But maybe people don't know. Rod Thunderhead has complete access to my channel. He's got all the access that I do. He's one of my brother, and so he just has all the access to whatever he wants to come on. And sometimes he comes on, and sometimes he doesn't. But I will tell you, DJ Play Nice, I didn't send him a link. And you just came on because you wanted to. Please continue.
Right on. Well, I wonder if Rod's going to maybe be out on one of those early morning runs or whatever that he does. He may pop back in. Who knows?
Rod's asleep by now.
You think so?
And you know what? Holy shit. We had so many good players here. We had AJ was fucking here. I mean, that's a guy that I admire. AJ was here. Unbelievable. We had so many people, great people here. Now's your chance. I mean, sometimes, you know what? I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna fucking say it. You do not get the opportunity, DJ Play Nice, to speak because you're so bashful. Is not the right word. You're a gentleman. I'll fucking say that, DJ.
Well, I try to be sometimes, right? Can't do it all the time, but I try.
Sometimes a gentleman doesn't, pay off. But if people here that come and listen to and want to listen to what you say, and those people love to, they will listen to somehow to me, which is surprising. They listen to what you have to say. And it's not your voice. You've got a great voice, but that is not it. It's more what you have to say.
Well, people don't be confused, man. People are here because you provide the forum, and people are also here because they appreciate that you provide the forum, and they've come to know a little bit of what they can expect out of one of your lives, bonfire or otherwise. And having a group of friends get together in this manner is a gift. And so what it is that you're providing the community the gift of your host of you hosting. You're providing the forum, man. So that praise
Thanks, man.
is due you in greater part than it is due to me, certainly. Yeah.
Thank you.
Rock and roll. You're a solid cat.
Rock and roll. You know what? All right, let's talk about this. I mean, we've got no forum. Whatever. What are the things? Let's dive into that a little bit. Let's peel that apart. Why people that you are attracted to? What attracts you to them? Is it their content that they're speaking about what they're speaking, or is it the more sense of I want to be free?
Are you talking about YouTube, like who I pursue on YouTube, or friends,
Yes.
or like? Okay, so on YouTube.
Yes, I am.
YouTube, there's got to be some value added to me, and that doesn't mean. I guess I use that term loosely, or I have it apply non-traditionally. If somebody has an interesting voice, an interesting perspective, presentation style, I get bored with the same stuff that gets cycled through informationally enough as it is. If I'm seeking, if I'm seeking like fast, hard information kind of thing, I can deal with being bored. But there has to be, and it's not necessarily an entertainment factor, but there needs to be something outside of the traditional. It's the same appreciation that I have for what really it permeates everything. We were talking about women.
Are you the same guy in real life as we would meet?
Pretty much
on the YouTube.
Yeah, there's not a lot of affectation.
I want to meet the same guy. Like I
would.
don't want you
Yeah.
to be a different kind of guy.
It is likely that I would be the same person. I strive to be the same cat. I mean, everybody plays things a little bit different. Each, a different room, a different crowd, kind of thing. But no, I'm the same person through and through.
When
go
have
ahead.
you been pretentious?
Oh my God, when I was younger, all the fucking time. And
Tell me
sometimes
about
tell you about when I was young and pretentious. Right on. Okay, seriously. Like
Seriously.
I guess I came to it relatively naturally because
Because you seem like a fucking down to earth guy. When did you learn that?
When did I learn to be down to earth? Wait,
Yeah.
I'm confused. We're at
And
cross
how
purposes. You
much
wanted to
of
know
a
when I was young and dumb, and now it's like when I become
yeah.
more focused. How did I achieve that? I don't
That's
know,
my
man.
question.
I
Yeah.
probably embarrassed myself enough, and I don't want to think about it long enough to come up with really great examples. But I could give you plenty where where my mouth, my ass. Well, dude, where my ass couldn't cash the check my mouth was writing.
Oh
I
my
mean,
god.
that used to happen to me
Try
a
being
lot.
5'6".
But when I was
thought I was 6'5", and I was just going on against. You're like, I'm gonna take you on, and chance, like I did beat. It's not the point, but yeah. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
no, just to continue, I guess the times where I realized that wasn't enough to get me through, even when I would push so far beyond reality to try and make it so. Try to convince others, like gaslighting somebody about something or whatever. When I was a kid, I would try to pull that bullshit, but you get called out enough on it, then, or have enough reversal
back
of
then
fortune.
you did. Now you don't get called on it.
Get called less on it, maybe. I guess I could be full of shit. I mean, there are sometimes, I guess, when I still am full of shit about some things, like when I front. I suppose I'm the greatest victim of my own, that quality in myself, when I'm surrounded by a bunch of dudes who know a hell of a lot more about something than I do.
Oh,
the
dude.
younger version of me would have just,
When I'm with Scotty and Jill, it's true.
Yeah, I guess it's that I had to realize that I wasn't going to gain any respect unless I granted respect to the people that, not just those in power, but those who were like the person with the best idea should be the one that I'm behind. Not the person who's most popular, not the person that'll get me the farthest, not that person who I have the greatest advantage in knowing, sort of thing. And you know what, man? A lot of that came from being that guy to tons of other people, and having it persist to be enough for decades. It was. People came to me.
What do you mean by that?
Now, we're late night enough, and probably few listeners enough
What do you mean?
that I could tell you more. Okay,
Like
then
late night listeners.
statute of limitations has run out on a lot of stuff, Spidey.
Okay,
but
so you're totally free from charges.
But basically, in a city of a little bit less than 1 million, I was one of the 3 people that you came to for certain things, if you wanted them, in the 90s and the odds and the early teens.
Things.
Yeah, things that we both know that we have a mutual appreciation for, but you in Canada, there's an advantage that you can take advantage of greater than I could, certainly in the 90s and the odds and the teens. Okay, so the reckless pursuit basically of dollar and cachet and, like, I can't say fame in its traditional use, but notoriety. There we go, notoriety. Those things were so easy to gain, and I loved the power. I really did. I was power drunk on that shit, and I'm just fucking lucky. Well, lucky, and a lot of it was by design. And intelligent choices while you're doing stupid things will sometimes preserve you more than luck. And so that's what I came to do, and that's what I did for the longest time. So I didn't have to give anybody respect, but I expected it all the time. That was the most infantile approach, but it felt good, man, because I'm a misogynist. Like, bar none.
How do
deep
you
down.
mean that?
I'm a pleasure seeker. I'm a pleasure seeker, period. I'm a misogynist. I am Bacchus. I am, I am the god of wine and mirth.
We are on this planet is to,
Well, one of the reasons, certainly. But so I didn't have to give anybody respect. They had to respect me. And the people that I wasn't even in the same circles as the people where I would have been granting respect, pilots, doctors, whatever. Did some of those people come to me? Yeah, they did. Did that make me feel like I was better than them? Well, some part of my ego did, but I knew deep down that didn't mean shit. But until all that started to fall apart in varying degrees over in different situations over several years, nearly a decade, I just kind of backed my way out of that. And since then, wow, now I have a lot more perspective than I did in those years. And I am so
Okay.
glad.
So,
But go ahead.
are you smarter or what kind of
Wiser.
perspective?
I'm wiser. Yeah, certainly.
Wiser, right?
Well, it was the things like youth and attitude, piss and vinegar, all those things that would give me
I love
must help
piss
me to.
and vinegar. And I want to say, speaking of piss and vinegar, good night, anti-derivative Joe. Fucking love you. You're awesome. Nothing to do with piss and vinegar, but
Right on.
DJ, what dude, it's just you and I. Wow. What
You mean the fence post?
you mean the fence post? You know, I have I do have fond memories of the movies back in 1976, 1977, 1978.
Mhm.
All those movies, and I know you're familiar with them. Why? Why did Hollywood change and just automatically go to? I mean, you're going from the big masculine role of Sean Connery, and then all of a sudden you go to like the people that aren't masculine.
This is somewhat like I'm trying to be somewhat comic, but I think you can blame that all on Alan Alda, the guy who played Hawkeye Pierce on MASH.
Oh,
The
I know.
The sensitive male,
I know.
the atypical sensitive male. I have nothing against the guy, really, but like if you wanted to point a finger at it, right there. When it comes to film and television, and the broader acceptance of that sort of thing, and also the exploration of those ideas, because that wasn't done a lot. And when you come from, I am not the person to talk about it when it comes to the context of film. I could do it with like music and some other things.
But we all followed him.
Who's the him?
Alan Alda.
Oh yeah. Well, it was kind of hard to get away.
I was born in 1972, and Alan Alda was what we aspired to. Holy shit! I'm just having an epiphany here.
Well, don't fall too deep down into that. But
No.
a sensitive, strong, intelligent man.
But I don't want to.
Yeah, I hear it.
I don't want to be sensitive. I want to fucking claymores.
I get
want
that.
to blow shit up. No. Absolutely. Like Alan Alda. I fucking love you to the days come home. I love Alan Alda, but there's no fucking way. He did not do things right. Holy shit. You're right. He did influence me, but he was wrong. He was not right.
Maybe about some things, but not completely wrong, man. You're getting back to absolutes a little bit too much. But if there had been, and I don't see them as a direct line kind of thing. I was just trying to draw backwards, to a 70s reference that I knew that you would get, and that also I do think is indicative of that sort of thing. But when it was, the other thing is, film's exploration of some subject material, like blended families, non-traditional families, those kind of stories, and minority stories, ones that weren't really a part of film and television.
That is exactly when blended families became acceptable.
More acceptable, certainly. Yeah.
I'm not okay with that. I mean, I'm not racist, but I do not. No, I don't want that. Wow. I'm gonna have to watch MASH in a whole new
different light. You know,
Do
dude,
you
I don't think that,
remember
what,
No, Hawkeye Pierce brought a Korean dude who needed to be repaired, like, and he didn't get shot, and he did. Yeah. You know what? I think North Americans will fail because we are not strong enough. Was that a beer? I heard a beer.
no, that was a Zippo. Yeah, dude, suicidal empathy is a thing. We are suffering from it
Right.
now, but we're suffering from it
Suicidal
now.
empathy is a
But
thing.
but is it? Are we past the point of recovery? I want to say no. Now, I said
Yes.
that specifically that way.
Yes,
I
we
want
are.
to say no. I don't really believe that, but I want to say it. So I'm going to effort for it because I would like to be able to say it. You know, and another thing of Spidey that was sort of coming out earlier is, you know, if there hadn't been these periods of liberal ideas, we wouldn't have a lot of the things that we have now. I think it's valuable. I think that any stretch, you know, anytime you can stretch out ideas, you can transform reality. And I think that that's, you know, I think that that is in and of itself a good thing. Can it be perverted and perverted easily? Yes. Is it controlled and manipulated in ways that are observable now? Yes. But did they exist before we came to recognize so many of them? Yes, they did. So I don't want to feel like that that young person who had all kinds of, you know, empathy for everything sort of thing, and then I would just turn so quickly on that dime, flip it over, and not care about anybody. And so when, you know, when things like let me think about something that was really not just something nascent, but something that was really important. I think it comes back to the kids thing, man. I think that I would be, and I think that you might be a different person if either one of us had kids. I think our perspectives would be completely different than they are now. Not completely different as to be unrecognizable.
Now, hang on. There is a there is a possibility that I do have kids.
I wonder if that's the same way that I think about it. Like, could be, doesn't. Yeah, I wonder sometimes, but I don't believe so. I don't believe so. But I think, you know, I think that I would be. I certainly know I wouldn't be living the way that I am now. I certainly know that I would have a different perspective about how easy it is for me to just check out or quit playing this game or whatever. I know that the motivations to make myself a better person lifelong would exist if I had kids, and it doesn't, because for among other reasons, I don't like that. And I really wish that I was one of those kids. Like I had names picked out for my children when I was like in junior high. I really wanted a family.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Yep.
What were the names, DJ?
I can type them in the back or tell you another time.
I'm pulling you to the pin.
No.
I'm gonna pin you right to it.
Elizabeth Anna and Kevin Zachariah.
Elizabeth
Anna.
Zachariah.
Mhm.
Why? Why?
Oh God! Now you're asking me to remember something that was like 40 years ago. I don't remember my specific motivations. Zachariah probably just because it's a cool name and it has a Z in it. But
dude, you are one of the most. I'm not trying to blow sunshine up your ass, because I've done that before. But you are one of the most favorite people that I like having on this stream. So thank you for being here, DJ. Play nice.
I appreciate the opportunity. So should we be wrapping it up?
Yeah, I'm fairly not functional. Not functional. The only reason I am here is because of DJ Play Nice. Okay, he's one of the guys I'm still like. upright and functional. But we had a lot of new subscribers here. A lot of people that, they have questions. I love questions. DJ, DJ, are you still there?
Certainly.
You're one that is influential. You are.
Well, I hope it's in a positive way.
You are.
Right on.
I had a question. DJ.
Mhm.
There are a lot of, Do you have faith in us meeting extraterrestrials? Or is that a distraction that the powers that be are? I guess that's the real question. Do you believe in extraterrestrial life, or are they fucking with us, which is entirely possible?
Yeah, I believe in both. I believe in extraterrestrial life, and I do believe that we're being fucked with. So that might not be the answer that you were hoping for or expected,
No.
I have almost equal belief in both. Yeah. And I'm one of those people where it's going to be much easier to convince me once first contact is made or something like that. I had an experience. I'll give you this for a couple of minutes. I was a complete and total disbeliever. When I was living in Mexico. Okay, I'll try not to take a long time to tell you this one. But
I lived in Mexico. Where did you live?
In Puerto Escondido. So
in the south.
Yeah, South Coast, West Coast. And so I'm hanging out with one of these surfer buddies that I made, friends that I made while I was down there. And he draws my attention somewhere just above the horizon because he keeps seeing this thing flash. And he draws my attention to that area. And after a couple of minutes, by God, I'm seeing this like flash of light. I'm like, what the fuck is that? And he's like, wait, it moves this direction. And so I wait, and here it is. And then in what seems to be an impossibly fast, movement, there it is again. Like same basic intensity, everything being the same, except in a completely different location. Like, I don't even know how far it would be. And we stood out there for over an hour watching this. And so into the next day, I am completely recalculating what it is that I've just saw. And anybody else's claim to have seen a UFO or, been butt probed by an alien, whisked away, whatever. I don't believe a bit of it. Now I'm starting to think that I should. So I'm like reevaluating all those beliefs that I had and trying to rely on empirical evidence and scientific method, the things those things are the things that I still believe in the most. But so I'm having my faith shaken in the systems.
That is how you differentiate reality.
Try to sometimes, right? And so I'll cut to the chase. And the chase is this. What we had been observing were uninsulated connections in electrical lines and telephone lines. It's because it was just electrical arcing. And we thought that it was, extraterrestrial life moving before our eyes sort of thing. So, and the way that I came to know that was, it was late one night, and I could have recognized this, all the other walks that I had made down to the beach, after dark kind of thing. But it was because I hear a crackle, I look above me, I'm just like, wait, 2 + 2 = and then I'm just like, you fucking fool. I almost believed that aliens had come to visit me in Mexico, for God's sake. Anyways, so I would welcome it.
I'm not opposed to that. I'm absolutely not opposed to that.
I would welcome it.
Mexico is a different place, man. It's a different religion, a different place.
Truth. Truth. So let's close it out, man, so you can get some shut eye.
Yeah.
Get the rest that your body needs.
That's exactly what needs to happen. Thank you for being here.
Absolutely.
Welcome. DJ Playness. I definitely want to welcome all the chat here. Rusty Rivers. Thank you. Yeah, no, you're not kidding. I'm about to fall asleep, and I don't want to fall asleep on camera. So, good night, everybody. Thanks, DJ.
You know, man.
Dude, you're one of my favorite people, DJ. Good night, everybody. Thanks for being here. It is time. It is time to go to sleep. Everybody, go to sleep. Like, what are you doing here? Just go to sleep. Go to sleep. It is time to go to sleep. It's dark. It's light. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Sleep. It's sleepy time. It's tired. We're all going.